than does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We're nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to Trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my
Got a
god.
monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
He always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would stalk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch.
What?
Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, let's skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger the day. Gotta trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, good morning, happy Sunday morning. And the bird said good morning too. Good morning, good morning. They had to hear Betty's fucking ass first thing this morning, so they're not happy. They said, fuck that little Skid Row. Anybody watch her shit this morning? She was she was up and at 'em, ready to go. Running her fucking mouth early this morning, making threats and everything. I'm like, when are you gonna fucking learn? When? Probably never. Probably fucking never. You know what though? Listen, you're like 55 years old. If you ain't learned already, you ain't gonna learn. But she was threatening to go stand outside somebody's house. She's back on this bullying kick and people hurting themselves, and I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck's going on right now. But she's making threats to go stand in front of somebody's house. Hold on, let me go. Hold on. All right. So anyhow, the link is pinned. We're going to get right into it. I'm actually trying to close this Give, Send, and Go. So please do not donate anything else to it. I don't know how to close it out. I'm actually about to email Greenie and ask her how to do it. So it will be closed. I was trying to do it last night and couldn't figure it out. So please do not donate anything to it because I am going to pull it down. It had $1,000 in it. After I tried to cash it out, it was like 732, something like that. So I'm trying to figure out how to close the whole thing down. I don't know how yet, but I'm going to figure it out. So just like I said, don't donate or put anything in there. Please. Hello, Miss Amy. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Queen Bee. How are you?
I'm good, especially hearing from you. What you doing, baby doll?
Listen to that bitch.
Oh my God. What did you think about her live this morning, girl?
Where's it? She does not have people.
Did you hear her threatening people?
Yes. Oh my God.
When is she gonna learn, Amy? When is she gonna learn?
She doesn't know how. She has ODD, advanced disorder.
Oh yeah.
You can seem to be playing pot in quiz. Do you think can they ask the court to get her
a mental eval done?
Yeah.
Well, the judge would have to order that, but their attorney and the detective can ask. But it would have to be court ordered, The judge would have to order that.
Do you have no way?
In my opinion, I think she needs to have a mental eval done and possibly a 5150, but that's my opinion,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, with the crazy things that she does and says, it's a wonder why she hasn't had one done yet, But then again, like I said, it's got to be a court order. So she's got, 2 days in a wake up. She got 2 days in a wake up before she's got to go to her big court date.
Can I ask you something? I don't mean to be rude.
Absolutely.
Did you do some time?
No, I've never done time. I was actually very lucky that I didn't have to do it.
Okay, but let's look. Then why is Betty saying you did time?
Well, because Betty's a liar. You know, that's what Betty does. She tells big whoppers. Now, I did get in trouble. Like, let me see here. What's this? 2024. So about 14 years ago, I did get into some trouble, and I was arrested. Um, by the time it was all said and done, I got probate. It's like 4 or 5 years of probation, a really big fine, and first offender. It was called first offender's probation because I had never been arrested or in trouble for something like that before. So they gave me the opportunity to do my probation and stuff, and my charge would go from a felony to a misdemeanor. But then I got myself into a little bit more trouble when I got into a altercation with someone else and got a felony charge for aggravated battery. So my felony charge actually did not come from the raid. It actually came from fighting with someone else. So
how can she state this? I don't
you know what though? Maybe listen. The more she defames me, and the more things that she says that are not true, is just better for my case. You know, for my countersuit for defamation. So we just let her say whatever her little heart desires.
How come you don't sue her for her child?
We can put all that in the court papers.
How come you don't threaten her to take her channel away from her?
I didn't threaten to take her channel, baby.
I mean, how come you did it though?
Why didn't I take her channel from her?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I believe everybody's entitled to have their channel, and I believe that Betty's entitled to have hers as well, and she's entitled to, her own opinions and stuff like that. I believe she's entitled to have a channel. I believe everybody's entitled to have a channel if they want to. I just don't think
people.
I don't think she should. You're right. I don't think she should use her platform to hurt people, and I don't think she should use her platform to attack people, especially families of, missing children and murdered children. I think that's very wrong.
Where's B10?
Where's B10? I'm not sure. He might. It's Sunday morning. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. I haven't talked to B10 yet today. I'm sure he's probably listening in right now. Or he's trying to watch the live from last night because I got caught. Did you see I got busted, Amy?
No, what happened?
Oh my God, I got myself into a little bit of trouble. Queen Bee exposed. Queen Bee exposed. I got caught checking on Justin's monkey.
Oh.
Did you see that little sweet baby? Have you seen her today?
Yeah.
Isn't she
Not
just
today.
adorable? She's not. Okay, listen, and I don't think that she should be there. And I know that people don't like her to be there. At Justin's, but I do think that she is very cute, and I just like to check on her a little bit here and there sometimes, just to see how she's doing, that's all. Anyhow, I turned it on to check on her, and B Tim was asleep, so I knew he wouldn't catch me. I figured he'd say something to me the next day. Well, as soon as I turned it on, Voices caught me. She came up. Look at this sweet baby, though. How can you not just love looking at that little face? Look at that little face. Isn't she just cute as ever, Amy? What do you think? She's adorable. I said she should be with her mother, and I understand, and I know people are upset, and I agree she should be with her mother, but...
Okay. Are you talking about Betty today?
Yes, ma'am, I am. We're actually about to go over her live stream that she just did this morning.
Can I stay up here for that?
Yes, ma'am, you can. Darcy Miller says, I am ducking for when B Tim gets on panel. Hey, now, Tamzilla gifted a membership. Thank you, Miss Tamzilla. I appreciate that.
You can go ahead and start the video.
handle those birds real quick. They were getting way too fucking loud and out of hand. My goodness. All right. Yeah, we're going to turn on the Bedster. She was on some big bullshit today, running her fucking mouth like she always does. So let's get her on here real quick, which we got it recorded. So if she tries to pull some fast shit and turn it off, we got it recorded. And of course, she has comments on there. Like, you can't comment unless you're subscribed for like 10 fucking days. So there's no comments on there. Shit, squirrel girl. Yeah, I don't kick the birds. I don't kick the birds like somebody else kicks their cat. Hold on, Rebel Soul. Let's see. QB, I wanted to tell you I was born in Peoria and I lived there until I was 12. I lived off Big Hollow Road. Yes, ma'am. I definitely know where that's at. Yes, ma'am, I do. We got some people in here that actually live in Peoria right now to this day. All right, let's get this party started and listen to this bullshit, and we'll put it on 1.5 so we can get through it, because it's fucking, of course, a disaster.
I'm back. We're on Do Not Disturb, so we're good. We're good. Tell people that this is happening, that this is a constant update. You know, we all did the attempt to identify.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Showing up at hey VA, it's nice to see you, my love. Good morning, happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. And some people showed up at somebody's house. You know, this happens. I've tried to tell people that this is happening, that this is a constant thing. Everybody kept saying, no, it's not happening.
Miss Amy, where'd you go?
Dog and his team have stepped into the Sebastian.
Okay, so what she's talking about is a post that Nick made on his Twitter that somebody was, well, I'm not even sure if it was Nick or At Night. One of them, At Night Media or Nick, one of them made a post. And it said that they was monitoring someone that was outside of their house, and they posted the pictures. Actually, there was 2 people in the pictures, but if you read the original post, it says there was 8 or 9 people there. Now, I don't know how 8 or 9 people got away before the sheriffs got there, but it seems kind of odd to me. I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about it, to be honest. But that's what Betty's referring to. So for anybody that doesn't know or hasn't been around the last couple days, there was a post made with the pictures. As a matter of fact, I can pull it up if you guys want me to, so you can see it. Let's see here. So let's see here. This is their Twitter, and it's they announced it on their Twitter, or their Twitter. And they put the pictures up. Then they said that they caught said person or whatever. They figured out who it was. Okay. You would think it wouldn't be this hard to fucking find their goddamn Twitter, but I mean, damn. When they have it under bullshit, in my opinion, it's kind of hard to find. But here, we'll listen to this while I go find it.
Wayne Drake Rogers case, and they have been met with a lot of the same stuff that I've been dealing with. And one of those things is the public stalking part.
Oh my God.
Showing up on behalf of somebody else to intimidate them, to let them know that they're there, you know, just a whole host of stuff. And so there's
She is on this fucking roll lying about being stalked. Ain't nobody fucking stalking you. Jesus, Betty. Come on. Give it up already. You've been saying this shit for fucking 3 goddamn years. And no one is fucking stalking you. Gosh, dang, man. The shit gets fucking old. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Nobody cares about your fucking weird-ass bullshit. The fucking weird thoughts in your head, in my opinion. You make this shit up, and then you make all this shit the fuck up, in my opinion, and then you fucking try to run with it and get your subscribers to run with it. Most of them see right through your bullshit, but there's a few that buy it. There's a few that you've sold your fucking nightmare to, in my opinion.
This is the second suspicious situation that's happened like in the last 30 or 45 days. Remember, somebody showed up at Hong's house. So it is to show the world that these things are happening. Sebastian is...
It's very odd that an older gentleman would show up at Hong's house and then all of a sudden there's 8 or 9 people at some random fucking address in PA, and we're supposed to believe all this shit. We're supposed to fucking believe this, right? I mean, this has never happened in any other missing child's case that we have covered or that we're aware of. This shit's insane to me. It's fucking insane. This is what happens when you have YouTube creators with vendettas that latch on to the parents of a missing or murdered child, in my humblest opinion. Here's our trigger warning. Also, let's go ahead and put this and get our disclaimer out the way. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not attack, harass, stalk, or reach out to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do your own research. Everything stated here is opinion for entertainment purposes only, unless stated as a fact or otherwise stated as a quote, direct quote from someone. Do your own research. Form your own opinions. Because in my opinion, this is a fucking trashy, criminal piece of shit YouTuber that latches on to families of missing and murdered children. And in my opinion, she's a tragedy pimp. She's fucking disgusting.
He really needs to be advocated for. He's a 15-year-old child. He's medically needy. He has high-functioning autism. He's got, issues with fluid being on his brain. He's got a chromosome deletion syndrome. There's just a lot that goes on when it comes to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and why it leads many of us to believe he wouldn't just walk out of the home. He wasn't a normal child. He didn't function in normal ways. He was really based upon structure and a schedule and doing the same behaviors every day. It's what makes autistic children thrive. So Sebastian, has not been seen since February.
First of all, who the fuck are you trying to tell this shit to? That's what I want to know. Yeah, she's obsessed with this little boy. She's obsessed with this case. Him having autism. She talks about him every single fucking day. And then went and got a tattoo of him, even after the judge told her this family no longer exists to you. So in my opinion, yes, obsession is an understatement at this point.
Really need to put a point on third parties seeing this child. The good news is we do have, an idea that he was up and walking. There is a video out there, what is dubbed now the Proof of Life video, where it shows Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers walking out of a Texas.
Now we have a fucking proof. We have a video dubbed Proof of Life. Are you fucking kidding me? Never ceases to amaze us, huh?
Roadhouse. Now, I know my audience in here is split. They're divided. Some believe that Sebastian never made it home that night, and some believe he did. There's a few hurdles. I was just talking to one of our audience members over the last couple of days. It's the one that's very active in my email, so I'm always speaking to her anyways. But we were having a conversation because she feels like this child never made it home. And there's just two factors. There's more than two factors that make me.
What a sham, in my opinion. This. Oh my goodness. Hold on, Blake says, hold on, your audience is nothing but sheep. Yeah, and I agree with that too. She's got one hell of an echo chamber over there, and you can only comment if you've been on her channel for more than 10 days. You have to be a subscriber for 10 fucking days before you can comment, or make a fucking comment. That's crazy to me.
Me feel like he did make it home that evening. And one of those factors is I've always talked about is the shoes, his shoes being at the house. That's one. The other factor is if he was
his shoes, you still don't. Oh, what's up, B Tim?
What's up? How you doing?
What you doing today?
Well, just usual. Nothing much.
Getting stuff done.
Yeah, pretty much. How's things going? We're listening to our favorite person that might go to jail in 3 days.
Yep. 2 days and a wake up, right? 2 days and a wake up.
Wake up. Man, Dolly was really pissed off with Betty last night.
Oh, fuck. God. He went super fucking hard. And listen to this. Did you watch last night's live already?
I watched a little bit, but not all of it because, you know, I think.
Well, Voices had to treat my life real quick. She came up and took over for you. Queen Bee exposed.
What did you
so I was going to play Dolly's rant. I was about to play it so everybody could hear it. and he's got it on members only or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Oh, you got gifted a membership?
Did you?
No, I said, did you get gifted a membership?
No, I didn't. Okay. I can't find the fucking live from yesterday, so I don't know what the fuck he did with it. I don't know if he privated it. I don't know if it's on his members only. I don't know where the fuck it went. Anyways, I went back to go show it last night. We were gonna listen to him because he went the fuck off on the Bedster. So anyhow, instead, because I couldn't find it, I pulled up Remy Pearl to check on her real fast. And I said, oh shit, B Tim's gonna kill me. He done told me about myself yesterday.
Yeah, supporting the exploitation of that monkey.
I don't support her. I just was checking. Listen. I don't support that, but I'm just saying I just wanted to check in on her, see how she was doing. And fucking Voices got
sure.
She came up, she just turned it off right now. Queen Bee exposed.
Exploitation of that poor monkey.
I was exposed, caught looking at the monkey.
Yeah, that's probably what you do. You watch all his lives now. You're a fan now of his, you know.
I don't watch all of his lives. I only watch the Remy Pearl ones when I ain't seen her for a couple days. I just can go check in on her.
A Remy Pearl. Wow.
I feel like I gotta check in on the Remy Pearl.
Oh shit. You know, that monkey's getting exploited for, you know, a lot of things. I don't even know why that monkey's wearing clothes, to be honest with you. That's just some accessory. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird.
Yeah, see.
Changing subjects.
I got us into the conversation. Clue jumped up and she said that there's another guy that does his thing called BB, and it had some little tiny baby monkey next to it, like it was taken care of, and it looked just like super tiny. I said, is that how big Justin's monkey is? But by the way, listen now, before we get into all that, because we're on the Bedster right now, but I got something else I wanted to tell you or wanted to show you, but we'll do it later after this.
Okay. But yeah, Dolly cursed out Betty. He was like pissed off.
Oh, he went the fuck off. He's like, you should be ashamed of yourself.
He cursed off Court TV. He said that's fake news. He was like, I was sitting there, I was like, where were you fucking 2.5 years ago, sir? Like, you were more than happy to join in the chorus of fake news when you jumped on Court TV and all that shit, but whatever, bro. I was like, I'm a little glad you're kind of waking up, but you're not quite there, sir. You're not quite there. You need to wake up a little bit more. You know?
Yep.
You need to wake up a little bit more. You're almost there.
All right, here we go. Back to the Bedster. Oh, hold on. You know what? Let me see. Mystic Butterfly, thank you for gifting a membership. I appreciate that, love. Whoever got it, please tell her thank you. And you know what I thought about doing? I thought about doing for the ones that always do memberships and super chats and stuff. I think I'm gonna put them into a drawing and for a Hive hoodie because I have an extra one, and I think that would be cool for the ones that do always show love and support. Should I do that, B Tim? Are you listening, B Tim? Are you there? B Thug Thizzle, are you there?
Oh, sorry, I stepped away for a moment, for a second, actually.
Listen, I was going to give I have a hoodie, for a Hive hoodie, and so for the ones that always show love, they're always doing memberships and super chats and stuff like that. I thought about doing like a drawing for the ones that do and giving it to one of them. You think I should do that?
Sure.
Should I wait or should I don't know. I just feel like it's something to give back. That's really super sweet of them. They always show love. They always, you know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna put the tracker on it like we talked about offline? So we can track
fuck, don't tell her now. Come on.
Are
don't
you
say
sure?
it out loud.
Oh shit, we're live?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Dang it.
Oh shit. Well, that was a joke, guys. That was wink wink. That was a joke about you.
Okay, so yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay, so we'll do the ones that donate memberships and super chats and stuff. I will put you into a drawing and we will draw for a hoodie. It's a pink one, just so you guys know, it's a pink one.
Well, as long as it's not Crocs.
It's not. Oh man. I've given 3 of them away so far.
That's nice. That's good.
Yep. All right, here we go, baby. Ready?
All right, bye.
If he never made it home, or there was, this thing, and maybe somebody has an explanation for it, and maybe it'll make my mind change a little bit. But these are the things that are holding me up from believing that he never made it home. So you have the shoes. That's one thing right there. That I really believe that the shoes acknowledge that he came home. But what would be the purpose of the 3-hour phone call if he never made it home? And what would be the purpose of the lights going to and from the house, between 3:30 and 4 o'clock in the morning, going to an unidentified, unknown vehicle? Those would be my 3 things that I believe, help solidify he made it home. Now, some people may interpret that information differently than I, and may come up with a great reason as to why they believe Sebastian didn't make it home, and can answer the phone call, and can answer why the lights would be on the outside of the home. And it might change my thought process, but my brain is not wrapping around that. So when it comes to
Well, Betster, in my opinion, that doesn't mean much. That's not saying much, because you couldn't comprehend the fact of him walking outside to get a fucking game without unplugging his entire game system and taking it outside with him. So it's not very hard for you to not understand something, okay?
my approach and my theories and how I'm assessing this, those are hurdles that I can't get over myself. Maybe somebody has some ideas as to how I can get over those hurdles, but that's where those hurdles lie right then. So it is my opinion that he did make it home that night, that he was inside that house that night, and that something else later in that evening ended up happening. Maybe because he had a meltdown, maybe because he was being defiant, not listening. You know, there's a reason why everybody wanted him out of the house. Now, I did bring up really early on in some of the earlier work that we did on this when I didn't have a whole lot of information, and I was just thinking outside of the box. And there was a spot that I really believed, because I was just learning about this overstimulation, that something happened inside that house that made someone snap. Now, we know that there were some things going on inside of that home that were very difficult and required the Department of Children and Family Services to go to the home. We all know that wasn't something that we just dumb luck fell upon. It was actually based upon the stepfather's, an interview the stepfather had, predominantly with Smiley's world, where that kind of took shape, where we finally learned that, yes, there is some problems going on inside that house. Now, a lot of those problems appear to be headed by the stepfather. Now, it was the stepfather that wanted this child out of the house. It was the stepfather that we learned through his own words that didn't want Sebastian around his daughter, thought he was a perv, said that out of his own mouth. There was just a lot of stuff where it was the stepfather pushing the issue of him going and staying with his father. His father is the one that approached, his stepfather is the one that approached his father to take Sebastian full time. And it seemed like it was co-signed by the mom. Well, at some point, the mom didn't want that to happen anymore.
You see what I mean with her bullshit?
I mean, I feel like we're watching a rerun every time she talks about this. She brings up the lights and the same thing over and over
Every
again.
fucking time.
It's like I sit here, I'm like, ma'am, do you have anything new to say at all? Because it gets to the point of just like, and there's people watching this shit. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing in your life? Like, I would rather watch paint dry than watch this woman reiterate her same fucking horrible talking points constantly over and over again. And it's like, this child, she's just like completely just trying to get every single morsel off of this case, just repeating the same shit and accusing people over and over again. And it's like, what the hell is wrong with this lady? Doesn't this lady have other things to talk about? Doesn't this lady have other cases to talk about? Like any other cases to talk about? Really? I just get tired of it. It's just like, and I see her do the same thing. And yes, I think she is having a receding hairline. And because it is look like it's going back a little bit, or she's pulling her hair back, which is not good for your hair. I don't know, man. I think it gets to the point where people, it just becomes like a cult at this point. The cult of Sebastian Rogers. And she's like the priest, reiterating the sermon. I believe Kata did it. I believe Sebastian was, I believe that. I believe. And if you believe, get this tattoo of me. Tattoo of Sebastian's army on your back. Make sure to send your donations to the Church of the Cult of Sebastian Rogers. Me as the high priestess of Sebastian, the Church of Sebastian Rogers. You know, it's just like, it's a cult at this point, man. It really is. And it's the same motherfucker. And it's like, you sit here, it's like, guys, you do realize, like, there's no new tips. You could be talking about new cases. You could talk about anything. Talk about Mike Tyson, anything. But it's the same shit over and over again with this woman. Because she knows that if she talks about anything else, she doesn't even get 10% of the goddamn views. Not 10%. And that's the truth. So, it's fucking sad. It's really sad that people have wasted their lives watching and believing BHB. Like, Jesus Christ. And it's like these people sit here and they watch this woman repeat herself over and over again. And no one says to themselves, hey, there are other missing people out there, that you could, spread awareness for, or,
she's got another case she's latching on to. She already was talking about it at the end. Oh Lord, here we go with another one.
Is it the hit and run one?
It's some lady had, I guess, lost custody of her daughter, got custody of her back, and she passed away.
Okay.
I'm not too sure. We'll have to listen in. She says names and stuff, but I didn't catch it all. But she does talk about starting another case. So
that's wonderful.
Yeah. Yep. All right, here we go. Because she makes some pretty fucking nasty allegations here, in my opinion. But when will she ever learn?
It sounded like there was some. It sounded like Sebastian didn't really want to go to the online school. And his father just thought it would be good for him to go to the online school until he adjusted in the new house, in the new environment, just in case it probably, they have to worry about meltdowns and the mental health of the autistic child too. And I really do think that Seth was, worried about his son and the adjustment his son was going to have to make from their house to his house. But at some point it sounded like everybody was kind of hesitant on it. Seth obviously wanted his son full time. He's always wanted his son full time. He loves his son. When his son was born, he was the one that was the primary caregiver for his son while Katie had to go to the Navy and do all the Navy stuff. So fast forwarding
Well-
through all of these details about whether or not Sebastian was home, whether or not he walked out of the home.
Being support the family and work.
That was 15 fucking years ago. First of all, it was what 15, 14 years ago. First of all, second of all, the things have changed incredibly. They're incredibly different now. There's yeah, he might have had him, while she did her training, but she was actually out supporting her family, essentially and Sebastian.
You mean working? Yeah, working and actually getting a paycheck.
Providing.
Shocker. Someone has to work. It wasn't Sean that wanted to work. It had to be Katie. Isn't that a little weird? Like, doesn't that raise a little red flags to anyone that says, wait a minute, Seth is 10 years older than Katie, and yet he's staying home to take care of Sebastian and not getting a job or have a career. The younger woman has to go and leave her child behind to work to support the family. That doesn't sound like a nuclear family to me that Seth Rogers keeps on stating. It's usually the guy that goes to work and the woman takes care of the kids. Just a thought of that day. Whatever.
Happened inside that home is still up for interpretation and still up for facts, because law enforcement hasn't really done anything publicly on this case since April, except shame everybody else for having an opinion. And then we had the FBI $50,000 reward. Shortly after the FBI raised the $50,000 reward, we learned about Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick the Hat kind of coming into this case and utilizing the resources that they have at their disposal to help locate Sebastian. And as a matter of
my honest opinion, I believe that, and this is just my opinion, I believe Nick jumped into it trying to, thought he was going to help Betty because she told him all these bullies were after her and this is just terrible and they did all this and they've done all this to her and it's just, harassed her and stalked her. And so in my opinion, it seemed like he was trying to come in and play Captain Save-A-Ho, let me be the, let me fix all your issues. Let me help you. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of that. I think he just came on and he's just shooting misinformation. Like Dolly said, complete bullshit that's unsubstantiated so he can keep people talking about this case. And it's actually affecting the case because he's like basically making one moment it's like Sebastian's international. Then he's in Oregon.
Right.
Then he's in Washington. Now he's in a drain under he's in a sewer drain now, according to Dog. And that, or he's been trafficked somewhere. It's like,
and Dog has a suspect, and he has a suspect, but he can't tell anybody and say anything because they might run.
They might
run. What?
Like that to me is like that does not help a situation. That does not help people focusing on tips for information. You know what I mean? Doesn't.
Yeah. Here we go.
fact immediately raised that reward to $100,000. So when they first came in, there was all this chaos because of the hate channels now getting involved, which was solicited by the mom and the stepfather and their side of the family to cause all these problems.
First of all, Chris nor Katie messaged me or reached out to me. Neither one of them said, hey, I want to come on your platform to cause chaos and, cause disruptions and bash Seth. Never once. Never one time.
Actually, it was the opposite.
It was actually the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were very nice to Sean. Very fucking nice about him and to him. And they didn't have to be at all, especially with the accusations that were made already.
And I was going to say, it was the opposite. It was actually Seth that went up to all the channels and said, hey, can you help me bash my ex-wife for me? And they said, sure, just jump on our panel. Let us get some super chats with your name on it. Sure, fantastic. Like that's what happened. And also, Chris and Katie are not multi-billionaires. They're not paying every single YouTuber that has an opinion to basically talk. And I like how they always try to make it sound like Chris and Katie like run the whole town, whole state of like the whole state of Tennessee, and all these YouTubers, and they have all this money. Meanwhile, they're just like maybe upper middle class people, max.
Yeah.
And let's face it, that's what they did. They went to the crappiest channels imaginable, the ones that don't mind breaking the law. They went to places like QB. They went to places like Chlamydia. They went to places like...
What have we done to break the law? What have I done on my channel to break the law?
Actually, it's the opposite. She broke the law. Betty broke the law.
Yeah, she's a fucking criminal YouTuber out on bond right now. So
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck she thinks running her mouth is going to do. But anyways, what have I done on this channel to break the law? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Keep on with the defamation, Betty. I'm sure it'll work out for you. That is a form of defamation, by the way, saying that we've broken the law. Better know what law we broke. We didn't break any laws.
Right. So there's no fucking laws. I mean, this is crazy as fuck why she keeps spouting off breaking laws. We are doing commentary on your fucking YouTube channel live streams. That's it. That's all. Where the fuck does she come up with this crazy shit? I can't. PTM, what is going on?
I don't know.
So where does she come up with this craziness?
I think she actually thinks like the RICO matter, like the RICO is actually real, and there's just like, there's a criminal enterprise and all this stuff. And I just think either she's got that headband too tight and it's like literally not allowing any blood circulation in her brain, or she's fucking one flew over the cuckoo's nest, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because there is no one breaking laws or anything. People are just basically watching and commenting on what they see online. If you don't like it, there's a special button that says tune out. You can just not watch those people and just continue your day. Or you can reverse commentary. You can be like, hey, they got this wrong. They got this wrong. I don't agree with this. But all of her stuff is like, that shit crazy. Yeah. To be fair, she still understands fair use. I have little hope she can understand criticism and commentary. Well, she can't understand those concepts. She doesn't understand those concepts because it requires her to actually have thick skin and realize that there are other people who are have opinions that are different than hers and disagree with her stupidity. And it seems like all her little besties, all her little friends that used to hang out with her are turning on her and basically said, yeah, she's an asshole. I mean, the only one I think hasn't really, the two people is Olivia and Justin. And I think the main reason is just Justin is not a confrontational person, and he does not want to actually deal with her craziness.
Justin, yeah, he's non-confrontational. I don't think he'd say anything, even if she pissed his ass off all the way, you know.
And Olivia is the same thing. Olivia is like a pushover. She just doesn't want to get into like a big battle. She'd rather disappear from the internet to deal with her.
According to what Dolly said, he's watched it and he's seen it, and he knows all the dirty shit that's done behind the fucking scenes, and that's why he said he stopped fucking around with her.
Yeah, he would know.
Friends and stuff. He didn't want to be cool with her, be friends with her anymore because all the fucking bullshit she was doing behind the scenes.
Yeah. I mean, the main reason he got arrested was because of her, like, his stupidity, but also paired with her stupidity. It was a combination of stupidity that's combined together. And I have to say, what is the thing that separates the successful channels that, from the unsuccessful channels? The unsuccessful channels hang out with Betty and are slowly growing. They're not really blowing up anymore. And the channels that said, fuck Betty, I'm just going to ignore her and not do the crazy shit she's been doing, and they grow and they explode. Isn't that kind of weird? Isn't that kind of weird that you don't follow Betty and you don't do the bullshit she does and your channel grows and you make money and you kind of do things on your own? Just saying, a recurring theme we are seeing. You know? Betty is just a very toxic person that brings a lot of unnecessary drama to her already bad situation. A missing child is a terrible situation for everyone involved. A deceased child, anything that has to do with some sort of crime is a terrible, terrible situation. And they don't need idiots that don't even know how to read a book. The only thing they're reading is like fucking self-help books, which is, by the way, if that helps you out, that's great. But, you know, if you're trying to get into like criminal and stuff like that and understand the criminal laws, you know, it's not exactly one book you would probably choose out of the bunch. And she has no clue what she's talking about. Really doesn't. And then she just goes with her own interpretation. And yeah, it's like everyone that separates themselves from this lady becomes successful. Why is that?
Look what Cappy said. Wow. Yes, Justin is non-confrontational. Remember MGL getting mad at him because he wasn't yelling in Savannah, telling him to say it louder. That fool was whispering.
Yeah. Justin is not a confrontational individual. He will just walk away. That's how he is. It is. That's probably why he's doing the monkey content. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm doing the monkey content. I'm going to get 1 million fucking subs from this. He probably will, honestly. If he actually plays his cards right with the monkey, he could probably, and do a lot of shorts, by the way, he probably could get like 1 million subs and just kind of get rid of all the negative commentary on his channels and stuff like that so they don't come back at him. Yeah, he'll probably get a lot of subs. But
you know what? I am going to say this, though. My nosy fucking ass wants to know who these people were at their doors. They said they got this figured out. They said they got it figured out or whatever, that they got to the bottom of it. Well, I'm fucking nosy. I want to know who these people were.
I don't know. No clue. I don't know if it's like a LARP or this was like a prank by some kids, some stupid kids that thought it was like a fun little activity. I don't think actual like intimidation was occurring.
Yeah, in my opinion, I don't think it was either.
Let me see.
Like that's out. These are all unscrupulous.
I'm sorry for being rude. I played that over the top of you. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I'm good. You can play it.
Okay.
Unscrupulous people that do unscrupulous things and do not mind violating their state laws, other state laws, or federal laws. Let's be honest. We've watched them for years, and we watched them break the law consistently for years. So it is a problem, and the whole world is watching this family go to these unscrupulous channels that aren't true crime channels. They're hate channels.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they're deep hate channels. So why are parents of a missing child going to hate channels to talk about their son's case?
Because you know what? First of all, they're not biased, and they're not coming into this saying, oh, let me pick a hate channel. They don't even know what a fucking hate channel is. The only reason why that's even a term is because that's what you've made up. People that disagree with you or don't like what you do or call you out, they're hate channels, according to you. Chris and Katie have no fucking clue about any of that. They're not involved in people's personal vendettas. You have filed 2 lawsuits against me, one that was dismissed and one that's going to be dismissed. So, yeah. You're the only one out here saying hate channels, besides now you got fucking BJ parroting your ass.
When Dolly's calling you out for being a tragedy pimp, you know it's bad.
Right, your own fucking friends calling your ass out for your bullshit.
Molly's calling her out. Dolly's calling her out. Everyone's calling this lady out because they know that what she's doing is bullshit. Absolute dog shit thing she's doing. I mean, that's it. That's it, and that's all.
Yep. right, ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Versus real true crime.
Wait, I want to know. A real true crime channel would be like Gray Hughes, would be like Duty Ron, would be like, someone along those lines. Not a fucking, in my opinion, shit ass fucking channel, drama channel like yours, Betster. You're not a true crime fucking channel, in my opinion.
Dolly basically, Flutter says, can you reiterate what Dolly said? The long and the short of it is that he called Court TV fake news. He basically denounced Nick, basically saying that just shooting out bullshit just for like bullshit stake, and people should not watch these people, basically. That at one point he was saying that one moment they're talking about Oregon and out international, it's just BS. And then he said, just like Queen said, like the dirty shit behind the scenes that he didn't want to deal with this lady. That's why he's separated from this lady, and which is Betty. And he was like really fucking cursing at Betty. Like, I don't fuck with you, Betty. He just was really
like, you should be ashamed of your fucking self.
Yeah.
I was like, holy hell.
Like, he was pissed. Very, very pissed. So, and he says, I don't get involved in the drama, which is, sir, a little honesty here, but you do get involved with the drama. And this, yeah. But I just focus on true crime, and he talked about he's toot his own horns that he goes out and searches for people, whatnot, the usual thing he does. It's not going to be a perfect rant, but yeah, that's the sum and substance of his rant. It went on for like about 25 minutes, his rant. It was a long rant. I mean, he was basically pissed off at everyone. He basically condemned everyone. Basically, you're just making sure that you could take every single meat from the bones of this child, like everything. It was a lot.
But see, the only bad thing about that is he fails to realize that he had like thousands of fucking videos with Sebastian's name in the title too.
Well, of course.
Granted, he deleted them or whatever, privated them, whatever he did with them, but still, he definitely...
Oh, he definitely monetized and made lots of views and lots of money from it. The fact is, just because you're, is he as bad as that Night and Betty? No, he's not as bad as those guys. But he's done his part. He went there himself. He flew a drone out there. He acted like a fool. And he's done. He's acted like a fool in the past. Simple as that. But is he right about what he was ranting about? Yeah. Court TV is a joke. They keep on. This is not the first case that they have allowed some idiot from YouTube to jump up and act like a complete fool. Also, News Nation. These people like Brittany Jane, all these people are really just grabbing every single morsel they can from the bones of this case. They don't care about spreading misinformation, and they don't care about spreading BS. I agree with them. I 100% agree with them. I said hell froze over.
You need to ask.
Sorry, I was scooting that over. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You can play it. I'm good. I said my point.
You said go ahead and play it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Sorry, I was scooting the little tabs over because I got like 15 open. And as soon as I scooted it over, it started playing.
And then we bring in, obviously, Dog the Bounty Hunter and Seth had kind of a powwow because they didn't know. A lot of people don't realize this, that Dog did not believe anybody in this case. Dog gave, it was a Spanish Inquisition. It was like an interrogation of Tony as well as Seth. He didn't know who to believe, okay? He came in, kicking in the front door, so to speak. And Seth was willing to go through all of that to speak with Dog to find, so Dog can help look for his son. Dog did not think, because he was told by other parties, and we're not going to talk about my ex.
She said, we're not going to talk about my ex. Talking about JLR, in my opinion.
On this platform, very horrible individual, somebody that has caused much damage in this case, was in Dog.
By the way, please do not follow Dog's advice about him kicking into people's doors, especially in a state with a stand your ground and castle doctrine. Very stupid. I'm glad. I wish the lawyer and the host told him like, hey, that's not legal to kick through people's doors and enter their property without a warrant, and not you not being a police officer or anything. But yeah, very stupid thing. I just wanted to bring that up. I don't know what the hell they were thinking when he said that, and I don't know why the lawyer didn't just immediately his head explode and stopped off. So I'm just reiterating, citizen's arrest does not allow you to kick through doors nor to go through into their property, especially in states that have castle doctrine and stand your ground doctrines. Very stupid way to end up on the news, let's just say.
Yes, it is. All right, here we go.
Dog and Nick's ear, saying basically it was Seth. But look at Seth. Seth, right? And then when they started doing their investigation and they were provided a lot of documentation, they learned very quickly Seth had nothing to do with this and started moving forward. As a matter of fact, they started feeling really bad, like many of us that they go into this case and look at the true facts of this case and what has been uncovered factually. Whether or not law enforcement acknowledges it or not, it's still been uncovered factually while they stick their head in the sand. Well, because of these hate channels, because of the nonstop lying of the mom and the step.
Well, I can tell right now, in my opinion, Dog was lied to several times, and he's made himself look ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, in my opinion.
Yeah, so much so that Court TV unlisted that live, that show, that episode. Think of how much money they drained, like they threw away. Because this guy said some off-the-landish bullshit. You know? Yeah, I mean, like, the guy, and at the end of it was, like, literally, like, the chef's kiss. Like, the chef's kiss. Let me see. Technically, in Tennessee, there is a provision that says you can kick a door. Then name the provision, please, in the chat. Just so I know. Okay. But, like, the chef kiss at the end was basically him asking the host, who do you think did it? Which is like, no. This is not Clue. We are not playing a game of Clue where, you know, Colonel Mustard with the fucking chandelier, with the candlestick, took him down in the kitchen. Okay? It's not that. It's literally an actual open investigation. You can't just basically name who did it. It's especially not on national TV because they don't want to get sued. Because if that guy said, yeah, I think Katie did it. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That motherfucker, Court TV would be sued immediately. It would make your head spin. You can play it.
All right.
Stepdad is predominantly about the level of harassment that they're getting, which is next to nothing because they hire the people to harass others. It has been very difficult.
Who did they hire, Betty? Who did Chris and Katie hire? You're saying that they hired some people to stalk and harass. That's not true.
Yeah, it's actually the other way around. We actually see a receipt where you got paid $50 to beat up Bower Sox by Tony Mathis.
They donated $1,000 to the Blip boards. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing to the creator, not for the creator to do anything, nothing like that. They donated to the Blip boards for their missing child.
Also, better talk to your world-class attorney about defamation, because claiming that YouTubers are part of a conspiracy and also being paid when you have no receipts that they've been paid by Chris and Katie to do things is probably a form of defamation. But, you know, it's just my opinion. Because that maybe even tortious interference, actually, because you're trying to affect people's businesses online. But just a thought process. Right, left on its own. But yeah, they have no receipts of these payments and they just make this shit up, you know? Betty, do you have receipts? I mean, are you going to show these receipts that these YouTubers have been paid by Chris and Katie? If you don't, that's defamation, and you're a liar, and you're a garbage human being. So, Who has time to go harass them people? Much better things to do. Not for Betty. Betty just likes to, harass continuously a mother of a missing child, a stepfather, and his adopted and his grandparents.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
To get dog in the community because of what happened to me, right? Just because I speak into a camera, I talk to my audience, and some speck of a county doesn't like my commentary, my freedom of speech. They decide to work around the clock to try to shut me up. That did not work. It only cost a lot of people a whole shitload, a ton of money, and it has not worked. And they cannot, because I have rights in this country to speak freely. I have freedom of this press, and I have freedom to properly assemble a gathering of people. All these things are constitutionally protected that this county has tried to put their hands on and stop. Well, it's worried, Nick, because those same actions that were utilized on me started being utilized on him. And that's when they started seeing this, what they saw. But dog.
What is being utilized on him? What are you fucking talking about?
Nothing. I honestly don't even know if
Absolutely fucking nothing, in my opinion.
I don't even know if Dog is in Tennessee. He said he was during the interview, but his lawyer looked the other way, like had a little weird look on his face when he answered that question like that. So I don't know where the hell Dog is. It's like, where's Waldo? He's traveling all over the country. I don't know where the hell he is at. But she's like, freedom to basically press. Ma'am, you're not a member of the press, number one. So throw that out the window. And freedom to
my
assemble.
opinion, she's trying to LARP as her sister. Her sister is an actual real investigator, like a newscaster, whatever. You know what I mean? She's and I think Betster, in my opinion, wants to be like her, LARPing like.
And freedom to assemble.
She's important, like a journalist,
Yeah, and freedom to assemble. No, you weren't assembling to protest anything, and then they arrested you. You were stalking people by yourself. Also, there's limitations on that. Like if you actually watched the Turtle Boy hearing, when the judge said, you're you're a member of the press. He said, yeah. So what about the 20 other people that you brought with you? Are they members of the press? When he was doing the rolling rallies to the people's houses during that case. So there's limitations, like there's rules. If you are an actual member of the press, you would have to follow like actual rules to be a member of the press. Also, you would have probably media liability insurance, some sort of form of insurance for just in case you get sued. You would have to actually not accuse people of being murderers without proof. You would have to actually, do research and pull information up. You don't do any sort of investigating journalism. Most of the shit you do is pass off rumors that you're told and read articles and watch Court TV or News Nation. If that makes you a member of the press, that literally makes almost every single channel on this platform a member of the press. Anything from stitching, quilting to gardening at this point would be members of the press. There has to be standards. So, no, Betty, it wasn't your freedom to assemble because you were the only one there and you were stalking, multiple people. No, you were not a member of the press. You are a YouTuber. You are a single person that pulled out a camera and is running around that thinks too highly of themselves. I don't know, man. If he goes on a podcast, that's going to be quite a crazy podcast, actually. Let me see. There's actual journalist creed, which I no longer feel encumbered to follow because I'm no longer a member of the press. But if one claims to be the press, they are expected to follow the creed. Yeah. So I think that's what she was told by her lawyer. She thinks like she's going to go into the court and argue that she has freedom to assemble and freedom to as a member of the press. Well, pick a lane, lady. Number one. You can't be a member of the press and then protest people, number one. That's not really something you can do. Number three, because I said number two already, freedom to assemble has to encompass more than one person. Unless like we're gonna just rewrite stalking laws and stuff like that for you. Like example, like this is an example. Woman gets an order of protection from her abusive boyfriend, and he comes to her house and says, well, I'm a member of the press. I'm reporting on my own stalking behavior on my ex. And also, I'm assembling at her door, banging at it so I can get answers because I'm a member of the press and I'm assembling at her door. Do you realize how ludicrous that example would be? That's stupid. But good luck arguing that in front of the, judge. I'm sure that will work out fantastically. I'm sure the judge, who's got maybe 30 years in the law and maybe even more, is going to really go for that argument. Also, she looks like she's praying a lot more. So, whatever. I don't think God's going to help you out here. She does not have absolute rights when it's infringing on others' constitution. Yeah, that's true.
Duke was stuck on the goddamn fence. He tried to sneak under the fence and got stuck, so I had to walk clear out there and unhook his ass.
See, your fat dog your fat dog is so fat that he can't.
We have a love-hate relationship, and I love to hate him when he does this shit.
So basically, he was so fat that he couldn't fit under the fence anymore. His
collar was stuck. He tries to go underneath this piece of little fence when he's trying to sneak out, and so he got caught. He was trying to sneak out, and he got caught on his little collar on the fence. So he was stuck out there on the fence. I was like, oh my God, I knew he was trying to sneak off. I said, karma got your ass before you even got out the goddamn fence. That's what you get. Shit. Duke exposed. Trying to leave the yard. All right, here we go.
Team has been in the area, but Dog himself has not, from my understanding. Now, I could be wrong. He could have went in there stealth, and I would never be the wiser, right? So I happened to be looking. I wanted an update on what happened yesterday. We had this attempt to identify some people going to these people's houses yet again, trying to intimidate them or cause them problems yet again. These things that these hate channels swear up and down are not happening, but it just seems to always happen in cases that they are acting ugly at, right? I mean, it just seems.
Actually, this is the first time any of this weird ass shit's happened, and it's only happening to Nick or At Night Media, allegedly. Or I guess Hong. I'm sorry, they showed up at Hong's house, right? Isn't that what they said? I think that's what they said. I think they tried to say it was Hong's house first, and then these 8 people showed up, but then there was that one guy, the first guy, who's an older gentleman, looked like he was meeting in the wrong spot or something, and he was standing at the door on the Ring camera. Pretty sure they said that was Hong's house, which who knows? That could have been the damn delivery guy, or you know what I mean? Fucking, who knows?
So
he wasn't there in a black mask trying to fucking beat the door in, that's for sure. And they had him on the Ring cam.
Yeah. So basically, someone sent me the provision, and then they said regarding breaking through the door. So they sent me a provision saying 40-7-112, and it's about breaking into the door. And it says if the person to be arrested has committed a felony, a private person, after noticing of the person's intention to make the arrest, is refused admittance, the arresting person may break open the outer or inner door or window of a dwelling house or make the arrest. Yeah, the key word is that he would have to see, like, it looks like arresting person committed a felony. Not suspecting that person has committed a crime and think, oh, well, I think this person's guilty of something, so I'm going to break through his door. So, yeah. So, like, let's say someone, like, murdered someone and they have to break in the house and they witness that or something like that. Whatever. It's still a bad idea to break into a person's house in a stand your ground or castle doctrine. I just want to read that part. But thank you for pulling up that subsection. It is educational, but I don't think that's going to include Mr. Dog's idea of breaking into people's houses. No clue. Texas Pavano. The rest doesn't even.
It's awfully funny.
You go. I'm sorry.
No, oh, it's okay. I apologize.
The cases that they're involved in, and that they don't like people, and these things keep happening to the people that they don't like, but somehow it never happens to them. You know, I find that awfully bizarre. That these type of things aren't happening to these people, but they keep happening to the people that are actually working on the case, not trying to distract from the case. I just find that funny. And it always seems to happen to somebody, some type of plaintiff in a lawsuit against some of these hate channels. I find that awfully odd. But what
I find it awfully odd that it's only happened now in this weird ass shit after the injunction RICO bullshit started. In my opinion, I feel like it's all manufactured drama to make people scared or to add to this lawsuit, and that's just my opinion.
I wouldn't be shocked if like those pictures are added to some sort of like evidence or something like, look,
exhibits. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, in my opinion only, I feel like it's just, you know, them pulling shit to try and put in their lawsuit. Like I said, it is my own opinion, but
if only we had a history of someone that fabricated emails to frame someone and went to jail for that exact same thing.
Prison, actually.
Yeah. Who did that? Who fabricated emails from someone to try to submit to like frame them? I don't know. Do you guys know? Comment down below. Like, it's just a thought. That's why I think
not my friend. Not my friend.
Oh.
I'm not a blocked bitch anymore, so now we're friends.
Yeah.
He's a member here at the Hive. Did you know that? Guess who got a membership last night? Guess who got a listen? I feel like I'm being stalked. I feel like I'm being stalked by the Enterprise, by the real fucking Enterprise.
Yeah, it's funny that
Nick is a member, Tony's a member, BJ got her membership last night.
Yeah. Betty's probably a member, but with an alt. She's smart enough to use an alt, probably.
Oh no, it came up with her fucking name.
Yeah.
Yep. So they all have memberships to my channel now. I feel like I'm being stalked.
Yeah.
This is, you know, it's too much. It's just too much. Listen, Kiwi feels like she's being stalked now too. You hear that?
Yeah, Kiwi is being
fucking pissed, and she hates listening to Betty's voice.
Imagine you get a parrot and it starts talking like Betty all the time.
Oh, fuck that.
Like she starts saying like, you know, criminals or stuff like that, and just like her usual lines. It'll behoove you. Your parrot just goes fucking just
I behoove you. I behoove you. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
Things that kind of sparked my curiosity when I was trying to find some information about these people to attempt to locate whether they have been located. And it
sounds to me like somebody just had a slip. Let me back that up real quick, because she said looking to attack.
And to locate, attempt to
say that again, baby. Hold on.
That kind of sparked my curiosity when I was trying to find some information about these people to attack, and
to attack. I was trying to find some information about these people to attack. I mean, was that a Freudian slip, baby?
Freudian. It's Freudian.
Freudian.
However you attempt to locate.
Yeah. But one of the things that kind of sparked my curiosity when I was trying to find some information about these people to attack, and attempt to locate.
It sounded to me like she said attacked, in my opinion. It started to, anyways, and then it was attempt. Attempt. I mean, Revival, you heard it too? It wasn't just me. Okay, well, I was going to say, I thought I just heard that.
Okay, whether they have been located. And it sounds like potentially they may be under investigation. They may have been identified. I don't know the right word for that. But while I was looking for that, I saw something. And it caught my eye. And I'm like,
oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. She's about to, let me tell you this. Hold on. We got to do this. I got to do this for the Betster. Breaking news. Betty's going to announce breaking news.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
All right, here it goes. Get ready, y'all.
is Dog in Tennessee?
What?
I don't know. That looks like a...
Oh my God. She's going to announce, ready? You guys ready? Dog the Bounty Hunter made it to Tennessee, allegedly.
Well, I would believe that if I actually saw him in front of the sign instead of just the sign. You know what I mean? Like, I could do that too. That doesn't mean I'm in Tennessee right now. That just means I took a picture from Google Maps or whatever, and I put it on a fucking Twitter thing. So unless I see him in front of that sign with a newspaper in his hands or something that shows me like the date in which that newspaper came out, I don't believe it. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion. Especially with all the lies and fabrications that's been flying.
Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Only 9 months late. Yep, absolutely.
Right. Only 9 months late. No searches. And in my opinion, a mouthful of stuff that you don't even have any clue about what you're talking about.
As somebody's passing the Tennessee sign, and it says, beware of dog. Beware of the dog. I don't know. Guys, I think we are breaking that Dog the Bounty Hunter is in Tennessee finally.
And I think she just broke it. She just broke the news.
You think the dog's gonna go for
Sorry, didn't mean to hit that. I was hitting the breaking news button. Here we go. Breaking news. You heard it on the Betsters channel first. Breaking news. All right, beats him. What was he saying?
Do you think Dog's gonna go for her hearing? Just stand by the hearing while, you know, like says, I'm Dog about her. I'll stand with one better.
I don't know.
Do you think you think the judge is gonna get confused, like who's gonna like send her to jail? Like he's gonna look at Dog and think that's Betty and send like Dog accidentally to jail. Like, you know, like that, like that's their plan. He just sits there and he's like, okay, Betty, and he's looking at Dog, and then like he gets arrested and thrown in jail for Betty because they look so similar. They have the same hairstyle.
Oh my God, that is too much.
To do his investigation, that he finally feels confident and secure enough to be in Tennessee to finally do what he's been wanting to do months ago.
You mean that destroys his whole reason for his injunction and his case now? Because his dumbass actually said it on the news that he was going down there, that he was in Tennessee, and now his injunction is moot and is a lie? Okay. Thank you, by the way, Dog.
Right.
For destroying your case.
So all these distractors that worked around the clock to prevent this from happening, it looks like Dog is there. And I just want to give him a shout out. God bless you, Dog. Thank you for going out there and making this boy top of mind. This is huge to bringing awareness to his case, and not only bringing awareness to his case, but Dog the Bounty Hunter being in Tennessee, that means stuff's going to get done. People will open up to Dog. Dog has a way of making people speak. You know, people want to speak. I tell you guys all the time, when you come into town and you have some type of name recognition and people know that you're willing to help, they come out of the woodworks. They tell you everything that they know that they will not talk to cops about. I'm telling you, I've experienced it myself. I've experienced myself. God darn it, did I leave my bait?
What happened to a dog?
I think it's over there asleep somewhere.
I haven't seen the dog for a while, too. I don't know. But,
oh, no,
yeah,
she had it right on her fucking lap this morning. Let's say it's
okay.
there.
Yeah, the problem is that dog's going to go there and talk to a bunch of people and get bullshit rumors and stuff like that. And that's unsubstantiated statements that cannot be brought into court or help in any way. And another issue is that he's 71 years old and he is not going to run after anyone or track anything down. Looking for a person that's out on bond, that's running from bond, is a hell of a lot different than dealing with trying to collect evidence and information about a missing child. It's just night and day. Like, is dog going to walk through the woods of Tennessee and do a grid search? I don't think so. So we'll see. We will see. Maybe I'll.
I don't know. I'm still wondering who all these detractors are that don't want him out there searching. I think everybody thinks it's a great idea. If he's going to search or anybody's going to search, that's an excellent idea. So I don't know who these detractors are that don't want him out there searching. Can we name them, people, please?
Yeah, I don't really care if he searches, but I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to go there and talk to a bunch of people and grab unsubstantiated claims and rumors, and it's just going to be a Photoshop. Just him taking pictures and stuff like that and spread more rumors. I don't think anything positive will come from this individual doing anything down there. It didn't help, the Gabby Petito case. Didn't help there either. He went there and knocked on someone's door and then walked back into his car and drove away into the sunset. Yes, that was according to his injunction, that he was so scared of going on a search or something like that, that he was intimidated by such people as Barbecue Lady and Granny's Watching. It's almost as disappointing as when I heard that. I was almost as disappointing as watching a taxi fight. I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy has let me down a lot. All my reality and TV shows are just like dying. By the way, on a side note, on the sidebar with the whole Tyson thing, did you know, Queen, that he almost died 3 months earlier? He had like sepsis, Tyson.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, he almost died. They had to do like multiple blood transfusions and like give him a bunch of medications. That's why it was postponed earlier. Like, he was about to die in the hospital.
Holy fuck.
And so basically that's why he was so freaking, his knees are bad. He's got sciatica. He almost died 3 months ago from sepsis. And they dragged this poor dying man into the arena so he can get beat up by a 27-year-old kid. That's elder abuse. That's a shameful thing. Like,
you said elder abuse like he's not a grown-ass man and can't consent to that. They both made bank. I mean, one made 40,000 or 40 million and the other one made 20 million.
Still, man, that was, you're beating up on a sick old man. Like, that was horrible. Like, if that man almost died 3 months ago from sepsis and now he's lost a bunch of weight, you have to have like 12 blood transfusions or some shit. Like, that's not right. You got 27-year-olds beating up on almost 60-year-old men in their arena for money. And an ulcer. Yeah. Fucked up, man. Anyone over the age of 60 can be determined as an elder abuse committed against them. Yeah, we just saw sponsored elder abuse. We saw like AT&T sponsors this elder abuse. We get a sick old man gets beat up by a 27-year-old social media star. Sponsored by Netflix, AT&T. Like, oh my God. If you saw his, like, when he was 54 boxing, night and day. Night and day. He's moving around. He's bobbing and weaving. He's moving. And, oh my God. Elder abuse, man. So sad. that the society awarded Jake Paul $40 million to beat up an old sick man. Listen, 58 is like 90 in the boxing world. It's like Methuselah. They consider 30, 35 as old in the boxing world. Just look. So, anyway, I just wanted to say that. Terrible. That poor man gets his senior discount. Yeah, he wanted, I think, like, honestly, and this is my conspiracy tinfoil hat. I think he was still too sick. He was still recovering, but they couldn't postpone anymore. And they basically did a little dance for the audience. I think Jake held back a lot. And I think Tyson held back a little bit. I think they just said, listen, we need to get into this arena so we could get our $60 million. So let's just do a little light tap here, a little type here, and that's it. That's what I think. That's my conspiracy theory.
Hey, that other one's fixed, just so you know.
Appreciate it.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, we all good. We all good.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure because I seen the name on the, you know what I'm saying? And I was like,
good looking
wait a
out.
minute.
Good looking out. Yeah, I've got the two, and yeah, I'm not sure what went on there, but I got it straight.
Well, just, you know what I'm saying? Just to, you know.
Yeah.
All right,
Good
man.
to know.
Cool. What's happening? You following along with this crazy ass shit that she's spewing over here?
Yeah, I've been trying to. It's hard to follow her logic, though. I mean, the way she sees shit, it just, 2 and 2 don't make 4 in her world.
Right. It's man.
I don't even know. It's tripping me out.
Yeah, she's I want to know who the hell listen. I know Dog the Bounty Hunter is not scared of these two women. I know that for a fact. Oh, hold on.
Being attacked. They heard dog and they're just immediately fighting each other.
So he actually has posted the video of passing the Tennessee sign. Is that what she's saying the breaking news is?
Yeah, that's the breaking news. He's running. He's going to be going into Tennessee apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he'll prove the haters. He can prove like everyone he calls the haters wrong.
I would love that.
And he just finds them, and he becomes the hero. And then Betty still goes to jail because she broke the law. And we all have a happy ending. Betty goes to jail. Sebastian gets found.
Yeah.
Dog, maybe this will spark his new reality TV show.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that would be the best.
That would be the best ending.
That would be the best thing ever. I would be so grateful to say I'm wrong.
Yeah. But most likely, I think what's going to happen is he's going to jump around. He's probably going to talk. He's probably going to be on camera with like someone, like either Seth or Tony or both of them. And then he's going to spread some rumors around, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what they would do at this point that hadn't already been tried by law enforcement or the families that's been searching so much. I mean, unless he's just going to get out there and, do search grid stuff with them, I don't see what else he's going to do.
Yeah. She might not go to jail. Queen might be right. Like, it's kind of weird that she's not already starting to leave Florida.
People say that, but there's so much discretion with the judge, how they handle it. I mean, if the judge looks at, how this has all been, they're having a bad day, she talks crazy in court or whatever. I mean, you don't know. He might, throw something real at her. So, I mean, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, first offense, oh, this, that, and the other. But I mean, the judge has a lot of discretion in what they do with sentencing.
Yeah, I mean, I just find it weird that she hasn't started to go into the state yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the 17th. It's a Sunday.
Yeah.
You got to be there on the 20th. I don't think he's going to do a Zoom hearing for a criminal matter where you might be arrested.
Yeah.
And put into jail.
No way that's happening.
So I'm wondering if she got like some sort of extension already and she knows it and they're rescheduling, or what's going on, because it's a little weird that she's not getting ready to leave. Maybe she's waiting. She's going to drive there on the 18th or the 19th.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that, I mean, at least based off the last couple of times there, it looks like she's been in a hotel room. And I mean, unless somebody else is going to pay for it, I can't see her, you know, going up there and spending several $100s for rooms for a couple of days and then risk, you know, staying for jail. I mean, that would just be like a double whammy, you know.
Well, at least she gets a free stay. You know, it's kind of like a free hotel, you know. She said she wanted to be a citizen and she wanted to buy property there. That's, you know, that's almost there.
It's a start, you know. You can do that, and then they'll help you get into a halfway house once you're out, you know, to get established. It's a beautiful thing.
If she goes to jail for 60 days, I don't think she's going to keep on keeping on. I think reality will hit her in the face, and she will realize that she couldn't handle 12 hours in jail. Let alone 60 days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, being in one of them little cells for a few days, not being able to leave, will definitely give you plenty of time to think, especially if you're the kind of person that's used to staying busy, that's used to doing things, and you're just sitting there, four walls and concrete, and there's nothing to do. Made even worse if you're in there with somebody you can't stand. It won't never shut the hell up. I mean, it'll definitely make you reevaluate some things.
Yeah. Let me see. She said she was going to take a family with her. Okay, so someone's probably coming there so they can drive the car back if she goes to jail.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh my God, I feel bad for her mother, man. Oh my God.
I'm torn on that, man, because I mean, maybe if I don't know, it's just you know, issues like what she has are trained. I mean, you know, for lack of a better way to put it, I mean, I'm not saying that she, you know, you can't have issues just from birth or something, but the kind of stuff that's wrong with her, I think it's from getting away with way too much shit and not being forced to take accountability for reality.
I feel bad that this woman is still having to be like the mother of a 45-year-old woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, it's supposed to kind of go the other way around.
Yeah,
where
it is.
The daughter is supposed to take care of the mother, you know?
It is supposed to shift, but if you don't train the kid up to become an adult, you know, I mean, and then once they're an adult, if you continue to co-sign not just bad behavior and not only bail them out, but then when they're telling their delusions to protect their ego, you're co-signing that stuff. This is what you end up getting. You know, I mean, people need accountability, you know, and when you really love somebody, you know, when they mess up, you tell them, you know, hey, you're doing wrong, you're doing this, you're doing that. And I can just tell by this woman's behavior, she ain't dealt with reality a lot in her life.
Yeah, man, it's fucking wild. But I think like I don't know, man. I think there's like she might get an extension, like Queen says, if she goes in there and says, I don't have a lawyer, I had to fire my lawyer the last minute. You know, sometimes the judge would be like, okay, well, you know, I'll give you, you know, some time to find a lawyer. You know what I mean? I could see that happening. And she just basically doesn't go to jail for that. But
yeah, I don't know a lot about how, you know, all the situation with all of it works. You know, I'm not a legal minded person. All I know is that when it gets down to the charging part of it, the judge has a lot of discretion. And if she behaves the way that we are all accustomed to her behaving in that courtroom, it would not surprise me even a little bit if he puts her in jail, actually.
You think like if she does do more than like 11 months in jail, then her mom's going to come there with the phone on the business and she's going to do her lives from behind the plexiglass. Hey guys, welcome rock out with the coffee beans out, and she's holding her instant coffee through the like plexiglass and said, hey guys.
her mom, well, I'm not, somebody will end up in there with her trying to sneak her stuff. They'll be like them old damn cartoons trying to bake a cake and put a damn file in it or some shit.
Yeah, she's gonna be like with a sneaked in phone, like,
Yeah.
"Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm in jail. I just watched this great content creator called Deezy Peasy, and he said you can get these these little like mints, and you bash them up with your little instant milk, like powdered milk, and you put them in the styrofoam cup, and you pour some instant coffee in there, and you add a little water, hot water, and the instant milk, and you got a latte, a jailhouse latte, a peppermint jailhouse latte, guys.
Oh my God, I can see her trying that. But there's some YouTube channels that's got a lot of jail footage from cell phones they sneak in. So I mean, it's but hell, nowadays they give them those tablets and all that. I mean, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to get at is it wouldn't surprise me one bit if we woke up one day if she was in jail and her ass is on a live stream acting like nothing wrong, like she ain't did nothing wrong.
She's got like a body tattoo, like she's got like a face tattoo when she gets
out
of jail, like
absolutely.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yep. Like nothing's any different. Like this just right as rain. Have 2 teardrops down the side of her eye, man. It would not surprise me any.
Yeah, man. It's just funny.
I don't feel the least bit sorry for her mother. Her mother enables her, in my opinion.
What would you do if you were her mother? Like, what would you have done?
I would go no contact, barring severe, like a lot of mental health treatment.
We're asking Cheesy. We're putting Cheesy on the spot.
If I was her mother, she wouldn't be acting like this because I would have beat her when she was a kid.
Oh my God! Like, you mean discipline, not beat her. Disciplined her.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, discipline, not beat.
I wouldn't have gave her everything she wanted just because she was a crybaby.
Yeah.
Temper tantrums. That's what I imagined when she was a child. It was temper tantrums, and they gave her whatever she wanted. That's why she does what she does now.
Gotta be. It's gotta be.
That's my opinion. And that's why I always say, parents, this is what happens when you don't discipline your children and you give in to what they want.
What do you mean? Spare the rod, spoil the child?
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, I've never beat my children, by the way.
I'm just making sure it was discipline. You meant discipline.
Yes.
Okay.
I would have disciplined her, yes.
Watch, it's going to be like the next live of Brittany J.
Right.
It's going to be like, Cheesy Weezy, abuse. It's like, that's going to be her next title.
Yeah, I'm a child abuser.
And then she's going to fall asleep. It's like, whoa. Oh my God, that was so terrible. So let's look at this next clip, guys. And then she falls asleep again. My heart, my dear heart, my heart. Yeah, that hurts my heart. Yeah. Okay. Let's look for another clip, guys.
Oh dear, that hurts my heart. Oh dear.
I'm just saying, she's a child that probably should have had spankings when she was a kid.
Some of these kids didn't get their asses spanked like we used to, huh? And it shows.
Right. Yeah, it does. Right. It does show.
That's what I'm saying. Right. I imagine when she was a kid, they would tell her no, and she would throw a temper tantrum, and then they would give in. That's what I imagine as her childhood. Anyways, go on.
And you're probably right. Probably right. All right, we ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll get through this. How would you know? R-U-L-E. Who are you talking to? Thank you so much for helping Seth. This horrible situation. Absolutely. I don't know who you're referring to, VA. I just don't understand why Seth is so set saying it was a trash truck when you can clearly see it. Because that's what law enforcement told him. And it sounds like they took the portion of when the trash truck truly did come in and tried to, if he saw it. But I think they must have just told him it was a trash truck. Don't listen.
That's a lie. That's a lie. We played the clip. We played the clip where he says they told him.
Yeah. That's the thing. They be wanting to rewrite history.
Right.
I mean, we just pull up your own words.
All right, who are we gonna trust more? The lady
Stand by
that
Seth
literally
is
has a.
so set saying it was a trash truck when you can clearly see because that's what law enforcement told him. And it sounds like they took a portion of when the trash truck truly did come in and tried to, if he saw it. But I think they must have just told him it was a trash truck. Don't listen to it. And that's what he has believed. But that was prior to Miss Bobby coming out. It was shortly after.
No, he said he saw the video.
Is the dog under her blanket and being suffocated right now?
No, I think she's all burrowed and sleeping. But yeah, that's a lie. He came out and said that the police department told him that they didn't just clip it together. They didn't make clips together. Gray Hughes actually debunked the fucking people saying it was a car and all that. We went over this
extensively.
Seth said that he saw the video. So
right.
No, they didn't just tell him that. He saw the video.
From my understanding, the way it all went is that was before Miss Bobby came out. When Miss Bobby came out, she cleared up a lot of stuff when it came to that video. And actually, we were looking at those lights and couldn't figure out where those lights come from. You could clearly see lights turned on, but at night, even you're looking at the video, you're not paying. What was that? It wasn't until she said a car that I went back to the lights video and started looking for the car. And when I saw the lights come on, I'm looking at where it is, and sure enough, you can see the halo of the back of the car. And so I just had to tilt the photo to make the car look straight, because on the photo it looked like it's going up to the sky because it's the way of the angle of the video camera that's recording this stuff going on, and it was all recorded from the same property. So that was told. So all we had was just the dots, the lights. We didn't see the car in that video. That was the Nick Barris video cut that off. They cut it off when the people went out of the frame. So Nick Barris didn't show that at first, or it was condensed, something like that. I can't remember how that all came about. And then when we saw the video, when it was backed out, not zoomed in, you could see the car, but you didn't really know what it was. It just because the way the car was angled in the way the camera was, it was going up, so you couldn't really tell what it was. That the lights were, you just knew the lights were coming on. You couldn't tell if it was floodlights from another house. You just saw this ray of light that just came on. So once we adjusted the shot and just modified, straightened the image up, that's when you could clearly see the outline of a vehicle.
You can clearly see the outline of a trash truck.
Yeah, her opening line about Bobby clearing it up should tell you everything you need to know about her perception.
Right.
Oh, right.
Bobby ain't clear a damn thing up about anything.
So I think it was just them telling him it was a trash truck, and I think they were trying to tell. But see, the problem is they don't mind allowing media to lie. So they'll say, "We'll just say it's a trash truck," and media will say, "Oh, well, law enforcement says it's a trash truck." But then when you're in front of them, belly to belly, and you ask them, "Where's the sources of the light?" That's when law enforcement could say it's a trash truck. But if you notice, that's not what Eric Craddock said when he was in the hot seat, because Nick Barris sat him down and got to ask him some questions before the last press conference. And during that, he talked about the lights, and he would not tell him what the lights were. That is a good indicator right then and there that those lights are not a trash truck. Because if they were a trash truck, Eric Craddock could say, "Look, everybody's taking this video out of context. It is a trash truck." And he would not say that when he was on.
No, because it's an open and active investigation.
Yeah.
So he's not going to comment on that. He's not going to come out and say, "Oh, because you're fighting on the internet and trying to investigate, let me clear it up for you."
Bingo.
No.
Why go on record and say anything if you don't have to? Eric Craddock ain't nut, or the guy interviewing him ain't nothing. It don't mean anything. Hell.
Fuck, her way of thinking just blows my fucking mind.
Mine too.
What the hell, man? Why would they?
I don't get it.
Yeah, and why would they do? Why would he come out and clear up anything for anyone at this point?
Yeah, I mean, why would a law enforcement officer want to be on record prior to even having, evidence of a crime, suspect, anything? I mean, it's just not good practice to speak on.
Well,
stuff
no,
like
and then
that
you
now.
got Dog the Bounty Hunter saying he's got suspects that he's thinking about, moving in on or whatever the hell, and he doesn't want to say anything because he doesn't want him to run, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but wasn't they saying just a few days ago that was Oregon or that was up near the Canadian border, but now he's going to Tennessee, and I can't keep up with it. I can't.
Have you seen the lady from Oregon that they got this tip from, allegedly? Did you listen to the shit she was fucking spewing?
No, I didn't. But
holy fucking hell! All right, okay, all right. I'm gonna enlighten you here with this real fast.
You gonna hook it up? Yeah, hook
yep,
it up.
I'm gonna show you. Yep, I got. B-Tim, do you still have the link for it? The one in Oregon, the lady in Oregon that they called in the tip.
No. What Oregon lady?
I'll find it real quick. The lady from Oregon that called in the tip for Sebastian. There's a video. We played it.
Yeah,
I must have missed it. I just was getting at, he going into Tennessee, but this thing in Oregon. So like, I just, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, you mean the crazy lady?
Yes.
I think I.
Yeah, the one that's yeah.
I have to look for the crazy lady. Give me a moment.
Come on, B-Tim. What kind of sidekick are you? Keep up.
There's a lot of crazy people, and I kind of like. There's too many crazy people.
Yeah, there are.
I know we got to start numbering them or something.
I learned long ago too on this YouTube true crime stuff. A lot of times, the more you know about the stuff people say on YouTube, the less educated you end up being on the case. It just, all of it muddies the water so much.
It does.
I gotta look for the crazy lady. It's gonna take a while. I'll look. I'll look for the crazy lady.
Well, we're not talking about the crazy lady that's on the screen right now.
There's a lot of crazy people.
Different one.
There's so many crazy people.
Yeah. It must be something about the whatever mentality would get you to turn on your camera and, go on here day after day. There must be a high, percentage of people that would do that have these issues, because there's a lot of crazy folks on here behind these cameras.
You know what? It's the old days that we used to be the town fool, and he was only limited to the town fool, and then the internet came along and allowed that town fool to have an internet access to more people. That's pretty much it.
Yep, you see it with anything. People that would have been kind of isolated in their interest and, hide it a little bit. They go online and suddenly meet, entire groups of people that, I don't know, believe you should be able to marry balloons or some shit like that. And, they want to fight for balloon right marriage. And I don't know. There's all kind of folks out there that are into some wild shit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just...
I saw a documentary one time about a guy that was in love with his car and carried on a one-sided marriage relationship with his vehicle. I mean, I think
that
it
was Strange Addictions.
Yeah,
Strange Addictions. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty wild there.
He used to lay under his car and
So, I mean, I guarantee you, though, he go online and suddenly, instead of being one person in town doing that, there's 10,000 of them in a damn Facebook group or something. And all of them, we should be allowed to love our.
Right. Love is love,
Yeah, oh, totally. Granny says she knows someone allegedly has a balloon fetish. I seen it where I got that from. It's the same show I'm talking about now.
Yeah.
Dude on there had a balloon. He had his wife was so weirded out by it. I ain't got nothing against balloons, but whenever you're ignoring your wife to spend time in your balloon room and it's creating issues in your marriage, I think you need to back up off the balloons. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting.
There's a lady that ate her husband's ashes on that show.
I thought you were going to say an entirely different thing.
No.
Can we leave this sidebar, please? I would really appreciate not talking about this subject. It's pretty disgusting, actually.
I'm trying to motivate you.
It's really, really terrible, actually. I would much rather.
Well, if you'd hurry up and find that video.
I don't know. It's I sent it, but the crazy lady is just
I'm looking for the one where that lady's in her car. She's in her car. She's ranting off.
Yeah.
She's the one that lives in Oregon or whatever. The one that called in this tip allegedly.
Yeah, somebody got to have it at hand. I mean,
Okay, right. So if there's anybody in the chat that has it or knows what I'm talking about, can you email it over to me? Or the link, email the link to me. I went and looked at my history too. I didn't find it in there either.
Yeah.
Indy, I agree with you. It don't come to my mind either. I assume the same thing. The whole coming at it from those different angles don't track. So I get caught off guard with it as well.
Look at this. Look how it stopped. Betty's talking to her hand.
Because the face don't want to listen.
That's right.
Right.
Camera. And that was his opportunity to tell the whole world that these lights were trash trucks. He refused to say that. As a matter of fact, what Bureaucratic ended up saying was that these they have no idea what the light sources were or something to that effect. But there are no evidentiary value at this point. And I remember Nick. Now this is not verbatim. This is kind of paraphrasing. You can go back and do your own research and watch it for yourself and get what you make out of it. But then I think Nick wrote back and said, "Could it be?" or something like that, and it implied that this is definitely going to be a piece of evidence in the future. But the way it sits right now, it has no evidentiary value. Now that was the opportunity right then and there for Eric Craddock to clear this up for the entire world. So why didn't he? Because he would be lying to the public, and that could be used later down the road in the court hearing. Now, can they lie to the public? Of course they can. But that's going to be able to be utilized by the defense if he stated that publicly and it was a lie. So I think that he didn't mind, putting stuff out through third parties to deceive and throw off the public. But whenever he was required to answer for that, he chose to be quiet. Listen to this. I didn't realize this at first because I was looking for stuff related to Sebastian Rogers. There's a couple things, and I think I told you guys about this before. Dog has a coffee, okay? I had no idea that he had coffee. Remember me talking about that? I stumbled across Dog Bounty Hunter. They have a coffee or something like that. Oh, Jules, it's nice to see you, my love. I hope you're doing well. Lorraine, it's nice to see you as well. Mary, Top Hat. Everybody else that's in the chat, don't forget to hit the like button. We have 333 people in here and only 51 likes. What's going on with you guys? I'm just joking. Hit the like button. Make my Sunday happy. Look at this little baby. You guys can't see her, but her head's just barely poking out of the blankie. She was a little cold this morning. Her poor little feet. It's a little colder than normal. But look at this. I did not know that they had a line of clothing too. Look at that.
All right, I found the crazy lady.
Bounty wear. Look.
Hell yeah.
And actually, I like it. Like that's a corduroy shirt. I love that shirt. Look at that shirt. That's a sharp looking shirt. Look at that. I didn't know. So if you guys would like to help the dog out, if you like this, I gotta tell you, I like the stuff. There's no if, and, or like.
That looks like shit, by the way. I'm just saying.
Don't know why it's not letting me hit the more button. There it is. I thought they had it. This is doing it a little different than what I've seen. Anyways, it's dogwear. I'm pretty sure it's dogwear, unless there's another one.
I'd rather wear.
I'm pretty sure it's dogwear.com or bountywear. Bountywear.com. Bountywear.com, I think is what it is. Yes, packing up your Bountywear orders. That's what it is. It's Bountywear. So, anyways, I just thought that was neat. I didn't even know they had coffee. The coffee was, that's straight to the heart for Betty. That's straight to the heart for Betty. But now they have some Bountywear, so I thought that was interesting. So they got a texture classic corduroy. Oh, I got dry skin right there. A corduroy long sleeve. Oh, it's a jacket. It looked like a shirt. These edgy, luxurious layers are built for bounty warriors like you. I love that. Melanie, it's nice to see you. So don't forget about Dog this Christmas. It looks like he's got some pretty good stuff, and I don't know the prices. Let's see what we got for prices. I can't be any more than say bounty. Yes. Let's see. Bountywear.
Oh my god, these clothes look horrible.
We can't trust you because you don't like Crocs.
That is true. I actually got the website. I found the crazy lady, and the crazy lady made an update, which is even more crazier.
Oh my. Oh fuck. Okay.
A 3-minute edit, like basically accusing Chris of not being in Memphis and sneaking home and killing his son, and then they covered it up, and it was for $1 million from some guy.
My God.
And I'm also looking at Dog's clothing wear. Let me see what's the men's wear. Okay, let me see what the men's wear is. Why are the women wearing Where are the women wearing the menswear?
I'm gonna watch the stream from YouTube for a minute. I got to take care of something, but I'll be back shortly.
All right.
All right.
Like.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Do you want the original one and then the Crazy Ladies update? Queen. Here's the original Crazy Lady statement, and then we have the update to the Crazy Lady statement about $1 million and all that stuff. And let me see what Dog the Bounty Hunter's dress wear is. Let me see how much he's charging. That's not a dress, that's a shirt. It's for $50. Short sleeve dress top. Okay. $50. Zip up men's leather motorcycle jacket. $350. Interesting.
I secretly wanted to go buy some dog wear or pony wear.
Here's the bounty wear site. You can look at it. The bounty wear. Would you rather wear Crocs or bounty wear? Bounty wear. But it doesn't look like they actually have men's clothes. It's mostly women's clothes. So very interesting. Very, very interesting. They only have a jacket for guys. That's pretty much it. They do not have anything for men.
I don't even know what you're looking up, babe, but I got
I put two links. I put the original Crazy Lady statement, and then I put the updated Crazy Lady statement about and I also looked up Bounty Wear, his clothing line, apparently as well.
Oh yeah, you did. You did find it. This is her. Oh fuck, right. This is her. Here we go, right here.
Yeah, that was the original Crazy, and she has an updated Crazy where she basically accuses Chris of. And you're muted. It's muted, by the way. It's not. There's no.
Yeah,
sound.
yeah. I kept it muted because I didn't want to be rude. I was wanting to let you finish first. But
yeah, the updated one basically she accuses some guy of paying $1 million or something to kill Sebastian or some shit like that.
Oh my god! Do you see what I mean? Like it's one thing to, I guess, I mean, okay, I understand that they have to check all the tips, right? I get that they have to investigate and check them all out. But once you see this and you hear this and you hear the stuff she says, that should give you full indication that there's possibly,
cuckoo.
Yeah. There's possibly something wrong. So there's her original version of her spewing a whole bunch of shit.
Fight, I got all law enforcement on my phone and so forth. But I'm almost at the point where I hate you so much, Chris Proudfoot. You're such a pig, and your wife's now a fat pig, that I almost took the bait, just because I know he would have gave me something in return to help bury you. But anyway, it's not game over with you. And again, David, you need to make a better move. Give me something a little bit more. And then just maybe you might get that photo in the end when you need it, when you're in prison. Come on, you got to help me bury this piece of shit. I know you think that he's a piece of shit by now. I mean, you talked about Victoria, who you used as part of the scam, who, by the way, is also getting arrested federally. So if this gets back to you, Victoria, plan on a sweet demise in either Danbury or wherever. You're getting arrested federally anyway for your part in this. I don't know much more than that, but I do know that because your part was big with Ron Legg and with David.
Oh my.
Anyway, David trashed Victoria like she should be.
We didn't even know who these people were, remember?
All law enforcement.
Who the fuck are these people? Who are you talking about?
Yeah. And if you don't know, she was saying that she was gonna bribe some guy or Chris with her body parts to expose the conspiracy.
Yeah. That's so here's the update. This is the updated video of tip or of Oregon tip line number 1. We'll call her Oregon tip line 1. Yep.
Message to go right to Dave Davison. David, there's a problem. You know what the problem is? We're not on the same page here because being on the same page means thinking the same. And I'm thinking about Chris Proudfoot and what a loose end you're letting get away with murder. Like, don't you want that circus to begin? Don't you want to see Chris Proudfoot crumble on Front Street? I think it would be hysterical. You two would have a ball with it. David, I'm asking you to make the next move and bury Chris Proudfoot. 27.27 means shit to the police. Westmoreland is a big county. Well, big enough to not know where. Like, we need to nail Chris. And the David that I know would have been on that already. Something's wrong here, David.
This is about we need to nail Chris. So what the fuck? Dude, these people are fucking wild as hell.
Do we know who David is? I don't know who David is. Am I missing something?
I don't know who David. I think
idea.
there's some sort of. She has some sort of issue with some guy named David or some people, where some sort of issue with a house or something, and it's like a personal issue. Like it's something. I think that's like something. Her like she's trying to connect her own issues with Chris Proudfoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the best I can translate crazy for you. She's going to get into the conspiracy. You didn't get to the best part yet, where she starts talking about how she believes that Chris was not in Memphis and that he actually snuck home and he was and they were in black ninja clothes and they killed Sebastian and that he was actually paid money. You didn't get to that part yet. Anyway.
Wait, who was paid money? Are you saying she was saying all this?
Yes, the video you were playing, you didn't play the whole thing.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, she starts spewing that as her conspiracy theory. And you only played about 30 seconds of it, so.
Yeah, I didn't want to go, you know what I mean, go into playing all of it because, she just throws a bunch of names and a bunch of shit out there that we really don't even know about, like. Yeah. I'm just giving an overall generalized view of who she is and then her little update. I mean, if people want to go find it, I'll put the link in here or, go watch it. But you can tell she's kind of like way off. Seems like
people want to hear the whole
way off her rocker.
Yeah, some people want to hear the whole thing, but I get what you're saying.
You want to hear the whole thing?
Yeah, some people want to hear the whole thing.
Oh, you said some people. Okay, well, we'll play it. That's fine. I thought you said you wanted to see the whole thing. I'm like, here, I got you. I got it up still. You want me to play the first one first and then the second one, or just the second one?
Just the second one. We played the first one before.
All right. I got the first one still up, or the second one still up. So we'll play it. Here we go, guys.
Let's talk about Chris Proud.
This is the first one.
Oh, is it? I thought this was the second one. Okay, hold on.
No, that's the first
one. It says Roger's shocking. Okay, let me go grab your link here, back here. I had them both up. Let's see. Okay. This one says love and okay. Update. Gotcha. Love in Vegas. Love and loathing here. Okay. Here we go.
From Sebastian, Florida. I didn't come on today to complain about my house, which the police, I'm sure, are aware of, and I'm sure the people at 325 know that they're completely monitored by the police by this point. If not, they're just stupid. Well, they're friends of Joel Wolf, so they got to be stupid. But anyway, what I'm calling about is I want this message to go right to Dave Davison. David, there's a problem. You know what the problem is? We're not on the same page here because being on the same page means thinking the same. And I'm thinking about Chris Proudfoot and what a loose end you're letting get away with murder. Like, don't you want that circus to begin? Don't you want to see Chris Proudfoot crumble on Front Street? I think it would be hysterical. You two would have a ball with it. David, I'm asking you to make the next move and bury Chris Proudfoot. 27.27 means shit to the police. Westmoreland is a big county. Well, big enough to not know where. Like, we need to nail Chris. And the David that I know would have been on that already. Something's wrong here, David. Got some other influences. You're not acting yourself. I guarantee you're not acting yourself because, yes, the FBI has dug into all this. And, yes, they know everything. They might not know where you are right now, but they know every move you've made against me and every move, period. Anyway, David, it don't matter. I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. And I will get what's mine. What you called a win is not a win when it all belongs to me. Anyway, the FBI has proven that, but that's not a finished story. A finished story would be Chris Proudfoot and Katie. Now, you got to be thinking about Katie the same way I do. After all, Katie stopped at BJ's. To me, BJ stands for blowjob. I had two theories. I had thought that Katie had met you after Texas Roadhouse, and now I know different.
What?
Yeah, the lady's batshit crazy.
What the fuck did she just say? They stopped at BJ's and to her that's blowjobs?
That's what we heard. Yes.
What in the hell?
It gets worse.
Oh my god. Okay, well, we got the trigger warning at the bottom, right? Yeah, we do. All right. My goodness.
I know Chris killed his son, and I know Katie let him out the door in black. Chris was not in Memphis that night.
Oh my!
He was not in Memphis. He came and he killed his son for $1 million for Charles to Naples, and the police are going nuts looking for evidence. Listen, they know the FBI is not stupid. Give a little kudos where it's deserved, and put him in his place, and let Florida get him, or whatever. Dude, put a little kudos where it's needed. And get that son of a bitch. David, I know, would never let this go. You would watch the circus and laugh your ass off before you got arrested. So I don't know what's going on here, but Chris Proudfoot's on my brain. He's got to be on your Capricorn brain. David, Chris Proudfoot. I saw the Pennsylvania lottery last time I asked you where he was. The next day we had some lottery communication. We know he's in Westmoreland. David, I need more. And you have to give a little respect because the serial killer I know would give respect where it's deserved. And Chris
serial killer?
Got to get him, David. With all that being said, this is just for Dave Davison. Nobody else. It's irrelevant to anybody else watching me banter and ask David to get Chris Proudfoot. David, do you hear me? Did you hear what I said, David? Did you hear what I said? Get Chris Proudfoot. Do the right thing. And it would be so cool watching him crumble. We'd be laughing our asses off together, I know. Get Chris. Bye now.
Yeah, so she knows a serial killer.
Wow.
And, yeah.
What in the hell?
No, she said he killed him for Charles Naples. Who the hell is Charles Naples?
What the fuck?
I don't know who Charles. I think she's just like grabbed people she doesn't like in real life, and she's basically accusing them of, crimes.
Okay.
Because she's crazy, in my opinion.
Right.
So that's the people that are, the Bepster supporters.
And this is the thing that they're going on for the Oregon link, and they're posting it on the public. I mean, I understand that law enforcement and everything have to, and anybody else who's investigating it would have to follow any tip, I suppose. But why would you post this as your leading tip on the news and everything, saying, hey, we're going to get them in Oregon because this lady said so, right? I mean, I'm just saying, that if this is the tip that they're talking about as the Oregon link, they're the.
Well, I mean,
they don't seem very, I don't know. They don't seem very credible putting it on the news if this is what they're talking about.
Whistle Down says, Queen Bee, we got another monkey video to watch later. We're going to have to ban
We're going to have to wait till you go to bed, BTM.
No, we're gonna have to ban Whistle Down. There will be no monkey exploitation on this channel. That's
Earlier, I told you, Queen Bee, I said, we just have to watch them videos to make sure Remy Pearl is being taken care of.
That's exactly right. I'm just checking up to make sure. That's all I'm doing. I'm just making sure he ain't being mean or abusive or nothing like that. I just want to make sure she's eating and everything like that.
Yeah, I didn't realize that you could easily your opinions on Justin could be bribed by the monkey. That's gonna your opinion. You got the monkey now.
We're not watching just because she's cute as a button and we just love her. We're just watching just to keep an eye on her. That's all.
Right.
We're doing a duty.
Sure.
We're watching it so nobody else has to.
There you go.
Sure.
We're taking one for the team,
Sure.
B-Tim doesn't sound very convinced.
No.
Well, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, B-Tim.
No, that's not true. I think you might need to not watch about the monkey anymore. The
That did it. That did it. All right, here we go. Back to the Betty's bullshit. Here we go.
Yep, bounty wear. And all kinds of stuff. Huh. Cute stuff for girls too. Let me get back. Let me keep going. Gotta do something here. Let's see what we got here. Red Scene Bounty Warriors. So they got soft to reach out. Bountywear.com. Those tops, pants, cycle jackets. Actually, that's it. Teespring. For a jacket, a long sleeve jacket, which is and this one. I think that's great. Looks like they're the models. Look at that. I love that.
I'm kind of skipping through this while she's on her phone looking up his.
While she's kissing ass to dog's business, his clothing.
That's pretty much what she's doing, trying to plug his stuff and look it up. And
did you see Bounty Wear, the site I just put in the back?
No, I didn't. I didn't even look at it. No.
It's interesting.
I will go check it out, but I haven't really paid attention, Thank you, Judy the lawyer, for becoming a new member. Listen, I absolutely love the sense of humor y'all have. Well, I don't know if you was here last night, but Voices freaking caught me checking in on Remy Pearl. She said, you know what? B-Tim might be sleeping, but I got your back, B-Tim. She came in and said, turn it off right now. Fucking made me jump. It's like, oh, fuck. Caught, busted.
That poor exploitation of that monkey, for views.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on now. Hold on. Well, let's finish the best. We ain't gonna get started on the Remy Pearl.
Can I just say, I just want to put out there, I don't think Justin will ever hurt the monkey. I was just joking around.
Yeah, no, I don't think he would either.
I just want to preface that. I don't really think he would hurt the monkey. I was just joking around with B-Tim.
There it is. Look at that. Who's modeling? I love it.
Oh, wow. Nobody cares, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't know that. I'm just flabbergasted. I had literally no earthly idea. None whatsoever, but I love it. So anyways, if you guys want to get on over there, shop away, but I like the coffee. So I was going out there to the mailbox and I kept smelling, the whole mailbox smelled like coffee. And I knew Brent is very up to shop off before he did the leather job. Probably a guy job. I don't care. Ellie showed Seth only opinion. Yeah. Something happened on the outside of the house. I mean, there was definitely odd activity in the early morning hours, just a few hours before he was reported missing. And I'm sorry that without a doubt to me is of evidentiary value. That to me tells me there was something going on around that house the night he disappeared. That to me tells me that something more is here. This child didn't just walk away. I mean, if he just walked away, what would be the need, for the vehicle? What would be the need for somebody's escort, right? I mean, you got several lights out there. We don't know if it's 2 lights, 4 lights. We don't know if we definitely know it's more than one. That's all we know. That there was more than one light source out there, just short hours before he was reported missing. 2 to 3 hours before he was reported. But that to me is huge. I mean, when you were trying to find out what happened to a child, that would be pretty interesting because a vehicle left the area. And as we know, when a child is missing, if they're out there in the wilderness, they will be found. They will be found. That brings me to, I forgot. We have another case. This is, I'm going to be preparing a video later today on it, but I want to get you guys tuned in so you guys can help. In addition to Joshua McCoy, and that was a little autistic boy that disappeared, you know, statistically that child is found where he needs to be found if something happened to him by his mother. So if they're, the way the statistics and the draws work is, if a parent does something, they're usually within, if they're in a, like a city, they're within 2 miles, 2 to 5 miles away from the home. If, you know, that's just how statistics work. In more rural areas, that could go to 10, 20 miles out, you know, in that vicinity. That would be the area that you search. This child was within 2 miles. You know, Quentin Simon was within 2 miles. But when it comes to this particular situation, you kind of got this one little concentrated area of houses. And then you have kind of in a rural setting. So in my opinion, the search area should have been 10 or more miles instead of the 5 miles. Now, I do believe law enforcement did cover more than 5 square miles, but I could be totally wrong. Well, there's another case that's out there. And let me, Ashley Morland, there it is. This is almost, and it's sad for me to
My God.
Yeah, I mean, like, originally, I think, like, I don't know, with that case, I'm a little bit, originally I thought the kid ran away, but I'm not sure, so I think they're investigating the mother, they're investigating everything with that case, but yeah, I'm a little bit iffy on that case, so I can't really say one way or another. I'm waiting for the police investigation on that one.
Yeah, me too. You gotta wait for the autopsy to come back.
Yeah, so originally I thought it might have been like a runaway situation, but then I was talking to some people on Discord and I was like, oh, okay, I see your point. So I probably have to say, so I can't really say anything. But like, that's probably like, what's very interesting is that she's moving into a case that's already being investigated. The child's remains have already been found. So not sure the point of her doing anything, but my guess is that she's hoping to do the exact same thing where she goes after someone.
Well, it's just like it's just like the Quentin Simon case. You know, I mean, that was already solved pretty much. They just had to find Quentin.
Yeah.
And they went out there and caused holy hell. So
yeah. I don't know if it's a good idea for Betty. I hopefully she just talks about the case and whatnot, because she's welcome to talk about anything on the internet. Hopefully she doesn't do anything in person, because if there's like, we don't want people to start clamming up because of idiots on the internet. That's
right.
Things, you know, they're the police. We want people to talk if there is anything, you know what I mean? And let the police do their job.
Right. This is a total case where she could screw up the investigation if she, goes out there.
Yeah, that's my advice. But I'm not sure about that case. That case, I'm a little bit. I'll wait for like the, you know, more evidence comes out. We'll see.
Yeah, we didn't get enough information really to be able to tell.
Is this about the Joshua, the little
McCoy?
boy? Yeah. That's when we need to wait to have more information for the police to do their investigation.
Yeah, that one is like, we're not sure if it, because if it is a runaway and the kid just, something happened, he just ran off by himself, that's one thing, but I need to see what the situation
Well,
is.
yeah, and then and we're almost done with her bullshit, and then we're gonna go over a couple other things too. Then I want to get you guys' opinion. Hold on. Big Girl for Life, member for 2 months. Thanks for the laughs. I appreciate this community. Big Girl for Life says, I'm just advocating for a little boat. Jamie Beck, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Pearly gifted 5 memberships as well. Thank you, Miss Pearly. Thank you for supporting the Hive. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. I think I got Judy's already. Brianna says, great of her to pretend she didn't know about the clothing line dog used Sebastian to launch 6 weeks ago. Uh-oh. No, now the motive, look, now, in my opinion, the motives are becoming more clear. What he was doing, even involving himself in this.
Well, also, when did he start the coffee line? He sells coffee too.
Not sure. Just heard about that too. So that's pretty interesting.
And the dog cast.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, on his first interview about about Sebastian Rogers, he was talking about his book, for God's sakes.
Yep, and then called him Sean and Nicholas.
Right.
Didn't even know their fucking names. That's ridiculous to me. Sherry, thank you for the $20 super sticker. I really appreciate that. Electro, thank you for the $2.99 super sticker. And Wonder Lusting gifted 5 memberships. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. You guys are shaking the bushes on this Sunday afternoon. All right, let's get back to it so we can get this shit done and over with Betster. I think most of this is fucking bullshit, but there's a couple parts up here where we got to stop. It's like 45 minutes in or something, 50 minutes.
Report this, but this is almost like Harmony Montgomery, okay? This has a lot of the details except the mom's boyfriend, okay? We're just finding out that a young child has been missing for several years. The details of this case are very alarming. I'm doing my due diligence now. I wish I could bring it up here. But the mom's name is actually
tired.
And her daughter's name is London Kerr.
There's the new case. That's what she's talking about.
The face of that mother looks like...
This is the new case she's wanting to jump on.
Oh, what's the new
she
case?
She knows more than she's saying.
Yeah, she's...
The story she is giving law enforcement was that she shipped her off to Georgia. That was a lie. To her, I think her father's house, or the child's father's house, or Ashley's father's house. I can't remember.
What's the name of the case again?
That she was in Georgia. They followed that lead, realized that she's not in Georgia. Now they've honed her down, and these are the statements that...
What's the name of that case she's talking about?
I'm not too sure, baby. Hold on. Let's go back just a hair, and we'll find out.
Child has been missing for several years. Okay, this has 7 miles, but houses, and then you have kind of it in a rural instead of the 5 miles. Now I do believe. Well, there's another case that's out there, and let me actually roll. There it is. This is almost, and it's sad for me to report this, but this is almost like Harmony Montgomery. Okay, this has a lot of the details except the mom's boyfriend. Okay, we're just finding out that a young child has been missing for several years. The details of this case are very alarming. I'm doing my due diligence now. I wish I could bring it up here, but the mom's name is Ashley Rowland, and her daughter's name is London Kerr. That face of that mother looks like she knows more than she's saying.
Just by looking at her fucking face, she's saying she knows more than what she knows. Get the fuck out of here.
She always does that.
I know, and you can't tell just by her face. I mean, you, Betster.
Remember the Idaho 4?
Yeah.
When she got the wrong name, and then she was looking at the guy, and she goes, "Oh yeah, he looks like he would do that," blah blah blah.
Because he had that colored hair and a tattoo or something. And she's like, yeah, he looks like somebody that would do something like this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's common practice with her.
That face of that mother looks like she knows more than she's saying. The story she is giving law enforcement was that she shipped her off to Georgia. That was a lie. To her, I think her father's house, or the child's father's house, or Ashley's father's house. I can't remember. But she said that she was in Georgia. They followed that lead, realized that she's not in Georgia. Now they've honed her down, and these are the statements that she is making. She claims, Rowland complains, that's her name. She's Ashley Rowland. Her daughter's name, London Kerr, Kerr. Rowland claims that she was on drugs at the time, and she gave the child away. She states that she has not seen Carlos or the child since April 2022. She basically states that she was on meth with an E, very, very heavily. Officials said the child was not in Georgia with her family. During another interview, she said she gave her daughter, who was 2 years old at the time, to a man she purchased meth from. She told investigators the man name is Carlos. Investigators say Rowland stated that Carlos planned to go back to Mexico and that she did not provide him with identification documents for the child. So Rowland claims that she was on substances at the time. She gave the child away and has not seen Carlos since 2022. I don't believe that story. I really don't.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of us that don't believe. I don't believe that either. I don't believe that she just gave her child to somebody and that's that. But the police obviously are investigating it now. Are you looking it up, B-Tim?
Well, I'm
Did you
trying to
find
get the
it?
name. I'm trying to get the name.
Oh, she said the car, something Curr or something like that.
Kerr, Kerr, London Kerr.
London
Is the
Kerr.
name of
Okay.
the kid.
Now they
Ashley,
honed her down.
was it
and
Ashley Rowland? I think she said the mother's name was.
Yeah, Rollins or Rollins, something like that.
All right, I found it. Let me just see.
Sleep, whether she had a rage because she couldn't get her stuff, and God knows what else. But the face of this lady, to me, tells all. This is not a face of a lady that knows nothing, that just simply gave her child to a dealer, and that's kind of how this. Why isn't this thing sitting right on here? It's her face that's telling me that more happened. That's not a face.
It's just her face. It's just her face telling me more happened than. And there very well might have been stuff that happened. We don't know, but her saying it's just her face, it's more Betty bullshit.
Of a lady that knows her child's healthy, right? And knows her child's healthy, and in Mexico living the best life ever. That is not a woman with a face like that. That's a woman with a face that's telling a lot. That face tells a lot. Look at that precious baby. Look at that precious baby. How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? I don't know if this child will ever be found, but I don't believe the mom's story. And I'll be preparing a video on that. Not only that, her history is awful. I've looked into her criminal history. Her criminal history is awful. She's had.
And why she brings up anybody else's criminal history when she's a criminal out on fucking bond right now as we speak on a $20,000 bond.
Right.
Why bring up anybody's criminal history? This is why people talk shit to you.
Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, it just seems like honestly, I don't believe that lady's story. Probably she just made that shit up, that whole thing about, giving the kid up for, But the fact is, it's like, she always picks cases that are just kind of like, there's always a target. There's always a target. Someone got to hate someone. And that seems to be her demographic, where she's like, well, we have someone we hate in this case. We're going to go at that person now. And I'm just saying, it's very telling. I wish she would actually not do that constantly, but that's just my opinion.
I wonder if she'll try to give the judge a bunch of bullshit that she's going to go investigate this case. She can't go to jail.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, lady, they already probably got this lady dead to rights by now. They probably made this lady comfortable, make up her bullshit story, and they're probably tracking everything down, as they say. Right. The problem is though, the big issue with that case is that if they, there's a possibility that in that case right there, that child could be deceased or could be, given away. Without the remains, it makes a conviction extremely tough. And circumstantial evidence. So it's a tough case to build on. I mean, they probably got, what did they got her on? I think desertion or something like that. Child abandonment or something like that. But to build a case on top of that as well, like on something else, will take a little bit more time. It's not an easy thing to do because you need some sort of remains, you need some sort of events. Like even like Leilani Simon, it was without that GPS with the phone and all that stuff and all the circumstantial evidence that came together to create a timeline of events, it would have been very tough. And without finding the remains, it would have been a very tough case.
Right. Look at how long it took them to do the West case.
Yeah.
Without the bodies,
Yeah, it's one of those cases that really are kind of tough to do. So yeah, they're trying to build their case, but the problem is with the Betty is like she'll just be like, I'm gonna do a Ben verified account on this person. I'm gonna look up their background, their criminal record, and I'm gonna put that in the video, and I'm gonna just assume everything, even though I have no evidence.
Right.
It's like the only evidence is we all believe her story is bullshit. That's pretty much the evidence that we have. We have a belief the lady's story is bullshit. That's pretty much it.
And for people out there, including the Betty listeners, the Betty followers, it takes time to investigate this stuff. It can't all be done on Betty's timeline. It takes time. But if law enforcement is working on it, it's gonna happen. You just got to give it some time.
Yeah, I mean, this type of case really is a tough one to kind of do because you kind of have to you gotta have to find out the time. It's 3 years past, and that's a sad thing. I would say that's the saddest thing of all, that it took 3 years for them to actually figure out the child was missing. That's the sad thing. And 3 years is a long time for a case to be starting off with, you know. So yeah, that's going to be a tough case, but but you can notice a pattern with Betty. She will go whatever case that she can make go at someone. This is the villain, this is the monster. She will go for that one. She often does not go for cases where it's like no one's a villain, no one's a monster.
Yeah.
It's just, it's just how it is.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Because that wouldn't bring views.
Yeah.
If you don't have a boogeyman, there's no views.
Yeah, absolutely. There's absolutely no views for that type of content. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. But we will see. We will see. What's your thoughts, Cheesy Weezy?
I'm just saying she only goes after these cases because that's what she'll get with views, and she doesn't understand that things can't be done on her timeline.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I just think that's a recurring theme.
Like what's his name? Chief Hadley said, we don't want to. They didn't want to rush it because they didn't want another Casey Anthony, whatever, Casey Anthony, excuse me, case, because they overcharged her and tried to speed it through, and she ended up getting off. They didn't want to have that. Yeah. So that's why it took time.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you're looking at a case like that, it's 3 years down the line.
Right.
So they have to basically, get her story, try to disprove her story, find out where she was at the time. And if this child was like, they got to try to find the child. But if the child's in Mexico, which is highly unlikely, to be honest with you, then that's good luck with that. So yeah, I'll see what the charges would be for that one. Why does she look she like being around her mother? Because her mother owns a house. I don't know, man, but if I was related to the Bepster and I was like the sister or brother, I'd be like, lady, get the fuck out of this house. They're not getting this house. Listen, get your own, you know what I mean? Stop trying to inherit this house. But anyway, free range. No, whatever. Let me see. What does her Christmas list look like? Coal. That's what Betty's list looks like. Coal. All day, every day, coal. Sadly, Cheesy is right, but I do like just to hear facts and can come to my own conclusion without a person with zero comprehension stuffing their guilty until proven innocent stuff to my face. Yeah, like the problem is like you have to prove a case. You can't, like, we all know that, like, well, for instance, I think a lot of people are on the same page on this case where like, yeah, that story makes absolutely no sense and that's dog shit story. But the fact is it's not what you think it's what you can prove in court.
Right. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't talk about that case. It is interesting to look up the facts of the case and to talk about them and stuff like that. Because, it's just interesting. But the thing is what she wants to do is go wreak holy hell on the police, and everything else is usually what she does, like she did in the Quentin Simon case. She was shouting from the rooftops that the police were corrupt and not doing their job. That's what I have the problem with. I don't have a problem with her digging up facts of the case if they were actually facts, or even just discussing it. Sometimes we speculate and discuss things. That's fine. We don't put them out there as fact, but she speculates and puts shit out as fact, and it confuses people. And they go with what she says because she's got 30-some thousand subscribers or whatever she's got, So they look at her as an authority because they think that's a lot of subscribers. And that's the problem, is because she puts it all out there as fact. Whereas when we discuss things, we're like, well, this is what we see, but we don't know that for sure. You know, we let people know this is not fact. Or if we do know it's fact, we tell them, you know, this is what Ellie is saying, you know, so that what I would say is fact, you know. But yeah, that's the difference between, yeah, discussing a case and what she does.
Right. All right, here we go. We're going to finish up. We're going to charge
children taken away from just about work. If you know people in Mexico, you have like half of my family is Mexican and lives in Texas.
Half her family's Mexican. I fucking died. I'm like, wait a minute now.
When have we ever heard that before?
That's what I'm saying. She fucking makes shit up as she goes. Here she is back to showing the same girl again. She's kind of laser focused on that right now, but she's.
I just don't understand how this stuff in 2024, we're almost into 2025, can keep happening. How do we not have a better system in place? How many more children are out there that aren't out there anymore that we don't even know to look for? It's just this true crime stuff. I tell you, it sometimes just gets to you. Just your blood starts boiling in some of these cases because some of this stuff is obviously we want parents to act right. You have a child, you take care of the child, or you give the child up. That's just you got choices here, right? But we also have a government that we spend lots and lots and lots of money for to make sure that this kind of crap does not happen. How does this kind of crap keep happening over and over again? And it's not just in New Hampshire. It's all over the damn country. This lady here is from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Oklahoma. And the other case that I was talking about is in Oregon. Joshua McCoy in Oregon. All over this country, this garbage is happening. This lady here had all of her children taken away from her, and she managed to have that child in her possession, custody, and control. I don't understand it. I really just don't understand it. So we're looking for London Kerr. She's a beautiful little girl.
And you know what? Darzilla, the member for 4 months, said saying dog is in Tennessee means nothing. Leland lives in Tennessee, so he could have taken that video and sent it to dog. Who knows? Point. You know?
She needs to be helped. She needs to be found. If we have family that, people in our audience that knows people in Mexico, maybe start looking out for a Mexican family with a white baby,
Wait, what?
We need to start looking for this child and determine whether this child is still.
She just told people to look for a Mexican family with a white baby. Listen to what she just tells people. Yeah, listen to what she says. Listen to this.
She's a beautiful little girl. She needs to be helped. She needs to be found. If we have family that, people in our audience that knows people in Mexico, maybe start looking out for a Mexican family with a white baby,
Oh my God.
In Mexico, look for a Mexican family with a white baby. Are
it wouldn't be
serious, dude?
No, and it wouldn't be a baby at this point. It would be 5. The child would be 5 years old, so it'd be, not a baby like that. But second off, that's quite an interesting search. Anyone that has a white baby in Mexico with a Mexican family, make sure to call the cops on that person.
Jesus Christ.
Like, Jesus Christ. That's so bad. And it's like, this is how dumb this lady is. It's like, we all know that story is bullshit. She did not I think we can all have common sense to say, like, that's probably her BS story that she gave to the cops to save her ass. Like, oh yeah, I gave it up to a guy randomly to go to Mexico. Like, no, that's a BS story. Number 2, telling your audience to look for any Mexican families with white babies is fucking weird. And
that might be a wee bit racist too, maybe.
It would be
just a little bit, I think. I don't know.
Pretty close.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I know I'm a privileged white person, but yeah, that seems a little racist.
It's
to
like,
me. I don't know.
that baby seems a little bit too light skinned for this family. Did you kidnap that child? Like, holy fuck.
I mean, sometimes, I'm a little ignorant on the racism stuff, and sometimes I'm like, why is that racist? I don't understand sometimes, but yeah, That seemed a wee bit racist to me, I think.
Yeah, there are many, like, just so everyone knows, there are many skin tones for people who live in Mexico.
Right.
There are
Wow.
people who are from Mexico or Spanish that have very light skin to very dark skin. It depends.
Yeah.
Just saying. So, just shows.
Has she checked her own family in Texas dictums?
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's quite an interesting thought process, Betty. Jesus Christ. This is why we laugh at you, Betty, because you're just terrible. You're just terrible at this. Like, hey guys, make sure. Hey guys, rock out with your coffee beans. Rock out with your coffee beans out while you keep a lookout for any lighter skinned babies by Mexican couples.
Jen Rebel said it's Hispanic, not Mexican, Betty, if you want to be PC.
Yeah.
See, I didn't catch on to that either. See, so sometimes I don't catch racism like I should, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Did you see how she fucking said it? And then she dog whistles and says basically to look out for, this alleged, and I say in quotes, Mexican family with a white baby.
Yeah.
Not realizing that,
we need to start looking for this child and determine whether this child is still here on this earth. This child is a beautiful, beautiful baby. And these are the only photos of this child to show that this child actually existed and this child is missing. So guys, I need the army to get to work. If you know people in Mexico, you have like half of my family is Mexican
army?
and lives in Texas. I have a few of them that live here in Florida, actually not too far from me.
The army is gonna oh my god. Also, I would say, Jesus Christ. She's gonna say the army, please come and confiscate any babies that look too white for the Mexican family. Confiscate the babies. I'm sure that will not be a fucking publicity nightmare. Holy fuck.
Well, I'm Italian and I come from a long line of redheaded, blue-eyed Italians. So, I'm just saying.
I think that would be a bridge too far for the media. Just a bunch of
my dad, you can tell he's Italian, but me, you probably looking at me, you couldn't tell.
Yeah, and also Mexico's, country, not a ethnic group, but besides the point, I guess. It is what it is. Just, I can't believe this woman, with such a simple case, like I think everyone could get on the page and be like, hey, we think this lady's guilty. Her story's full of shit, and she still fucks up. She still fucks up. Crazy. Let me see. My mom was half Mexican but light skin, while her brothers were all dark. I'm light tan. At 1/4, we come from different. Well, according to Betty, you should be, confiscated.
All right, we ready to roll?
Yeah, we're ready.
I think I backed it up too far, but.
So guys, I need the army to get to work. If you know people in Mexico.
She needs the army to get to work? Is that what the fuck she just said?
Yes, she wants the army to confiscate the white babies from the Mexican families.
Oh my fucking god! You've got to be joking. Where the fuck is Burnt Toast?
Right.
She is gonna have a fucking field day with this.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Holy shit! She's fucking doing a goddamn dog whistle to the Sebastian's army, basically saying that.
I know. I think she means the actual military that's in Mexico.
I think she means
Sebastian's army. Yeah.
She wants Sebastian army to go into Mexico and confiscate.
No, just the ones that live there are already there. She wants them to be looking on the lookout and turn them in.
Turn them in.
Oh. Turn in all the white babies. Oh my god. I can't even say that without feeling bad. And
right.
I'm not even saying it. It's not even my opinion.
Right. Jenny's Chaos and Crime it's unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
I mean, I just feel wrong even saying that. Imitating her.
She's like one step away from being called like a hate group from the FBI.
Right.
Like,
wow.
Like one step away, like like the Proud Boys. She's like one step away from that.
How can she not see that? That's racist. We'll go collect all the white babies.
Oh my god! How you say that is like Jesus Christ, guys.
Wow.
If you're in Mexico and you're a part of Sebastian Rogers' army, make sure to report any white babies you see there.
Yeah.
Any white babies. I can't believe she fucking said that, dude. I'm shocked that she even said that.
Right.
And not only that, she actually.
So, God.
Not only that, she actually believes the woman who's the liar. Like, no one believes the baby was actually transported to Mexico. Like, I don't believe that.
And do you know how many white people I know that have Asian babies because they adopted them? I mean, I'm sure that happens down in Mexico too, right? I mean, it happens all over the world, I'm sure. So how many people could have adopted a white baby, right?
All right,
that's not unheard of.
All right, I'll keep quiet.
All right, here we go.
Guys, I need the army to get to work. If you know people in Mexico, you have like half of my family is Mexican and lives in Texas. I have a few of them that live here in Florida. Actually not too far from me, but most of my family lives in Texas.
Okay.
So we all have people.
Okay,
Who's that,
that's
Betty?
fair.
This right here is London Kerr. Nobody even knew that she existed, and she's missing and has been missing for 2 years. And a mother keeps saying, telling lies to law enforcement about her location. But the bottom line is this child hasn't been with her for well over 2 years. And definitely Amber Alert says endangered child. That's foul play. Yeah. So the mom is in jail right now. We don't know where this child is. This child needs to be found and brought home. And the story was that she took London to a family member's house that lived in Georgia. The family said that's a lie. And then she said that she was on, meth with an E, really, really bad, and that she sold her daughter to the dealer for the substances. I don't believe that.
No, that's not what it says.
What? Where the fuck did she get that from? V-Tim, does it say it in that article?
The article says, during another interview, Rowland said she gave London, who was 2 years old at the time, to a man she purchased meth from. So it doesn't say purchased like sold. It says gave, by the way. Rowland told investigators that the man's name is Carlos. Investigators said Rowland stated that Carlos planned to go back to Mexico and that she did not provide him with identification documents for the child. Rowland claimed she was on drugs at the time she gave the child away. She said she was not seeing Carlos or her child since April 2022. Since Rowland's arrest, MPT, officer inspectors reportedly have been searching multiple properties, storage units, and electric devices, guard London's birth certificate, social security information, clothing, toys, or anything that could lead to identifying London and her whereabouts. Yeah, so she didn't sell the child for meth, at least based upon the articles I've read so far. It sounded like she gave the child. Now, this is the problem with Betty.
See, I don't think she did. In my opinion, I don't think she gave the child to this man either. But
I think she's lying.
The issue here, though, is she runs with it. Here we go. I can't fucking believe what I'm even hearing.
She said that she was on, meth with an E, really, really bad, and that she sold her daughter to the dealer for the substances. I don't believe that took place. I believe that's a lie. Usually dealers, they want money, not children, okay? I'm sorry, there's not a whole lot of dealers out there. There's don't get me wrong, there's HTers out there.
Well, I mean, I do kind of have to agree with that. Most dealers do not want a crying fucking baby. They're not gonna say, "Here, I'll trade you, a fucking 50 or whatever for a crying baby."
Yeah.
that I have to fucking take care of, buy diapers for, buy clothes for, deal with. Fuck no. Just give me my goddamn money. I ain't fucking with none of that.
Yeah. Or there's
most fucking dealers are gonna be like, fuck you, fuck nah, give me my fucking money. That's it, that's all.
Yeah, but the funny thing is just like I don't believe the story, but still make sure that you're in Mexico looking for the white babies. It's like, yeah, we believe the story's bullshit, but you're still telling people to look around in Mexico for the white babies, which is weird. You're saying, you're not repeating the exact article. She's saying that she sold the child. How do you know that she sold the child? Like, meth dealers do not deal with crying babies, like Queen says. They do take other forms of payment, which is the sexual kind.
What that mouth do? All right, hold on. Here we go.
But they usually don't come in the skin of a dealer. Okay, the dealers want the money. They want the cash. They ain't trying to deal with a crying baby that's most likely substance abuse addicted. Okay, I'm sorry. I know a lot of people, and I've never heard of people say, "Hey, yeah, I'll give you $1,000 for a child."
How do you know the child's substance addicted? How do you know she sold the baby? How do you know these things, Betty? Jesus Christ. You're just making things up, man. It's just you're making things up to make the story even more salacious. Am I wrong? Like, you don't
I don't think so.
Yeah, you don't need to. You really don't need to make up shit to make the story more salacious. You could just read the article and by itself is pretty bad. The lady's lying in my opinion, lying to the cops. The child's been missing for 3 years. She made up a BS excuse that the dealer that she bought meth from took the child and ran to Mexico with it. Like she gave the child to the kid. I mean, you don't need that. You don't need to make up and say, she sold the child for meth and the baby's meth addicted and with drugs. And, it's like, no, you don't need that. You just tell the facts of the case. That would be enough. Just saying. The cops don't believe her story. If they're searching all the sheds and electric devices, they don't believe her that the child was taken by Carlos. Very generic name. That's like saying, Smith took the kid. It's kind of a common name, let's just say. Smith and John,
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson took the kid. She made up a bullshit name, and she's, I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't a Carlos, and then she just made that shit up. But she's an idiot. All right, you can put fine.
That is some real, they're already doing illegal. I'm sorry. There's people, I don't know. I don't believe it. I really just truly don't believe it. All of a sudden, she's now sold this child to a substance abuse dealer and went to Mexico. Yeah, okay. I don't believe it. I believe that based on that mom's face, I believe she knows a lot more, and I believe she knows exactly where her daughter is and what happened to her daughter, and I don't think her daughter's sitting in Mexico with her prior substance dealer. I just don't. But it is sad, so yeah, I just need everybody to look at this child one more time. If you guys see this child, know anything about this child, maybe this child is somewhere out there. Maybe this child was picked up. Maybe this child was adopted because they can't have, a family. We got to think of positivity when it comes to this beautiful face right here. Okay, but this beautiful face needs to be found right now. So it's all hands on deck, y'all. Okay, this is a Harmony Montgomery situation. Nobody even knew this child was missing. This child's been missing for 2 years. When I hear cases like this, I don't expect a very good outcome. I will tell you that. And people say, hey, you're jumping to conclusions. Yeah, I'm jumping to conclusions. Why? Because one, I think some people in humanity suck. And two, we cover this kind of crap way too much. Do I want to be wrong? Of course I want to be wrong. This is a beautiful baby. It's a beautiful baby. Of course I want to be wrong. Doesn't change the fact that there's just some people out there that do horrible things. And we just happen to showcase that and put a spotlight on that. This is another one. I just wish parents of these young children, if you don't want your child or can't handle it and can't be a parent, do the right thing. Take that child and do the right thing for that child. Just do the right thing. This is not the right thing. That baby girl.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's just crazy. I don't know why this lady just adds stuff that is really not necessary for the story, but whatever.
I do agree with that. These days, if you don't want your kid, there's ways of, you don't have to, get rid of the kid in that way. I do agree with that with her, but otherwise, everything else she said, I do not agree with.
Yes. It's like one moment she's like, I don't believe the story, but you're still going to tell your audience to look for the white babies in Mexico. Okay. And then and then you make up shit that's like unnecessary. The baby's substance addicted. How do you know that, Betty? Is there medical records that you can pull up? Do you have documents to support this allegation? Then she's like, sold the child. That was not said in the report. Said she gave the child. But it's like, you got to add shit to make it more salacious, and that's the problem with her. And she does that a lot with other cases. You'll see that. For instance, the guy that was, that did that hit and run case, she basically said that he went 100 or 150 miles an hour and that they had video of this. It's like, where is these videos of this man going 150 miles an hour in a 2011 car? I don't even know if it can go to 150 miles. She just adds, and then she gets mad when someone calls her out on the salacious details that she's giving that are non-existent. And then she says, "Oh, it's the hate channels. They just hate me. They just don't like me." It's like, no, ma'am. The problem is like you're adding so much to it, it becomes like a completely different story than what's reality. And then you have nothing to support those statements.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
It's very upsetting, and it's very upsetting that parents are the ones that keep doing this to their children. The odds have changed. The statistics have changed when it comes to our children. It's very rarely, let me just put this out there, very, very, very rarely that it's a stranger danger. Very rarely that it's a stranger danger. Let me repeat that again. Very rarely is it a stranger danger situation when it comes to these kids. Very rarely. Statistics, they don't have emotion. They don't have feelings, okay? And statistics say that when it comes to these children, they're more likely to be harmed by their parents or somebody they know, period. That's what the statistics say, period. I'm sorry. I just don't see. I've known a lot of dealers, all kinds of dealers, back in my prior life, and I don't know any of them. I mean, you bring a child, they're telling you to get the hell out of their house if you bring a child to go pick up. They don't want nothing to do with that. So I don't know. We'll see how this case turns out, but I'll be preparing a video later today on this case because I've uncovered a lot of different things that are shocking in Ashley Rowland's background. So she just recently had a DUI too. I think it was from 2021, maybe 2022. This child's been out of her custody, I think, since 2022. Don't know.
She said she has a DUI.
I don't know.
Yeah, she said she does.
What does that have to do with the apple and oranges? I don't know what the hell that has to do with the case.
Nothing.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the case.
There's lots of people with DUIs that wouldn't hurt a kid. I mean,
Yeah, that makes no sense. If it was like, she had like allegations of, conviction for abusing a kid or hitting the kid, that would be kind of make sense to building a case or, pattern of behavior, but that makes no sense.
But she used to say Don Wells was a criminal, so he must have, got rid of Summer, so.
Yeah, Betty logic.
I mean, there's lots of criminals in prison right now that would never hurt a kid, Just saying.
All right, here we go with the rest of her bullshit. We're almost done because I think the rest of it's just her talking shit here.
Seems like she's got a lot of problems and her face is telling all. That's just my personal stuff. Oh, hey, Rock Chalk. Maniacs like that don't know anything. Yeah. There are so many red flags and inconsistencies with KP and CP that it's infuriating that local LE seems to ignore, in my opinion. Listen, I don't think at this point with everything I've went through, I don't trust that county to do a good job. I don't trust them to do very good investigative work because I've seen their investigative work, right? I haven't committed any crimes, but you got a detective that doesn't know her ass from her elbow, stating on the record that I was in Sumner County when I was in Florida, so she lied under oath.
She said the detective doesn't know her ass from her elbow.
Yeah, not the detective's lying.
Here we go.
But that's okay. They don't mind doing that there. When I start seeing stuff like that go on in a county, I'm very, very concerned about their ability to handle a case like this. I'm very, very concerned. I do not trust Sumner County. I do not trust the Sumner County Police Department, Sheriff's Department, nothing. I don't trust them. I really don't. Because I've seen their abilities in investigative work and shit. And I'm very concerned about this boy Sebastian Rogers having a fair shake. Now, I don't know about the detectives working on this, but I know one of them, the main one, the one that I spoke to, Major Bailey, he's retired. People asked and begged him to stay and to finish this case because this was the biggest case of his career, and he still chose to retire. He's given up. He gave up on this boy long before this boy we even knew very much. They gave up. They didn't see the job through. Just not honorable to me. I don't like it. Okay? And they don't like me talking about
honorable because you want to retire?
Yeah, I was gonna say kind of like she did with like the Monkey Vaughn case when she was covering that, and all of a sudden Quentin Simon, we started talking about Quentin Simon, and she wanted to jump over here and talk about the same case, and then she noticed that it was getting attention and traction, and lo and behold, Monkey became second priority.
Right.
their stinky little sheriff's department. Oh, well. You can't just keep throwing everybody in because you don't like their commentary. It's a violation of the Constitution.
Exactly. You cannot just keep throwing people in because they have an opinion. Especially commentary on your videos. Come the fuck on. You are trying to lecture somebody when this is what you need to be told. You need to be lecturing yourself. Go look in the mirror and talk to yourself with this shit.
Right.
Oh, Betster, you got to pay attention. Did you just hear what she was talking about? She's trying to add 52 people to their RICO shit, but listen to what she just said.
Just not honorable to me. I don't like it. Okay? And they don't like me talking about their stinky little sheriff's department. Oh, well. You can't just keep throwing everybody in because you don't like their commentary. It's a violation of the Constitution. I don't like the sheriff's department there. Big whoop. Big whoop.
Someone's got to take their own advice.
I have no faith in them. Somebody else needs to be taking over this case and running with the ball. I don't trust them. I don't even trust TBI anymore. They can find the easy kids, the ones that are there, but good God, let it be a child disappear. They shit at it. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They very rarely close these types of cases. And they don't like me talking about it. Oh, well, we're talking about it. TBI needs to get it together, and so does Sumner County. Throwing people in jail that criticize you ain't making your situation any better. Sebastian deserves a fighting chance. They're not giving him a fighting chance. They're coddling two people that have the most information. I have no respect for them. None.
Oh, my. Okay. All right, Betster. Sure. Fuck, man. She just blows my mind with her bullshit. Is it playing? Okay.
Respect is earned. They haven't earned my respect. They have not earned my respect. As a matter of fact, they spit in my face. So I'm putting a spotlight on their county and showcasing everything to the whole world. And they can condemn me to hell for all I care. I'm still on the right side of things. And that's all that matters to me, is I'm still on the right side of things and will continue to be on the right side of things.
But you're not, though. Look, that's the thing. You have made a mockery out of this case, in my opinion, and you are out on a $20,000 fucking bond for harassing, yes, harassing and stalking Sebastian's parents and grandparents. So, with that said, you sound fucking ridiculous right now.
Evil is as evil does, and I believe that county's evil. All the way through and through. Corrupt and evil. And things will never change. Not until...
Because you had fucking warrants from not going to court. So now the whole town's evil. The police department's corrupt. Everybody's corrupt. Everybody's evil. Because you fucking missed court. Because you chose not to go. It's no one else's fault but your own.
So they actually change my theory and my opinion of it. And that'll never happen because they're not doing the work necessary to get this job done. They can't answer. They didn't even tail the stepfather 2 weeks later when he decided to leave out of town to miraculously go get his camper and just disappear for 17 to 24 hours. Don't care.
It's not your business.
It's not my problem. My problem is that this case is drug on and drug on and drug on. Nobody seems to have any information, and everybody seems to be with their thumb up their butt and trying just to shovel it under the rug. Nothing to see over here. Meanwhile, a father is in Clarksville with his face in his hands every single moment of every single day, waiting for this yahoo of a sheriff's department to get off their ass and actually do something. Maybe a search. You know that they have.
Sean's got his hands in his face and his hands every single minute of every single day. Really?
So her thought process is that the police should tail Chris through another two, just tail him all the way from work and basically sit there and watch him for hours upon end. Why? He wasn't at the house at the time. He was at work 3 hours away. Why would they think to tail him? And the answer is there isn't a reason to tail him. And the only reason why you're saying this is because you're doing this because she's doing this because she has a vendetta against them. Because they didn't want to do an interview with her. They didn't want to give her time of day. And they basically want to, she wants to get back at them because they put an order of protection on her and don't like her. So.
Right. If they would have contacted her and said, "Oh, Betty, you're the best thing since the round wheel.
Yeah.
We want to talk to you and we want you to help us," then she would have been going after Seth.
Yes. If let's say Chris and Katie went on the live stream and they were like, "Oh, we'll do an interview with you. We'll talk to you. We'll be cool with you." She would have, and then like Seth was like, she would have shit on Seth consistently. And she, you know what I mean? I guarantee you that's her MO. Like that is usually her MO.
Because she was going to go against Brandy Neal, remember? Yeah. And then Brandy Neal talked to her, and then she changed her tune.
Yeah.
But if Brandy wouldn't have talked to her, Brandy would have been,
done for. You know what I mean? And that's her MO. She has an ego. She feels like if anyone snubs her and doesn't just give her their time of day and give her authority, her respect, she will come after them and try to fuck with them constantly. The truth of the matter is that Chris was not near the house. He was at work, just like, we always talk about Mr. Seth was at work. So was Chris. So if we're working with logic here, as we hope we are, if these two men were at work and they're accounted for, they could not have done something to Sebastian Rogers.
Right.
So, that leaves either, an outside individual luring the child outside, him running into the woods, or other options like that. But it does not lead to Mr. Mr. Proudfoot being guilty of anything, especially his parents, Mr. Proudfoot's parents. So she just out of it. She doesn't know what the hell she's just doing this just out of a vendetta. And what's sad is it's like, she was told by the judge, these people don't exist to you, and she is ignoring it. And I think the judge should really throw her ass in jail. Because she has not only ignored it, she's got the tattoo of a child, put it on a live stream. And you know what? I believe in Darwinism, and I believe in the fact that, if you're stupid, bye-bye. So, thinking of changing my to pick me.
Just Samantha, you're up here with us, baby.
Hey guys.
How are you, love?
How's it going? I was thinking about like the trajectory of when Sebastian first went missing and then like all of the things that Seth has done. And the grieving father excuse, goes out the window. He's made every wrong move that you can. Like from the immediate start of the GoFundMe, when Chris and Katie said, we're not going to do that. And where does that lead him today? Home, alone, no job, which isn't healthy when your son's missing and you have, probably a job and staying busy and having other things to focus on would be mentally a lot better. Like he's all alone with BHB and all of these people who just tell him to blame Chris and Katie or sitting home playing video games. Like the existence that he put himself in is like, oh man, it's terrible. And I don't even feel sorry for him. Like a part of me does, but then it's like it's all of his own doing. Like when B Tim can go down the list of TikTok Tony and the photo shoots that were supposed to be search and rescues that were a mess. Like all of the steps that he's taken, alienate himself from now the police don't want to talk to him anymore or give him details. Like that's all of his own fault. Just some thoughts I came up to share.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Like, there's a lot of things that have been a result of his own fault. You know what I mean? And I can't imagine. I really don't understand why he continues to do this stuff. He constantly continues to do this stuff. So, whatever. And then what's infuriating is that he tries to blame other people for his own mistakes. He sits there and he says, oh, these outside YouTubers are doing all this. It's like, no, these YouTubers are just basically, responding to your comments and reviewing. If you don't like the comments, then that's on you. Sorry, but that's the case.
I know we don't talk about family, other like their families much up here, respectfully, but I was like wondering if the sister got a tattoo and then she's in the picture. Like if my child went missing, I don't have a lot of family or friends, but I know that there would be people that I can call on. And it got me wondering, like, where is his work support? Where is his colleagues? Where is his friends? Where's his cousins? Why is nobody else coming out and like standing up for him or defending him? But all it is strangers.
What I think
from the internet or Tony.
I think if I was to guess Mr. Seth Rogers' lifestyle, I think he's more of like a person that goes to work, comes home, does his thing, has any real social friends, and just plays video games all day when he has free time. I think it's a man that has basically kind of given up and goes for escapism, but that's just my opinion. And I don't think he has any social things that he does. So I don't think he has that many real life friends. I don't think he has that. I think all his friends are online.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like I said, just feeding into the blame Chris and Katie angle, and that's all like, that's what his life is surrounding, besides like trying to find Sebastian. But the vindictiveness and like the revenge it's got to be consuming, and at this point taken over.
Well, I mean, in his thought process, he is thinking to himself that his ex-wife, took his kid away. He was happy. He became homeless and this is his thing, because he separated from her. He doesn't have money because of her. He's, it's like he blames all his woes on this woman. And now his child's missing. And now, at first he's looking, and then he gets people online telling him, oh, it's her, and her. And I think his brain got poisoned by these people. And that's what you're seeing. And, that's why you're seeing this. Does this excuse him for his behavior? No. But I say, like, he got completely poisoned by all these people online. And he believes the BS. He's believing in the one world, at night, BHB, Dog the Bounty Hunter, Brittany, all these people he's believing. that they can help him, find his kid. And unfortunately, that's not going to happen. Sleepy Brittany, Where's Waldo Dog, Nick the Hat, Slappy, and all these other people are not going to help you find your kid. These people are just a fucking circus. They're a distraction. They're a distraction from what should be really the focus on a real investigation by the police and real serious grid searches done in areas that might not have been properly searched, and basically, keeping it serious. But unfortunately, there's a lot of distractions. And you know what? More people are talking about Betty and the injunction and orders of protections and, than the facts of the case, so that people can keep it in their consciousness. So it is what it is.
I'll mute. I know I usually come up and do my rambles or the drive-bys like Amy, but I'll mute. And if you want to play Queen, do you mind if I hang out for a little bit?
Yep, that's fine, baby. I'll push play now, and we'll let it play the rest of the way through. You know what I mean? Pretty much until we're done with it or whatever.
To have the phone records by now. Where are they going? Are they looking at any places where that phone stopped? How about the vehicle records? Did they go to where the vehicles are gone? Have they searched into other vehicles for the family, since the one side of the family that runs that county that pays for those politicians, second generation? Where are all their damn vehicles? Where have they all been? Let me guess. I bet you Sumner County hasn't even checked. That's how much I like Sumner County. They're lazy. Okay? Top brass is lazy. We got one detective working on this and another one in TBI running their mouth. Not getting a whole lot of places. Just saying. So what am I doing? I'm baking on the Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick the Hat to pull this shit together. Excuse my language on a Sunday. To pull this together and try to make sense and heads or tails of this. I can tell you that it seemed to me on the last interview with Dog that he seems to have a lot more information than we know. Just saying.
Well, I mean, yeah, the interview that he just did for Court TV, he was saying all kinds of things. One of those things saying he believed he stated that they have somebody of interest that they're watching. They don't want to say because they don't want to scare him off.
Yeah. Pretty stupid to say that, though. I mean, if you're doing an open investigation, why would you go on national TV and say, hey,
say that? Yeah, I guess I don't understand.
I mean, if I had a suspect that I believe was guilty, I would keep quiet and not go on TV. I would probably, secretly build the case, get the information, work with the authorities, and not give a fuck about fame and fortune and care about, doing my job. And your job that you claim that you're doing is to look for a missing child, not to jump on Court TV and be on the press and hang out and chill.
Was that interview taken down?
It was unlisted.
It was unlisted.
Yeah,
because
it's unlisted. We have the link to it.
I remember there was the previous one with Seth, and wasn't it with Tony, and that was taken down as well.
It was taken down on YouTube, but not on their main website.
But that just goes to show, like, their media person and the people they have working, they can't even give a proper interview, that they have to get unlisted, or not being shown fully, restricted access.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I think Dog is not a good person to have on an interview, because he seems to say shit that is wild. He seems to say shit that is pretty wild. And the problem is, I don't know if that's, if he's always been doing that. I don't know. I haven't seen his, the ones before this interview. I haven't really watched Dog in like fucking 20 years, his TV show or whatever. But the fact is like the guy has, it just seems bad. There seems to be a problem with him, and in interviews, he says things, he's accusing people of things. He's making allegations against Chris, which, by the way, I mean, those allegations are defamatory in nature. Without actual proof, you are defaming Chris. And I think that was probably one of the reasons why I think, Court TV just kind of took it down and said, oh, fuck. we might be in trouble with this idiot here. Because in the end of the day, I think like if that shit actually, if Chris wanted to pursue a lawsuit or Katie, there's possible grounds at this point against Court TV and again definitely against Dog and those people. But usually, like my advice is usually go for the big money. Like if you're gonna sue someone, might as well sue like someone that has the big money. Because what's gonna happen is if you do something like that and you sue the big money, is that you might get some change. You might not only get money, but also you get some change. It suddenly becomes profitable to put whack job individuals on Court TV. They say to themselves, "Oh shit," But it is what it is. If they lose a few $1 million here and a few $1 million there for defamation and stuff like that, then they might reconsider letting idiots like Dog and these people up. So it is what it is. So everyone's very quiet.
I need to hop down. Thanks for having me. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Bye, Cheesy.
I'll schedule that fight with you and Jake Paul.
Oh, there you go.
He fights the elderly, so you'll jump in there.
Bring it. All right, bye everybody.
Anyway,
I'm working on my panel etiquette and my manners, so I'm trying to mute myself more so Queen can play the video. But that was my point, B Tim. Like she's sitting here claiming like she's this professional and they're doing all these things, and you're a liability. You can't even act professional or get an interview to stay up.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, you can't accuse people of being murderers. You can't use rumors and hearsay when you're on fucking Court TV. You might be able to get away with it on YouTube because YouTube is not an actual, like people on YouTube are not members of the press. We are not run by a multi-billion-dollar corporation. You know what I mean? It's just some people that just pull up a fucking camera and talk into the fucking camera and that's it. But yeah, you can't do that shit. And the problem is he's like accusing people and he's acting like a complete idiot. And it's very interesting that he's got a lot of new products coming out during the situation. A lot of new products. Maybe his next step, he's going to fight Jake Paul. He's going to be like, listen, Jake Paul, let me find you. Or he'll say, let me love you, Jake Paul. And they're going to get into the boxing.
For Queen's birthday or for Christmas, we can do a Hive cameo and we can get Dog to shout out the Hive and how great Queen is in the community.
Yeah, that's gonna be that shit would be like, listen, these things skin motherfuckers, they would probably be mad about that. And I think you could deny cameos. You can be like, no, I don't want to do that. So let me see. What would be his cameo price? Oh, it's $250. It's $250. Would you really want to spend $250? Jesus Christ. You could send a message to him for $11. Whatever, bro. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get this. The problem with society today is clout is the new currency. Everything's fake. Everyone pretends to be something they are not. What happened to people just being real? You got Dog the Bounty Hunter. People think he's like this great freaking investigator that's going to look for a missing child, all because of a reality TV show. Jesus Christ. What was the gist of Dolly's rant? Court TV's fake news and our clowns. Betty, he's done a lot. There's the reason why he stopped doing things with Betty because the shady shit behind the scenes. Fuck Betty. They're just basically making sure there's nothing left of this boy to the bone, exploiting this child completely. None of these people actually searched. He's tired of the bullshit information from at night, where 1 minute they're in Oregon, next minute it's in an international, and then in a sewer line. And a lot of cursing. He was very pissed off about these people, and he just basically the sum and substance is he doesn't like anyone from at night. He thinks they're all fucking clowns, including Betty, and he thinks Court TV is a fucking clown as well. I think that sums up the thing. And he really went hard at Betty. He does not like Betty. He didn't say her name, but you knew what he was talking about. So he probably put out membership, you know what I mean? Like that type of shit. You know what I mean? I think, like, personally, I don't know what made him so pissed off to go live about that, to be honest with you. That's very interesting. But who knows? I want to know how the hell is BHB plaintiff, and yet she's awaiting criminal trials in the future to make that make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense to me in this world, Aries. A lot of things, and that is one of them. No problem, bigger for life. So that doesn't make sense to me, honestly. But also doesn't make sense to me to get a tattoo of the child that you're not supposed to mention, and to continue to do live streams on people that have protective orders on you, and that you're in violation of, and you're possibly facing jail time of. That doesn't make sense to me either. What also doesn't make sense to me is why this woman never wears a bra when she's live streaming. It's very, very unprofessional. That's just my opinion.
It's either no bra or no pants. What are we going to get today?
Well, we don't know if she's wearing pants. She's got the blanket up, so we don't know. I don't believe there'll be an extension because she was told over 2 months ago. I don't know. I mean, sometimes judges really give a lot of caution to these types of cases. You know what I mean? Like throwing someone in jail. You don't want to throw someone in jail for no, without being sure. You know what I mean? Now, let me see. Oh my God, I noticed that Betty's is letting the no pants. Yeah, it's a lot of pants. No pants. I love me, so I want to hear if it's done. The problem is, there's two problems, Leela. One, Dolly would strike. He strikes anyone that plays his shit. He does that a lot. Number two, I think it's memberships. So even if he didn't have it in membership, I don't know if Queen would play it because the guy strikes. He struck this channel because we had a still image of him while people were commenting about Dolly, and he struck the channel for that. So he strikes.
Let's not forget Dolly, the one who said, true crime, that's where the money is. That Summer Wells community. Remember when he said that, B-Tim? Oh, that's where you make all the money. And he's got that, the drones and the cameras. And what the hell was he saying about calling his camper like a setup?
Like a mobile command center? I don't
know. Yeah, a command center. And the only place that I seen him parked recently was the beach. Or on vacation. When he went to like Busch Gardens. I mean, is he hanging up flyers when he's traveling to these taking PG on vacation?
Yeah, I don't know. Beardy Mom, the video is still up on Court TV. Well, the video on their channel is listed as unlisted. And usually what that means is like you basically take it out of the main YouTube. It's still on your channel, but it's like the only way you can watch it is if someone tosses you the link, basically. So I gotta tell you, B-Tim, I was shocked. He apologized for putting his hands on Arlene. Yeah, that was actually a smart move to do. Oh yeah, you don't want to strike. I got you. Yeah, like he does that. He's very strike happy, that guy. So even though Queen would probably win from it, but why go through the BS. You know what I mean? You know. Let me see. Breaking the U.S. Yeah, please don't do that. It keeps out the algorithm when the title is gone if no hashtags. Yeah, but he still claims only the bullhorn was touched. Yeah, I mean, whatever, bro. Die on that hill. I mean, does it really matter? Like, I mean, like, it matters, but it's like, it's been like 2.5, 3 years. The cops, it's like, whatever. If he does it again, then it's going to probably matter. It's going to be like, well, that's a pattern of behavior. But he's not doing it again, and he learned his lesson, I guess, whatever. Hope for world peace. Well, I hope for world peace too, but that's not profitable. World peace is not a profitable endeavor. Let's just say.
Sorry, I was trying to fix him some lunch.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'm going to play the rest of this.
All right.
It seems that way. It just seems that way. It seems like he might be trying to get to the bottom of this and finally is making his way out to Tennessee now that he feels a little more comfortable with the progress in the case, as well as what's going on with me. So I pray to God that he pulls it together and he can find some information and learn some information. I know that those neighbors have a lot to tell and they're just terrified. And then you got these hate channels keeping them in line by showing the whole community what will happen if they open their mouth. Right? You'll get attacked, ran through the mud, fired from your job.
Man, that sounds like one hell of a hate channel, Betty, because that's everything you do. That's everything you do. Did you forget the furniture store? You said you was going to, after you got her fired, you was going to follow her to every single job she had and get her fired from every single job she ever applied for or had. Remember that? Because I do. You also told Savage you doxed her. She knows where you live. Everybody knows where she lives because of you. You've also doxed multiple other people. You put my kids up on your fucking community tab. Talk about a fucking hate channel, Betty.
Yeah.
So it's pretty
Don
fucking hateful
Wells.
to me. Got Don Wells fired. Made sure he couldn't fucking pay his bills or his child support or any fucking thing else.
And she went to Chris's job, so I
Yep.
guarantee if she could have, she would have gotten him fired as well.
She attempted to, in my opinion.
For sure.
Playing baby screams outside of a house where a child was murdered by his mother, so the neighbors could all hear it, and the people inside the house. You talk about a fucking hate channel, man.
Yeah, that's not intimidating at all. It's not intimidating at all. Oh, well, the courts will have their say at some point. Just let them have their fun now. But I can guarantee this stuff is going to come to an end at some point. It can't keep going on like this. Somebody will end up losing their life if the courts reject some type of boundaries with these yahoos on these streets.
So listen to this threat. The judge has already dismissed one of her fucking frivolous, crazy ass, insanity fucking lawsuits that she's done. I'm going to get this one dismissed as well, because most of this shit that she's talking about is either fucking made up in her fucking head or shit that she's done and she's projecting. But listen to this threat she throws out here. If she don't get her way in court, and she goes off to say, just like she tried to say, we're pushing her to hurt herself, which is a fucking lie. She tried to say me and Bert Toast were pushing her to hurt herself or to take her own life, which was a fucking lie. But here, she is the biggest fucking hate channel. I agree with that, Wispy. She's one hell of a fucking hate channel, in my opinion. Yeah, check this out. Listen to what she says here.
Somebody will end up losing their life. And when they do, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care who you are. I'm going to find out where you live, and I'm going to be protesting in front of your house. And I'm going to call you a murderer and everything else if a content creator loses their life from bullying. We will make sure everybody knows who you are, where you live, and what you are doing. And if that's a threat, oh, well, consider it to be a threat. I'll call it raising my voice, gathering for the voice, gathering, a peaceful gathering of voices in front of your house with bullhorns. And
So I don't know who she's threatening or who's saying they're going to take their lives. But this is right here. This right here is what gets you protective orders, and then your dumbass turns around and breaks them and has warrants, and you get arrested and want to blame everybody but your fucking self.
Queen, did she say we're gonna raise hell? And then she went on to say we're gonna call it
have
a gathering of peace.
A gathering. Yeah.
A peaceful gathering.
And like raising, having a GoFundMe to get a gun. Yeah. Okay. You always overload your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Raising hell to peaceful gathering without a breath. I mean, if that doesn't tell you something about this Looney Tune.
Aileen Warno, settle down.
Signs that say murderer on it. Your hands have blood. Let somebody lose their life because you choose to bully them.
Who's she talking to?
We will raise our voices.
That's what I want to know.
That's defamation to accuse someone of murder when they didn't murder anyone, Betty.
That's what I want to know. Who are you talking to? Put a name on this, because I want to put this in my shit. Put a name on this.
Yeah.
That.
Who are you talking
to?
to?
Never gets to that point. I hope people just settle down and realize they have responsibilities, and they cannot injure or threaten to injure people. But I will tell you, if somebody dies because of somebody bullying them, and I find out who they are, we are going to go there.
Well, why is she pointing off in the fucking corner? What the fuck, dude? I cannot with her. I cannot, dude.
Delilah's probably running for cover.
The voice is in her head, and she's talking to the fucking person over in the corner.
You better not bully anyone to death, imaginary friend. You better be careful. I'm gonna go to someone's house and scream with bullhorn in front of their house. Like, okay,
what the hell? Like, this is fine. Look, in my opinion, this is mental illness at work right here.
Yeah,
she's done made up some more bullshit. And just like she made up bullshit before, here she goes again making up more bullshit so she can throw out more threats. It sounds to me like it sounds real similar to somebody else that just went off the deep end the other day.
Oh yes, that's true. Very true.
What the fuck, dude?
I mean,
holy shit!
I'm starting to think I should start like a therapy channel for like these people. Like, true crime and therapy. We're gonna hurt you. Who hurt you? Let's get to the bottom of this. We'll call it true crime and therapy. We'll come in. We'll have a session on the panel. We'll discuss your life, try to get you resolved and everything, and it'll be free online therapy consultation.
Indy said she just can't accept that some people don't like her and tell her when she's wrong. Period.
Where's that Twitter therapist? We need that guy.
Here, that's the we she pointed at. River. What the hell, dude? Here, Firefly said, let's play it through. All right, hold on. Let's rewind it and play it all the way through.
In front of your house with bullying, I will call you by showing the whole community what's happening with information.
And watch her hand.
It reminds, shit together.
Reminds me of fucking Aileen. Watch her body movements.
Not getting a whole lot of places. Just saying. So what am I doing? I'm baking on. The Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick the Hat to pull this shit together. Excuse my language on a Sunday. To pull this together.
Okay, so that's what she's talking about. So she's talking about this lawsuit. Okay, well, first of all, the RICO. Okay, so that's why that's why you guys filed the RICO, right? For this bullying. Is that what I'm hearing? My God.
My guess. I don't know.
And try to make sense and heads or tails of this. I can tell you that it seemed to me on the last interview with Dog, he seems to have a lot more information than we know. Just saying. It just seems that way. It seems like he might be trying to get to the bottom of this and finally is making his way out to Tennessee now that he feels a little more comfortable with the progress in the case as well as what's going on with me. So I pray to God that he pulls it together and he can find some information and learn some information. I know that those neighbors have a lot to tell and they're just terrified. And then you got these hate channels.
Hold on, the neighbors are terrified. So hold on, she's saying dogs out there, so the neighbors are going to come out and talk to him because they're just terrified of everyone. Is that what she just says here? I just need to make sure I'm understanding what she's saying here.
Bobby Binoculars didn't seem so terrified.
Fuck no, she didn't. She was on the phone with Terry Lynn, backing up Terry Lynn for an hour and a half, spewing all kinds of shit. She had absolutely no fucking problem talking for 2-3 hours to 5 or 6 different people.
Line by showing the whole community what will happen if they open their mouth. Right? You'll get attacked, ran through the mud, fired from your job. Yeah, that's not intimidating at all. It's not intimidating at all. Oh well, the courts will have their say at some point. Just let them have their fun now. But I can guarantee this stuff is going to come to an end at some point. It can't keep going on like this. Somebody will end up losing their life if the courts reject some type of boundaries with these yahoos on these streets. Somebody will end up losing their life. And when they do, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care who you are. I'm going to find out where you live, and I'm going to be protesting in front of your house. And I'm going to call you a murderer and everything else if a content creator loses their life from bullying. We will make sure everybody knows who you are, where you live, and what you are doing. And if that's a threat, oh well, consider it to be a threat. I'll call it raising my voice, gathering for the voice, gathering, a peaceful gathering of voices in front of your house with bullhorns and signs that say murderer on it. Your hands have blood. Let somebody lose their life because you choose to bully them. We will raise our voices. Believe that. I pray to God it never gets to that point. I hope people just settle down and realize they have responsibilities and they cannot injure or threaten to injure people. But I will tell you, if somebody dies because of somebody bullying them and I find out who they are, we are going to go there and we will be marching in front of their home. We will be marching in front of their home and we will be talking about online bullying. And they will be the poster child of that online bullying. I just want to make sure everybody is very aware of what I will do. And you can call it a threat and say anything you want, but it's peaceful.
So she can sit here and bully the fuck out of everybody on here, right? Right, Bedster? You can threaten, you can bully, you can harass, you can stalk, you can get people fired, and then you can turn around and cuss them out and tell them what you're going to do. You're right. It says the bully that's sitting here telling everybody and making threats and fucking telling everybody what she's going to do to them. My God, this is terrible. Sure, Jan. Stop talking about yourself. Looking beyond, this is fucking crazy. Listen, I feel like, are we in the fucking Twilight Zone? Because I feel like we're definitely watching mental illness at hand, in my opinion, here. What the fuck? Look, Pecan Pie said, I'm scared of her. Shit. You got to keep your camera on at all times because you never know what stunt she'll pull.
It's not violent and it's within the Constitution. So law enforcement can kiss my butt. The government of whatever state you live in can kiss my butt. We will be there and we will show up. So the bullying on these platforms need to stop. They need to stop. And trust me, I will get it to stop one way or another with the help of people, right? This stuff has gone on too long. What has happened to me will never happen to another person again if I have anything to do with it.
Betty, nothing has happened to you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Queen, I'm sitting here and it just hit me like listening to her. Lady, you got 4 restraining orders against you. When
Right.
she's talking all this shit, like, you forget.
You're making threats and out on a $20,000 fucking bond, and here you sit making fucking threats, talking shit out the side of your fucking neck. So, right, you can bully the fuck out of a family, call them murderers, have 4 restraining orders against you, sit here and fucking threaten with your machete, threaten to do a GoFundMe for a gun. Now here you go threatening motherfucking folks again that you're going to be out in front of their house. You don't even say, you start off talking about the lawsuit with Nick and Dog the Bounty Hunter. I'm sure he ain't gonna want no fucking parts of you talking like this. In my opinion.
Yes, sir, did he? Yep. But she thinks this is a bright move to say on a live stream when she's like 3 days from going in front of a judge.
Right. And here, MR68 said, so is she predicting a creator being unalived or unaliving themselves? Or what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah. It's
Who
like,
the fuck ever threatened that? Who said that? Who felt like that? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Like, she's just weird. Like, one moment she's talking about the Sebastian Rogers case, Dog the Bounty Hunter. She's smiling about his clothesline. Then she's talking about 2 separate missing cases where she makes it a little bit more salacious than it should be. And now she's screaming about people unaliving themselves and how she's going to be like judge, jury, and executioner, and she doesn't need the government, and she doesn't care about the government. All within an hour. That's pretty crazy. Like, that wasn't even like 20 minutes. That wasn't even like a couple hours stream or a change. She's just like, this is just weird. This just shows you this person is like cuckoo, in my opinion. Cuckoo, in my opinion. I have a feeling the next couple of days are going to be a bumpy ride. Yeah, either she's going to get an extension, the judge is going to give her like, probably like, whatever, 30 days or 20 days to get an attorney, or she's going to, face what that judge is going to say. And personally, I don't think that judge is going to be like, sure, you disregarded all my orders. You haven't listened to one thing I said. You told me to kiss your ass. You've told me that you've got a tattoo of the missing child that you're not supposed to talk to. You've made multiple videos. And also you've actually ignored every order I've given you. Well, and also you are joined in an injunction against, these other people and acting like a complete fool. Oh, well, I guess you'll be okay. You can just walk right out of here. No, I think you're either getting fined or you're going to jail.
Wait a minute, Beaton. I know that she said she fired her previous attorney. In my opinion, I feel like he went running as fast as he could. But are you saying that she hasn't replaced that for the next court date that's coming up in a couple days?
I think that would be the case. I think that's going to be the case.
That would be an angle, and I could totally see that making sense, that she'll go in there without an attorney. Poor me, I'm pro se, and just try to just weasel her way for a longer time. Like we see her time and time with Queen. Any advantage she could take, she'll swim for it.
Yeah, that's what I think. What probably she's going to try to do. But the problem is, like, I don't know if that judge is going to play games with her, like those types of games. Do you think Justin would let babysit the monkey? No, I don't think he will allow you to babysit the monkey at all. I thought they saw another attorney name on the docket. It could be the civil rights attorney. Like, I know she hired a civil rights attorney, right? I don't know.
Well, isn't that what she had a GoFundMe for?
Yeah, she wanted $30,000 to raise for a civil rights attorney to fight, for her right to, harass parents of a missing child. So there is another name on the docket, Wiss. Oh, so she got another attorney. So that whole rant about her not trusting attorneys and they're all, all that, I guess so. Okay. With an OP, is this sentence state or preliminary? Not sure. Could be a preliminary. Either way, I don't think it's a good idea that she's going to be going to the judge. Maybe that's why she hasn't left yet. Maybe they're doing that by Zoom and then they'll do the actual hearing, but who knows? Bay and her rinse and repeat. Yeah. Seth, I have a feeling that you are watching and you need to put Sebastian ahead of all the BS that personal and been personal for years before Sebastian went missing. Well, if he had that, he had that chance months and months and months ago. Instead, now we're in a 3-ring circus. Okay, so Wiss is the appeal attorney. Thank you, Stitching. That's what I thought. I thought that was the civil rights attorney. But the issue with the appeal is like, I thought, I don't think she has an appealable issue. She had a whole trial, a little mini trial with witnesses, and she could have presented her evidence and all that. she has to basically in her appeal say, well, the judge fucked up. I don't think the judge fucked up. Almost sure it's an in-person. Yeah, and that's the weird thing. It's like I'm kind of shocked she's kind of doing videos. Like, is she planning on leaving like right on the 18th? Like, I guess I'm a little bit different. If I was like, I would leave a lot earlier and be prepared and stuff like that, but whatever. I still believe the money was for her pay the $4,000 she owes court. Well, attorneys don't work on sandwiches, so I don't know. And $4,000 sounds like a lot of money, but it's nothing when it comes to attorneys. It's like literally nothing. So no attorney listed on the criminal. Yeah, so if she goes in there with no attorney for her criminal matter and just an attorney for the appeal, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't think it's going to be good. I think the appeal is her claiming she wasn't served correctly. I could be wrong. Yeah, she's been stating that. And the problem is like, ma'am, you had a DA that came in there and stated you were served correctly. The first 3 hearings, they extended it. Then they gave a follow-up. Then they served you. Like, whatever. I love it on people. I don't know, Tim, I would work for a good deli sandwich. I don't know. I guess. I doubt the judge will be like, okay, you hired an attorney for the appeal, but fired the attorney for the criminal charges. Yeah, that seems kind of backwards to me. I would probably want the criminal attorney before the appeal attorney, but that's just my opinion. If you leave her. No, yeah, that could be. Let me see. I just hope the judge will revoke her bond. I hope the judge throws her in jail for 11 months. I really do. I hope that happens. I really care. That it would be the funniest thing ever. Beaton, they will give her an appeal app to fill out while she starts her sentence for violations, in my opinion. I would laugh my ass off if she went to jail for 11 months. I'd be like, well, about fucking time. This lady's been a menace. Then we can not have to talk about this idiot lady anymore for 11 months. I'd be so happy. I'd be
I
so
don't know
fucking happy.
for the 11 months, but I know some people think it's a stretch for jail, but I just think like she literally throws middle fingers to the judge and is so disrespectful to the law and anything that he says. And some people, the only way to get to them is to make an example and a couple nights in jail. And I think she fits that category.
What would you do if she got like a year in jail?
Roro's up here with us.
Hey.
Hey, Roro.
I just want to say Tennessee is letting her out right now on a $20,000 bond, right? Somebody put up $2,000, so $18,000, right? If she goes in there and says, I fired my attorney, whatever, they could revoke the bond, put her in jail, and while she sits in Tennessee, not 12 hours away in Florida, then she could find another attorney. And so as far as her walking out, in my opinion, this is just me, her walking in saying, I fired my attorney, yes. He going to want her to have representation? Yes. Is she going to be able to qualify for a free public defender? Nope. So she's going to have to hire another attorney. Good luck on that, Bets. And I don't think he's going to let her walk out of that courtroom. Plus, it's not just what she has said about the judge, his grandchildren, the defaming of Chris and Katie, the absolute vile tattoo that she put his name on her body permanently, all those things, the detective, the town, everything that she has said and threatened. But it's also going to be, has she changed any behavior from what got her these 6 charges? No, she hasn't. She's tripled down. She's 30 toes in. And that's who he's going to want to protect, is Chris and Katie and Sebastian and Chris's daughter. They're on those. And the Bower socks. That's it. That's all. And he's going to follow the law, in my opinion. Can he grant her some grace? Sure. But this ain't her first rodeo either.
That's what I think, Ro. It's just the accumulation of all the things together, and you bringing up how she changed behavior is excellent because no, she's thrown FU to the judge and to the behavior and to all of it. Okay, so all of that as a whole, when you wrap it up, that's a pretty little bow straight to jail.
Yeah, and he can revoke her bond, and she can sit in Sumner County, Tennessee jail while she finds an attorney for her next court date for her criminal charges. He can do that. I think that's what he's going to do. I don't know, but I do know Sumner County. They don't play, y'all. And by the law, I can't remember if it's 2 or 3 because it's been so long since I looked it up. It might be 3. She has 6 charges on her right now. We don't know if they're going to put any more on her. We don't know that. We don't know what all they've got. But I know that if she's found guilty of 2 or 3 of those, minimum, it's 1129 by law. That's it. That's the law.
I'd be so happy that he goes to jail and we don't have to talk. Like, she just disappears in jail and then we don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's just what I think's going to happen. But I mean, I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I have no earthly clue. But I'm going to tell you what, they just don't play there. That's why the crime is low there. Because everybody knows in Middle Tennessee, you don't fuck around in Sumner County. If this happened in Shelby County where Memphis is, she'd walk. Because they got bigger things on the grill. You know what I mean?
If true that the judge said to her, these people no longer exist, which I believe that was said, and all of that she has done moving forward, like I don't see how she can't go to jail.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's on the 20th or whether it's the 20th of next month or whatever, it's coming. But I think he's going to revoke her bail and say, okay, well, it must be difficult for you to find an attorney when you live in Florida, so you can just sit in our jail and enjoy your sack lunch with maybe an apple in it if you're lucky on a good day. And there you go. Here's your bologna sandwich, and here's a list of names of attorneys in the area. That's just my thinking.
So do I have this straight then? I was originally thinking that her next court date is the criminal. It's the civil and then followed by the criminal? Two
No,
separate?
it's the criminal. The criminal is on the 20th.
Okay, thank you.
Which she might be spending Thanksgiving in jail.
I hope she gets that turkey loaf. You know what I mean? Have y'all ever seen that? It's like a solidified gelatin thing, like a meatloaf, but it's apparently turkey. Yeah.
I don't know about
nasty looking.
It is. Yeah. It's god awful, man. I swear. It's like think of a big viney sausage in a pan and calling it turkey. That's it.
What I would do is I would serve her the worst vegan, like a turkey, like like a Thanksgiving vegan turkey. It's like the worst concoction you can ever eat, and that would be her Thanksgiving meal.
Well, I think that they should serve her nothing but fruits and vegetables because her body would go into shock, without gray meat and beans with alligators and, sausage gravy made with hamburger meat. I mean, she'll love it there.
I'm sure she would. I think she would love it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine when the inmates say, "Oh, what are you here for?" Yeah, I harassed the parents of a missing kid. I mean, you can't get no low down dirtier.
No, she'll say, I use hashtags on my social media big YouTube account. That's what she'll say. She thinks this is over hashtags. It's not, girl. It's not. And there's no telling what they have that we have no clue about. We only know because we don't track Betty. We only, I only watch people that review her and clip channels, and God bless all y'all that do it because I couldn't sit through it. And not it. And look, it cracks me up. These people that think that the Proudfoots are millionaires. What? Because they live in a nice neighborhood and have a home made of brick and not cinder blocks with a junkyard mechanic down the street that you can walk to. Get the fuck out of here. But anyway, that's all. That's the way I think it's gonna go. I better pack up, girl. Better pack up. Yep, she'll say, exactly, Indy. She'll say, I was just advocating for a little bow. See, I can say it now. I just have to say the whole sentence.
She's just advocating for a little bow. Here, we need to give her. We need to give a little reminder here. Let's listen to this.
Yeah. Who's following? Who's stalking? Who's harassing?
You guys hear
If people are in this area and they're watching me, Chris and Katie, or you know where they like to hang out, please let me know. You know, if they had a favorite, obviously they both like to drink. Coming to me, if you know anything about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about where his stomping grounds were, anything about people that he may have known, anything about somebody wanting to come forward and just speak to me about him. So if anybody has any information about Christopher Proudfoot, anything about his life, anything about his childhood, anything about his time in elementary school, middle school, or high school, please come forward. I am very interested in speaking to you. And I'm trying to find out who Katie and Chris are as people. I'm trying to find out what they do, with their normal life. Where do they go? What do they like to eat? Play with? Where do they like to go camping, hunting, fishing? Where do they take a vacation? What's the comfortable areas for them? Are they not at Yogi Bear anymore? I used to have a gal that drove by there, and every now and again, when she drove by, she'd take a video.
But I went to bed at midnight. I was up at 3:30. I was out the door. I was in their neighborhood by 4 a.m.
Here is the side of the Proudfoot's home, right here.
And the beautiful person that sent me this, thank you for sending that to me. Just to let you know, Katie and Faith attended church service yesterday at the 10:30 service. The Bauer Sox were there as well. Chris Proudfoot was not there. This is her at church. Absolutely happy, smitten, so happy she's got a non-defective new child. I can tell you, Chris was home this weekend. Chris was home. Katie was home. Katie's got a new car. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Katie's got a new car. The lady literally went car shopping in the middle of.
Talk about a fucking stalker.
Exactly. And if one of those things was said about Betty, one.
Oh my
if
God.
if anybody said, what Walmart does she go to? And bitch, I don't know if you even go to Walmart. I have no clue.
She does
But
look
I'm
like a
just saying,
Walmart
She
shopper.
would look. No, she look. No, baby.
Looks
she
like a Dollar
General.
General shopper.
That's what I was gonna say, honey. She Dollar General all the way, baby.
But she's got them under surveillance. I mean, if
Yes,
that
that's
video
exactly
doesn't
what it
prove
is.
it burns me up when people, these idiot other YouTubers say, oh my God, my free speech, and this can be any one of us. Well, if any of you are doing what she's doing, then you should be arrested too, because that is what you call going as real life as you could. Church, restaurants, campgrounds. I mean, come on, it's a violation.
Absolutely. Anyway, I got to go, Queen. I'll see you later.
Bye,
Tim.
Bye. I'll see you, Queen. Bye.
We'll see you later.
I'm gonna, in the words of B. Tim, I'm gonna skedaddle too, Queen. But thanks for letting me come up and hang out. I'm so glad you played this video. I don't remember seeing this one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's just. I mean, this should just send her right to jail. The bees can just fly her right on over there with this video.
Yeah, there's.
All right, I'll go back to chat though.
I'm gonna finish.
Thank you.
I'm gonna finish playing it. Watch when you jump down. Watch the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to chat. Bye, Roro. I'll see
Bye,
you guys
honey.
later.
Her son's missing person. She left a house. She's changed her hair color. She's now changing her appearance. She's wearing glasses. There. Chris Proudfoot was not at the airport to pick up his daughter. It's time for me to go over to the Yogi Bear campground. I want to see. I doubt that anybody will speak to me. I'm not going to try to, if somebody's willing to speak to me, I'd love to speak to them.
Like I use this phone here to capture on the 9-foot pole, but these are my night vision goggles and stuff. They film, they record, they everything. These things right here are pretty awesome. I'm good at what I do. It's kind of creepy. I do what I do, but I'm good at what I do, and it's a job.
She said it's kind of creepy what I do. Well, I'm glad you fucking said it. Nobody else had to say it for you, because stalking people who have a missing or murdered child is fucking creepy as fuck, in my opinion.
Stalking anyone is creepy as fuck. Stalking anybody.
I agree with that.
So we just do a UE. We're at the very back, past the Proudfoot's home. Every single one of these posts and polls have Sebastian Rogers. 155. It's right there. Right there. They're almost to the end. There you have it. Hope the Bower Sox get my message. Open your mouth.
Katie and Chris are trained to kill. Period. They are trained not only to kill, but to know how to handle that.
Can you pause it?
This woman offed her freaking kid in my...
Every person that hears this, that is a veteran or has a veteran in their family, just know what she's saying right there. Because of your family service or your service, she's saying that you could be a murderer because of your service. And that's okay with some people. Okay. Every single veteran and active duty person right now, you're trying to be a murderer. That's what she's saying. Piece of shit. Sorry.
No, you're all right. We ready?
Yep.
And it says at the bottom here, it says she has accused Katie of murdering her child multiple times and claims the military trained them to kill and hide bodies.
My opinion, and she's around another freaking kid. This woman offed her freaking kid, in my opinion, and she's around another freaking kid. You guys saw what I did the last time that happened.
And I feel that she got rid of her defective child for one that wasn't. If you want my truth.
Look at the shirt I wore. He's gonna even be madder. Oh my God! Little whiny man. Little whiny man. I had this shirt on all day. I passed around a few more for some people in his community. Gave some shirts away. Seth, what you gonna do, sir? I didn't step on your property other than to put a missing person flyer on your post. Dum-dum. Oh,
Dum-dum.
Terry Bower Socks. Oh, you wanna come around here? Oh, look at who it is. It's Terry Bower Socks. Look who just pulled up. Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by and me, Mr. Bower Socks.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place. Yes. Why are you harassing me and following me? Why are you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you when
you just were in the plaza? You've been following me, sir. You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Prove it.
I am right here, sir. Right here, sir. Better go through that fucking light.
Stop it.
Fuck with me. I don't need violence. I will capture you on film. Prove it. The proof is in the pudding. See me in here. You want something to say to me, Mr. Bowersock? Say it to my face. I'm fishing, bitch. And you just with cop. I already done told your son-in-law he didn't want to mess with me. I know what the hell I'm doing here. But you guys, Terry, that was a bad decision. Bad decision, my friend. Because you got some money. People like me like to use the law to protect themselves. I just want to ask you, what do you think your law enforcement is going to do when you piss me the fuck off? And it goes for the Bowersocks and the Proudfoots. When I bring the shit show to your town, I'm just asking because I've been very calm. I've been very courteous. I've been trying to do my job without making a ruckus. But if you wanna push me, honey, I'll come back with a whole kind of ruckus that you guys would not even know what to do with, and your law enforcement will not be able to stop. Do that shit again, Mr. Proudfoot and Mr. Bowersocks. Pull that shit again. You will hear me roar. I like Jonathan's. So I have a funny feeling I'm about to go to Jonathan's and get me like a $50 or $60 steak. I think I earned it. I don't like spending that kind of money on me, but you know what I'm gonna do, because the officer said that they are second A here. That that the law enforcement welcomes it. And they also said that, you know what? They reminded me that Tennessee has reciprocity in Florida, or with Florida. He said I can bring my gun there. My concealed weapons license works here just fine. So you know what I think I'm gonna do? Maybe we'll get a little GoFundMe. Maybe I just need to go to the local gun store and get myself a little pistol, right? I think this is an open carry state. We'll get myself a little hoister. Thinking you're gonna intimidate me. Well, bitch, I had you shaken, didn't I? Didn't expect me to get out of my car and address you, did you? Didn't expect to see a tiny little blonde thing, did you? Mr. Big Guy. Think you're gonna intimidate a little girl like me? Eat you, Terry Bowersocks. Don't worry. Me and you are going to be acquainted really soon. You don't have nothing to worry about, Cupcake. Me and you are going to get to know each other really good, one-on-one. Trust me, the pressure campaign's just beginning. Just beginning. And your fat bitches ain't going to be able to keep up with me. Just saying. So good luck.
Why is Kathy Bowersocks posting a Terry Bowersocks Sam's Club receipt? Didn't make sense. Anyone in the family could have walked in and used his card. I know, this day and age, anybody can use anybody's card. Our money's not safe. You notice they keep getting, they protect our money, but they make it so easy to steal.
Look at it, even in the ditch. Look at there. I got down in the ditch, y'all. You see that? I got down in the ditch. Look at that. This, boom. Now, Proudfoots, everywhere you turn, you're going to see that beautiful boy's face. Everywhere. Don't worry, Chris. And they're going to be going up around Yogi Bear and around St. Jude's Hospital too, my friend. Everybody's going to know your son is missing, and everybody's going to be searching for that boy. All they're looking for is either to go to jail or put me in jail, but they're going to be in jail before I am. I can guarantee that with the way they're going.
Well, if that wasn't an eye-opener.
Yep.
That's why I say.
Yep. That's why I say I think the judge is going to be like, yeah, you going to sit with us while you look for an attorney, and here's your next court date. Find one by then. In my opinion. But she didn't do all that. She didn't get out of her car, y'all. Don't forget that. She didn't get out of her car. Nope. Didn't do all this. And everything, and she wants to do all this and then use Sebastian as a shield. This has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian. This has to do with her feelings got hurt because Chris said no to an interview. That's it. That's all. And she, she's always put that toe on that line where she just put her whole body across it. Hi, since BTM's gone, can we watch the monkey, or do you think we'll get busted? Where's Voices?
Yeah, let's put her on.
Let's do it.
Let's go give her a little check real quick. Check 1 2 1 2 with the Remy.
Don't anybody. I need a little palate cleanser.
Don't you go telling beats him now. Don't you be going and telling beats him.
No.
We want to check her outfit and see what she's wearing today.
Yeah. And don't tell voices either.
Don't you fucking tell voices either, because we don't want to get caught. Look at her. Oh my god.
She's so cute though.
Oh my god, she's adorable. Look at her little face. I just love her.
I will say that my neighbor, she's moved, but she had a monkey, and the only thing that kind of freaked me out was a little bit was his hands. They were so human like. It kind of, it just kind of tripped me out a little bit. Look.
Oh my god.
You know what, Queen? I bet if you wrote Justin a really nice email and said, "Let me pet your monkey," I bet he'd invite you over. So Justin, I know you're a tragedy pimp and all, but brother, I think you're gonna do better with this little monkey. Let me pet your monkey.
Look.
She loves Justin.
He's giving her a little snack. Look. He's trying to get her to eat a little snack. She's like, "What the fuck is that?" So there she goes. Look how big that container is compared to her.
No. I want you to promise me that the first time she slings shit and he catches it on video that you're going to show it. Promise me that.
Look at her little fucking onesie. I love it. Now look, somebody's going to have to say, oh, look, her.
Oh, my goodness.
Somebody's going to have to send a little bee onesie.
Oh, girl, don't tip me. Oh, my God.
A little bumblebee onesie for the hive. We gotta send her a little outfit from the hive. Don't you dare tell nobody.
No, we'll put it on there. We won't put it from the hive. We'll put it from VTM and Voices. There you go. That's what we'll do. And say, we want a shout out.
No, but listen. Okay, so you guys, you know how people are really upset with her. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think it is right to have, you know what I'm saying, little monkeys like that as pets, but they're already, like I said, they've already done the damage and taken her from her mom. I don't know how they do that or where they do, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how that works. But I'm sure the mother is probably damaged as well, you know what I mean? Because when you snatch a baby like that, it doesn't just damage the baby psychologically. The mother, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure is probably, they're more like human-like than we even realize. And I'm sure it's probably very depressing because, I mean, how do you carry a baby for 9 months or whatever, 8 months, however long they carry them? I don't even know how long a monkey carries it, but you give birth to this baby, and then while you're in recovery, boom, you go back and your baby's gone or the baby's snatched or whatever, So I'm sure they feel really bad. But look, this is what came across my screen today. So look at this. And this was fucking kind of scary. I was like, oh my God. Look.
Yeah, I don't think Justin's like that bottle girl that's gonna take his monkey out clubbing and drunk driving and
No. I don't think he'll do anything like that at all.
Mm-mm.
No, but look, just the dangers of having these fucking wild animals. Look at this. This right here, it fucking blew the hell out of me. And it's kind of scary because these fucking cats are really they are dangerous as fuck. Look at this. And you can tell this cat is just sitting here on the couch looking like it wants to get up and move.
Thinking lunch. Where's lunch?
You know it wants to go out in the yard and run.
Yep.
It lives like in this house. Now, it's fucking beautiful, but that does not belong in a house.
No.
It's not as a pet, especially.
No.
But watch her come down. She looks like she's like just stalking them. You know, oh, Russian. Okay, so they're from Russia.
Okay.
But yeah, I believe they're supposed to like it. It just reminds me like these cats are supposed to be outdoors. You know, like the monkeys, they have their own. You know,
right?
They have their own ways when how they are in the wild. You know what I'm saying? Just like these cats, and I just feel like they should not be, you know, stuck in a house like this. Long story short, the dad walks in and it scares the shit out of me because he doesn't recognize him and he starts you know what I mean? Look at her. I would not want to be attacked by that thing. You know what I'm saying? How fucking scary, man. Because you know your ass is fucking done, son.
Look, call me a selfish bitch, but I want to have not dominance, but I don't know the right word to say, but like I don't want my pet to be able to take me out, you know? Like, yeah.
Hey, Apple Snapple, what's up?
Hey, I follow this creator, Messi, with Messi and a few of the other cats. They have a huge outdoor sanctuary for the cats.
Oh, nice. Do they? See, I didn't
Yeah,
know
and
that.
they're properly licensed.
So they would take care of them kind of like, you know, like Justin is right now with his, or is this like an actual sanctuary?
This is an actual sanctuary. They have huge area. They actually have a really cute video of their house cat, like going toe to toe with this big cat, in the outdoors, but they're separated by a fence.
So do they just let these cats like kind of roam through the house, or is this their house that they're in?
This is their house, but they allow the cats in certain areas at different times. So like that big cat never comes like within touch distance of the little one. Like they keep them separate and they let them come in the house at different times. So they still have interaction. I worked with lion cubs in Alabama. The university I went to in North Alabama, we had 2 lion cubs at the time. They've passed since. Una passed in 2000, but I can hang it.
I hope you had good nurses taking care of you.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm sorry that happened.
But I'm gonna jump down. Y'all have a great day. Hopefully, B Tim and Voices don't catch us.
I know, God. I'm so screwed.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll see you later.
Apple Snapple's so sweet. Yeah.
I know. I need. Hey, did you come into Discord? Because if you did, I need you to check your inbox. Apple Snapple.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me.
No.
I love that name too. Which I do love, Apple Snapple. You know, like the Snapple that's apple.
Yes.
It's good with vodka too. Just saying. Oh, they're wanting to know what channel that is with the mountain lion. Well, Apple Snapple, I hope your ankle heals up, and I hope the scooter's okay. I'm glad that's all that was damaged was your ankle. I know that could have been a whole lot worse. Yeah, I've been trying to talk Cubby into, you know, letting Ruby Sue have a little brother or sister, you know, like either a little kitty or dog, and he ain't going for it, you know. My last cat, he was 22 years old. He passed away in September of last year, and then our dog passed away 6 days later. So yeah, but 22-year-old kitty. He was my sweet boy. His name was Leon Redbone. I miss him. Which after the last 3 days of watching, you know, these fur babies of my daughters and mine all over here, yeah, damn, it's been a lot. I don't, no, I'm rethinking it too. I'm like, nah.
You're babysitting?
Yes. She comes home today. She had to go to a wedding, a damn 3-day wedding. Fuck. And so we're for babysitting and my imaginary grandkids. You know, I got my imaginary grandkids up this morning, and we did some shots of whiskey and went out and, you know, fired some guns, and then I made some Benadryl popsicles, put them down for a nap. You know, that's what Grandma does. You know, that was our morning. Yep. But I think Justin will, I think he's going, and it's going to be a learning experience for him, just like, just like getting any other animal or having a kid. You know, you kind of learn as you go. You just kind of, you know. Yeah, I've got a good recipe for Benadryl popsicles, just saying. Those imaginary grandchildren, you know, I got about 13 of them. I might have lost a couple while she was out of town. I don't know. Yeah, one of her friends got married, and it was an Indian wedding, and she sent me the pictures. Oh my God, it was gorgeous. And she got to wear a sari and everything. I tried to get her to let me go with her, but she wouldn't. I was kind of pissed about that. Yeah. And I know a lot of people say, you know, I'm reading chat, so if I skip around, you know, like adopt, don't buy, you know, and I'm all for that. I've rescued several dogs, but where we live at, it wasn't conducive. We looked at rescuing dogs, but they were all too big, and it wouldn't have been fair to the dog. And so we bought a dog, and I got some shit about that, but yeah, Jim, it was, the pictures were incredible, and she ended up having to be part of the wedding, didn't even know that. It's been hilarious. Your kids have the opposite effect of Benadryl? Yep. When my daughter was little, I used to call the hospital and call the nurses station and go, hey, find me a doctor. How much Benadryl can I make in a Benadryl popsicle to put these little rugrats out? I never did do it, of course. It was just a joke. It is sad. One of the best dogs I ever had, he was a rescue dog, and he was abused. He had scars all over him, and it took like a good 2 years for him to, you know, whatever, and kind of adapt. But his name was Dexter, after the serial killer. Yeah, there's a reason why. He killed all the Sipsy. The day we got him, we went outside to smoke a cigarette. I came in. He had every one of Sipsy's toys out of her little toy basket, and there was just like stuffing and squeakers and eyeballs everywhere. It looked like a Petco murder scene, and so we renamed him Dexter. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my daughter has. Hurt Locker is a pit bull. And oh my God, she is such a baby, and she thinks she has to lay on me. And my husband ended up sleeping in the recliner because I had both dogs in the bed with me, and it's just been a whole thing. I'm ready to get home to my bed. Love the animals, love my daughter, but damn, I'm tired.
Oh, I bet you are. Yeah. Oh, and you know what else came across my thing today was, listen, check this out. Okay, so say you are a surgeon, right? And on the surgery table, you're in the middle of doing surgery.
Cut out.
I said, say you're on that. So say you're doing surgery, and you find out while you have this patient on the table, operating table, while you're doing surgery, you find out he was a drunk driver and killed a mother and her 2 daughters.
Yeah.
What do?
You just keep on with the surgery. It ain't your place. That's what the judicial system's for. Yep. That's what
some
you do.
People answered like that. Some people said that they would have, slip and have a slip or whatever. And
yep.
You
Have a
know,
little hand trimmer with that knife, with that blade. Yeah. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to cut that. No, you can't do
yeah,
that. That's taking the law in your own hands. You cannot do that. Anesthesia cannot give them a little extra dose of, Michael Jackson juice. The nurse has to do her job. You cannot do that. You're
yeah,
there to save their lives and let justice. Then you're not the judge and jury in that OR. You're just not. Nope. I've taken some care of some real pieces of shit on an OR table before. Not a murderer, but some real pieces of shit. And yeah, you can't do that. I've had to take care of a couple of people in handcuffs on the gurney and did some really bad shit. That didn't mean they didn't get their medicine on time. That you still got to do your job. You can't. You do no harm. That's it. So I can answer that one real quick. I want to see your algorithm between the wild animals and you and B. Tim's algorithm. I'll pay y'all $5. You let me get in that computer for 5 minutes. Just let me see y'all's algorithm. I won't look at nothing else. Yep, every patient's treated the same. Exactly. You just keep it going. You don't even pinch them. You just keep it going. You can't put your beliefs on anything, religious, ethics, judicial, nothing. You cannot put that on a patient. It's not your job.
See, that's what beautiful disaster. Even seeing inmates coming in and the guards try to tell you all the things, nothing we can do about it but do the right thing.
Yep. That's right.
B. Tim's algorithm is all croc videos.
You know it is. Y'all know he's got some Crocs in his closet, right by his loafers. Right by them penny loafers. He's got them Crocs and that fedora. You know he does. What color do y'all think? What's the wildest color B. Tim has in his wardrobe? Like, off the chain, this is my wild shirt day. What color y'all think it is? I think it's a light yellow. That's about as wild as, yeah. Just a very light, buttery yellow. Yeah. Salmon pink, red. Oh, yeah. And his hey dudes. Yep. You know he does. My husband used to have to wear a tie every day to work, and he loved Jerry Garcia ties, and they were wild. He loved them. The wilder, the better. That was his little outlet. Alligator boots. No, I don't see him as a boot person. Just a real pale yellow. That's about as wild that out, as I can see it going. Really, really, really light. Hey, Crimson. Yeah, everybody go hit that like. We're talking about B10's footwear. We're going to be in all kinds of trouble. Let's see. Since he skedaddled, we've watched a monkey video. We've watched a big kitty video. And now we're talking about his apparel. I'm in so much trouble. I can never go in Discord again. Wispy, I'll tell her.
I seen it, baby.
Okay. Yeah. I do think that he might have one pair of socks that have like little tiny polka dots on them. Yeah, Zero Fox, we do. We take the Nightingale Pledge. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to have to show this. Look, we're going to get in trouble.
Shit.
Listen, B. Tim, you just closed your eyes like you didn't see nothing over here.
You didn't hear nothing. You didn't see nothing. And if anybody tells him, I'm going to get y'all. Don't anybody tell B. Tim what we're doing.
Don't you dare.
The sun's up
Dun,
and we're
dun,
being bad.
dun.
We're being bad before 10 o'clock.
Look.
BTM bedtime.
Purple Dragon Shill posted at Queen Bee. I found the perfect onesie. New to the hive. Look.
Oh my God, yes. Oh yes. We could even have stitching go ahead.
It's a long sleever for the winter time.
Yes. See, and look, stitching, we need to send that to stitching so she can cut out its little tail hole for him. So he didn't even have to get it modified. He doesn't even have to alter it. That's what we need to do. Yes. Send that to me, bitch. I'll order it. You think I'm kidding? I swear to God, I'll order it. I will. Send that to me.
I don't know. It was just a picture. I don't know how to send it over there. It was a picture of it. There's no link to it, like to buy it.
Okay.
That's too funny.
See?
Well, shit, we've been on here about 5 hours, so I guess I'm gonna get off here for a little while. It's 2:00 now, so I'm gonna get some stuff done. And if you guys ain't doing shit, we can pop back on later if you want.
That sounds good. Hey, can I get it? I'm gonna do some Etsy shopping for the monkey. Don't say nothing to anybody. But can I get a matching head bow and stuff too? Can we?
Well, yeah, it should. I mean, we just gotta send her over a little package from the hive, just a little tiny little something.
Yeah, just a little. That
I
way.
mean, we didn't contribute to the baby shower. We didn't contribute to none of the other shit. We just want to send a little something to,
Yeah, to welcome her into the YouTube sphere,
That's right. Into the YouTube streets. These motherfuckers are dangerous.
It also helps you be able to go pet his monkey. I'm just saying. Get a nice little gift and he'll be like, sure, come on over. He might even make you a sandwich.
Wait a minute, neurosurgeon Aries of the Hive. This is Aries. I was shadow banned again. What the fuck happened, bro?
Poor Aries.
Shadow banned. How are you getting shadow banned? What the fuck is going on here? Look, Gigi said you ladies are gonna get yourself in trouble.
Oh, we are. Look, that's the only way to live. Look, that's the only way to live is just that, that trouble line. Just put your toe right up to it. Just right up to it. Yeah, voices. Ooh, voices gonna be. Oh God.
Listen. Do you think Justin will even put it on her?
Yes, he will.
I doubt it. But look, she said Justin will not even put that on. No chance in hell.
Look, I'll send it a pearl necklace.
He'll have to listen to the wrath of Betty and BJ.
I'll send it a pearl necklace too. What you talking about? My cat had a pearl necklace with sterling silver fish hanging from it, bitch.
Oh fuck, we're busted.
Who?
I'm not happy.
Oh no. Oh God. Okay, don't throw the crickets. Don't throw the I'm not responsible. I'm sorry. I haven't slept good in 3 nights. I'm not responsible.
Bitch, he said, look, I'm sorry. I ain't slept good in 3 nights. All right, what's my excuse? Come on.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna have voices.
I'm sorry, it's been really rough. I ain't slept good in 3
I ain't slept in 3 nights. I ain't slept in 3 days.
My mind's sleeping here, and I just thought it was just a little check.
Yeah, it ain't my fault, voices. It's not me. She made me do it. It is an excuse, voices. It is. Hey, voices, do you like Benadryl popsicles? I have some extras. They calm you right down, bitch. They calm you right down.
She said, that's it. You were on my list.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm going to hop down. Y'all have a good day. Y'all are really twisted. And I love y'all for it. It ain't my fault.
God, that's too
I didn't do
funny.
it. Voices, I didn't do it. It's not me.
We're just holding the chat hostage.
Yep. Yep.
We made them watch it. Don't be mad at them. We made them watch it. Look, Scooter McNeeter says, I need a Xanax popsicle.
Bitch, me too. You got any? Send me some. I'll dox myself right now, baby.
It's all your fault. All your fault.
It ain't my fault. Queen made me do it. It's not me. It's Queen's fault. Do y'all not get it? Y'all have heard it for 3 years now. It's Queen's fault.
It's just
It's not
it's
me.
my fault. It's always my fault.
It's not Roro. It's not. It's not Roro.
I don't know why this ain't opening, but it's not opening. It says you tried to send me something on my email, but it won't open.
It's Wispy's fault. That's it. It's Wispy's fault. Wispy, damn it, it's your fault. You did it. You did it. It's all y'all's fault. Get me in trouble with voices.
And how in the hell did Patricia Sell get blocked? What the hell?
What?
Yeah, she said she was blocked, but it doesn't show that. It doesn't say that she's blocked, so I don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, I ain't going back in Discord for about a week after, all this today. I'm in trouble. BTM's gonna...
You're gonna avoid it like the plague, huh?
y'all ain't gonna see me be like, where's Roro? BTM be like, have y'all seen Rowena? Wispy the pick-me girl. I know, girl. You are, baby.
You know what? We
got
got you, Wispy. We got you, babe. We got you.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I'm in too much
Pick
trouble.
you any day, girl. We got you, babe.
I do pick Wispy.
I do too.
Wispy,
you know what?
The only thing I have to say, baby, is you need to move your setup back over by your aquarium because I miss hearing the bubbles in the background. I miss it. That's the only thing. Everything else I absolutely love, but I do miss the aquarium. I love the aquarium. But that's it. That's it. That's it. We pick Wispy.
Yep, we pick Wispy.
Yep.
Hey, Miss Katie K. My goodness, broke cooter. Hold on. What's the broke cooter saying here?
Something about emails. Because I don't know. My emails, I'm not even going to tell y'all how many I have. No. Y'all would talk ugly about me. Oh, the water's just too full to hear it. Well, drain some of that water out. Get you a cup and dip some water out that girl. All right. Well, y'all have a good day. Oh, good. Okay. Hey, she's leaving. Voices is leaving. She's going to the market. Let's go shopping for the monkey. Y'all want to? We need to go shopping for the monkey. I need to share my screen and go on my Etsy account. We'll all go shopping. She's gone. She went to the market. Shh. Don't say nothing. Queen's making me do this. I will, man. Look, I sent some great gifts. I'm just saying. Nurse, okay, Aries. Aries got my back. Plus, he's the chief financial officer for Chili's. So, my Chili's girls. It was discovered in Discord today. Everybody was crying. It was so sad. Queen's not a real bee. She's not a real queen. I don't have real grandchildren. Yeah, it was so sad. But the Chili's girls are real. That's, Oh no, she's still here. She's on her earbuds. Oh, damn it. It's okay. I'm not going shopping, Voices. I'm not. Hey, Voices, can you make us a really nice card to go with it off the Cricut, or is that too much to ask? Like with a little monkey and a pearl necklace? Can I order one of those? It's not for that monkey. It's for another monkey. It's not. You won't be contributing. No. Oh, it's not for that monkey. I just need I started collecting monkeys, so I just need a monkey card. Oh, yeah, I do need to order business cards for my girls, for my Chili's girls. I do need to order, and it'll have a coupon. I'm working a marketing right now, is working with Chili's to where you can get those Nashville hot mozzarella sticks that are viral and making bank, that you get to order those free with every business card you you turn in. So marketing is working on that right now. We're trying to get it to go viral. Okay, should we make a shirt for Justin too? Like, the monkey daddy, like, how like mamas have like nightgowns and onesies that match. We could make him a t-shirt and the onesie and the monkey a onesie. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a wonderful idea. When do you come up with some ideas? No, Brune Hall, it's not cruel. I think that's a good idea. What size would Justin wear? What size does he wear? I'm going to have fun with this. This is bad. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas from the Hive. Women's large? Stop it. I mean, I don't know. I saw him in that net shirt that he had on in Savannah, but that was a couple of years ago, so I don't know. Extra large, that's what I'm thinking. You can always shrink it. Yeah. Get a matching onesies. I don't want to see Justin in a onesie. I just don't, Peppermint. I just don't. No. Mm-mm. Oh, we can think of all the things. Put a little can of its formula in there. I'm telling you. He'll be like, man, I got the hookup. And see, all this helps with Queen getting the invite to go pet his monkey. Maybe we should order Queen a shirt that says Monkey Petter. I want to pet your monkey. How about that? I think that's good for Queen. Merry Christmas. Hope she ain't listening.
I am. I just couldn't get back over here to unmute.
Well, you weren't supposed to be listening. You weren't supposed to be listening.
You little shit.
Yeah. I think Queen needs a shirt that says, I want to pet your monkey.
No.
I do. I really do. And her favorite color
that's
is
one
pink.
hell of a conversation starter, all right?
It sure is. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Maybe I should put my Chili's girls in that.
Oh,
that should be our new uniform. I want to pet your monkey. Oh, see? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. But, yeah, and Queen's favorite color is pink, just saying. So, there you go. Merry Christmas. Yep.
Oh, Ayers, look, don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Look at him in capital ass letters. Beats him, guess what? No, you ain't gonna beat him, guess what? Nothing. You ain't telling beats him a damn thing.
No. Everybody needs to everybody stay away from BTM. He is off. No. He cannot be contacted. No.
Look, I don't give 2 squirts of piss. Monkeys rule the hive now.
Look, we used
you
to
can
have
get a
meat.
shirt. Look, my dog snagged it, so you can get a shirt that says "Don't kick the cat." Oh shit! Polly's making him a shirt like that.
How about "Don't kick the cat, kiss the monkey," or pet the monkey?
Shit.
But never spank your monkey. Never spank your monkey, ever. That's horrible. Is Stein here? He's another one we gotta watch out for, Queen.
Right, where's Synopsis is another one we gotta watch out for.
Synopsis. Yeah,
they're all monkey haters. They're all fucking Remy Pineapple, or what is her name? What again? What is it? Remy what? Remy Pearl. They're all Remy Pearl haters. Bonnie says, I'll buy a "Don't Kick the Cat" shirt.
Merch.
Shit.
Merch.
Look, already hating on me. Look, trying to get Justin to block me. Like, look, I don't know what the hell happened with Nick, but somebody told him to fucking block me right off the jump. He said she's a blocked bitch. I ain't listening to that mouth. Shit.
And you know what? And why were you blocked? Because look, during Cavalcante, look, we was shouting out his channel. I subbed up to
Yeah,
him
we did.
during
Yeah,
that.
we fucking did.
Y'all did. The ingratefulness. But y'all friends now, so I was forgiven. Does Betty know y'all are friends? Does he know? Does Betty know that he's green over here at the hive? Does she know that? Ooh wee.
I don't know, but he's probably keeping it a secret.
Yeah. No, he didn't block her again. That was initially she was blocked. She didn't even do nothing. She just went over there and was a
He
block
blocked me
bitch.
before I even knew. I didn't even know who the fuck. I didn't even know. Well, I mean, I knew him, but I didn't even know he was involved in the Sebastian case at all.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
I got blocked before I even knew he was involved in shit.
Yeah. Word got out, man. Said avoid the stinger. She's scary. All the bees are just, we're all horrible people. Yeah, Betty's whole team is green over here. Ain't that something? Oh, Lord. All right, well, my imaginary grandchildren are about to wake up from their imaginary nap. So we're going to, go shoot some more guns and wait for Mama to get home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Hey, you know what my husband did?
Tell
When he was a little kid. He went out to his grandfather's barn and got some bullets out and sat. Now this fool, he was like 7. He said he went out into the barn and got some bullets and went out in the driveway and sat there in the driveway and hit bullets with a hammer, trying to make them go off. What the fuck? Yeah, that's my husband. Yeah, that's how we do it in Tennessee. Yep. But not my only the best for my grandbabies. They ain't gonna sit out in no driveway. Nope. We'll just do all the things. Monkey see, monkey do. Yeah, that monkey's gonna be throwing that do pretty soon. Brian Hall, I didn't have brothers, so I was just shocked at the stuff he told me he used to do when he was a kid. I know. So, and then his one brother told him at age 6 to go run away, and he made it to the 7-Eleven and got scared and had to borrow a dime to call home on the payphone. Poor little thing. The Monkey Empire. We are the Monkey Empire. We have Duke as the mascot, Meaty, Voodoo, Kiwi. We're going to add Pearl as the honorary member of the Hive mascot. We're going to claim Pearl. I'm trying to read chat, sorry. Oh, Aries, you're the Monkey Emperor. Oh, and a neurosurgeon. Damn. And the CEO of the Chili's Girls. Busy.
Damn, Air's got a full-time job over here.
I know. I mean, yeah. Somebody said they got a. Who was it? Somebody said they got a membership over at BJ's. That's why I have my memberships turned off. Never have I ever got a membership off this app. Nope. Man of many faces. But yeah, we'll do a whole gift basket from the Hive. Merry Christmas. Oh God, Amy, I didn't think about that. She's gonna need her own attorney pretty soon because she'll be added to the RICO because she's part of the Hive. Holy smash. Yes, Stitching, I saw that. BJ got a membership here last night. It's hilarious. I wonder if
So
she was
Tony's
awake.
got a membership. Nick's got a membership. BJ's got a membership.
Yeah. Was she awake long enough to read the email that she got it, though?
Oh, I'm sure.
BJ, Girl, you got a membership, honey. Wake up.
Run it on up. Getting added to the recall.
I thought she was going to come up on panel one day, but had to go drive and pick up some family members and things like that. Never showed back up. It's interesting. Justin got a membership. Did Pearl get a membership? That's what I need to know. Wakey, wakey, BJ.
Look, Betty's out of state attorney said, I can represent that person for the RICO.
I love the names in here. I love the names. BJ was a mod last night because Cotton K got a membership on her channel. Say, Pearl needs a membership. Justin, make
Oh,
Pearl
you know
her
what?
own.
Speaking of Pearl DeVere, says, yeah, the one that says Queen Bee's exposed using a voice change it. Yeah, she got a membership here last night too.
Yeah, she got a membership. I saw that. Oh, it's fine, Bonnie. Look, it's just, look. And look, if anybody's triggered by what people say, take a little break. And, you know, the lab. Yeah, I forgot about the lab being over here. Yep. Exposed. See, I can't
You know
say
what?
it.
The lab, I think he secretly likes us too.
He does. I think everybody secretly likes us. They just don't sit at our table.
Like, fuck you, goddamn Fallons.
They just don't go
over here and hang out with you guys.
They just don't go here. Hey, I heard that one of the people that doesn't like us anymore actually thinks that Betty should win against with her lawsuit against you. I thought that was real interesting.
I heard that.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? What an advocate! What an advocate! Yeah.
Just advocating for a little boy.
Hi. Say hot to her.
Oh shit. Hot to her.
Spit on that thing. I love saying that. It's my favorite thing. Yeah, I thought that was. Now that kind of floored me. I almost, you know, my knees got a little weak on the hoe. I hope Betty wins, but okay. Sure, you always did, baby.
Whatever.
It is what it is. You know, people just show their true selves when the mask falls off. Oh, stitching, baby, I can't wait either, honey. I got so much stuff to fill you in on, girl. Girl. Can't say it up here, girl. Whew. You know that trick I play with hubby trying to smother him, you know? He just fights back. Ooh, this house ain't big enough. I'm telling you. All these animals, imaginary grandkids, and husband. It's been a lot for 3 days. Yep, once you get stung, you're hooked. I know, I do have company coming. They'll be here. Well, they're in town now. They're just at a condo, but they'll be at my house Wednesday for a week. So I get to go home and get ready for company coming. So I figured since October 16th, 13 nights I haven't slept in my bed. It's been a busy month, man. Busy. I'm ready for January. I'm ready for all the holidays to be over, and let's just do January. I hope everybody's had a good day. Oh, happy life. You're so sweet. I love you to pieces, girl. How's them grandbabies? You got real grandbabies. I've just got my imaginary ones. I'm the defense minister? No. You don't want me in that. You don't want me around any red button. Nope. I cannot have the codes to anything. you know, I got almost everything decorated for Christmas before we came here because I knew we wouldn't have time. And I looked at my husband. I said, you know what the best part of Christmas is? And he said, what? I said, when it's all over and you take everything down and it just looks so bare. I just love it. I think it's like 78 degrees here.
Look, Ninth Live says, do you think the judge will consider Betty's association with that night as third-party contact, you know, like further harassment?
It all depends on if they present it to him. I don't know. Legally, I don't know. What I think don't matter. But, you know, do you think Sonia going to Sebastian's school and lying and saying she's not a YouTuber as she films it and puts it up? Yeah. It's a little something too, you know. And then you got the Oregon, look, that Oregon weirdo, you know, that chick with the Oregon bullshit, you know. Look up, everybody, this is your homework. Go look up, it's called, in psych, it's called Flight of Ideas. And I'm not going to tell y'all what it is, but that's like textbook of Flight of Ideas. It's not a medical diagnosis. That's not a diagnosis. It's just a psych thing. And nobody, yeah. Well, I mean, that's up to the school. I mean, that was a while back, so I'm sure the power, nobody contact anybody in real life. Don't contact the courts. Don't contact schools. Just don't do all that. They know this ain't their first rodeo. Oh, Bonnie, that sounds interesting. I've never been on a cruise. That's one thing I've never done. I've never been on a cruise. And all you're getting is a t-shirt. Oregon, is that how I said it? It's look. I can say Oregon, but I can't say. I'm advocating for a little bow. That's it, bow. Y'all ready for Thanksgiving?
Just advocating for a little bow. Sorry, I was looking for this video. Timmy had sent me this video, and I opened it, but I can't find it. Speaking of, though, look, you want to see a fucking turkey jail food turkey plate for Thanksgiving?
Yes,
this is what
I
they eat in
do.
prison. Yes, girl. Here, look,
Yes.
I'm gonna show it to you.
Yes, I love jailhouse cooking. Betty, might want to hit record on this.
Show you what prisoners.
This is what prisoners eat for Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving in jail.
Look at that.
Look, they get look at the little dollop of cranberry.
They said we were having turkey and
look at that mystery meat.
Oh, God.
That's turkey right there. Yeah, that's.
I swear it looks like. I swear, y'all, that looks like that turkey loaf shit. My mom cooked that one time, and God Almighty, That's why I said it looks like Vienna sausages with that jelly shit all over it. That's what it is.
They get one little spoonful of cranberries.
Stallone cranberry over there where the silverware needs to go. I love it. They just put it over there where your little knife and fork and spoon needs to go. Yeah, over there in that little slot. Let's see the potatoes.
I don't even know if there is any. He said the sweet potatoes are right above that, and they're fucking. He said they were cold and nasty, so he wasn't gonna eat them. Then he's got that bread shit. I'm guessing that looks like bread roll, maybe cake. And I don't know what
looks like some cake.
These top corners.
Ooh,
Ugh.
Ugh. I just go
it
for
looks
the
like
honey
the
bun.
potatoes are up here to the left, maybe. I don't fucking know. Here, let's listen to what he says.
That looks like Betty's cooking.
Right. So she might be used to it. Shit.
She might feel right at home.
Nah, they don't get no pie in there.
What the hell is that? What's underneath
That's
that meat?
turkey.
Turkey there, darn it. I thought the whole thing was turkey.
Oh, what is it? It's
What we have here
dressing.
is stuffing.
Oh shit! A square of stuffing.
Dang, that turkey's good.
Ugh.
What
Now,
the
you gotta
fuck
remember,
is it?
we never
That's
see
stuffing. That's
turkey at
dressing.
best once a year. I haven't seen turkey in many years. All right, this is some stuffing.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that's terrible.
He said, "No, that's terrible. That's terrible."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It has a nice flavor to it, but it's just like
mush.
Mush.
Oh god.
Anyway, what else do we have here?
I guessed
I'm
it.
fucking done.
With light icing. A couple of little buns.
Got you some rolls.
And
what's
we
that?
have 2 servings of cabbage.
Oh, of cabbage.
And
Yum.
some sweet potatoes.
Oh,
Sweet
yeah.
potatoes, cabbage.
Ooh, nothing says Thanksgiving like boiled cabbage.
Thanksgiving, and I didn't know what they were from the way they were cut up. And they weren't cooked. These are soft.
Oh my god.
They're ice cold, so I'm not going to eat those.
Well, there you have it.
Oh,
That's a jail.
holy
That's a Thanksgiving dinner in jail.
My knees are weak.
And then we have
Look,
over here
one
And yummy-
spoonful of cranberry.
cranberry sauce. Look at that.
That's probably the safest thing to
barely
eat.
a half a teaspoon.
That's why you only got a little bit.
Right, I was gonna say that's why you only got a little bit of it.
That's
Uh-huh.
for a grown man. Unbelievable. I'm going to go ahead and eat that right now.
Yeah, I'd eat that and that bread. Everything else, nope.
Well, I got to tell you.
Yeah, there ain't no fucking way, man.
Mm-mm. Nope.
That's definitely gonna cause you to have a bellyache for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You can
And your
stomach it
toilet,
down.
yeah. And remember, your toilet's in your cell, so if you get a bellyache, oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my god.
I've seen better meals.
Oh my god.
Back in the old days.
Oh no, I would only eat the bread and the cranberry sauce. That's it. And I would trade my cake for anything I could get. You know. Nope.
Oh yeah, there's definitely people in there that would do that. You know what I mean? They would trade you
hell
whatever.
yeah.
You
Hell
your
yeah.
turkey, and they'd give you 2 or 3 cakes.
Yep. Okay.
But you
now,
know what though?
that-
Listen, when Mike Long was in fucking jail in Mexico, remember when he went down there and got arrested and shit? He said his cellmate, his cellie's mom, brought them in homemade tacos and enchiladas and shit like that, and they were able to get it. Like they gave it to him.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well, not in
so
America.
It might be a little bit different over there. Yeah, I was gonna say because
Yeah.
over here they don't roll like that. They don't play that
No.
shit.
Not in Tennessee, baby. You ain't bitch. You ain't getting no
I'll
home
tell you
cooking in
what, that El
Tennessee.
Salvador, they did a new prison. I think it's in El Salvador. I think either way though, it's one of the maximum security prisons where it's like
Yes.
nothing but there's like
Yes. Will you
they
put
don't
forehead
fucking
to
play around.
shoulder?
Like your ass is, they strip your ass down and all the cells are the same and it's like hard to get out. Let me go look this up real quick.
Yep. I remember you showing that, and it's like forehead to shoulder. Yep. Sure enough. Yep.
They said you
I'm
better
all for it.
sit the fuck down, sit in your fucking order and get ready.
That's right.
Let me go see if we can find this. Hold on. Because I'll
Oh,
tell you what,
Michael
that's a prison
Long.
I would never want to fucking go into, ever.
I wouldn't want to go in any of them, but not that one. Ooh, don't they shave their heads too? And yeah, it was bad, boy. They gotta sit like, I mean, you sit, you stand, your head is like there's somebody in front of you, and your forehead is on like their
Yeah,
shoulder.
it says look, the
Mhm.
mega prison in El Salvador's gang crackdown. Because you know they don't fuck around there. Look at this. Look at this. They are not fucking playing games. No games. None
Look
at
at
all.
that.
Look at them. Nut to butt, head to shoulders. Look at that. Nut to butt. Boom. In order all the way down. Gang members or not, it don't matter. Motherfucker, y'all all dressed the same. Y'all look the same.
Yep.
Ain't nobody special about none of that. Look at that. They are not fucking
fucking around. Do
Ain't
middle
got
of the
no
night
Crocs
shakedown.
on.
Yep, they do the middle of the night shakedown, and your ass better be fucking ready. You better be ready, son.
They ain't got no TV, law library,
Nope.
cable.
Ain't fighting over no remotes.
Nope.
Yeah, they ain't even got no socks and shoes on. All they got's their white boxers. That's it. How
That's
cheap
it.
is that? That's a cheap ass print. That's a cheap ass way to go. Shit. Look at them. They fucking look at them. They're not fucking around. Look, they are not playing like them. And then you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me like they, it almost reminds me like they took over, like they must have taken over or killed some, like taken over the last prison or something, because they fucking came out with this, and it's like they're not messing around at all.
Yep.
They're not fucking playing at all.
But I tell you what, if you come out of that place right there, look, you ain't gonna go back. That will break you right there.
Yeah, look, guys, hold his arm and his shoulder. Did you see that?
Yep. You will not want to go back to that place. Ain't no law library there. Ain't no kiosk. Ain't no honey buns.
Right. This ain't the way. This ain't the way to.
Yep. I'd piss myself right there.
Fuck all that.
And you know what? I like that the guards, the personnel, not the guards, but the personnel.
What do you think they do if they find contraband on you? Like if they found drugs in your cell or in your Look at that shit. They said the gang who? Gang what, Duke? What'd they say? They said gang who?
They
gang
said
what?
do what?
Drug bust where?
Do the creepy crawl right there.
Yeah. Creepy crawl your ass to the motherfucking spot on the floor and don't go no fucking further.
Welcome home, boys. Welcome home.
Right. God damn. No, thank you. I would not want to go there. I mean, listen, I bet if they sent everybody there when they got in trouble, they wouldn't be getting in trouble again.
That's what I'm saying. Like you leave.
Look how close they got to be to the prisoner in front of him. Look at that. And he tapped him on the back of his neck with that gun. Look, he's like,
But I'd like to know.
I said form a motherfucking line.
But I'd like to know, like, when you first come in, how long, what do they do to get you in line to do this? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Because there's always going to be one that's going to, like, buck up and, I want to know all the things. Look, my underwear would be yellow because I would piss all over myself. I ain't going to lie. My bougie ass, nope. Ain't no tats guns in themselves. Ain't no making hooch. Guarantee it. That's hard time right there.
Hell yeah. What you mean how they come in? What did you say? How do they get them in there like that? They bring them into intake. As soon as they come into intake, they strip them down from everything. You strip somebody down butt ass naked, they have nothing. They go from fucking nuck if you buck to yes, sir.
Cappy said they have a 60% return rate there.
Where? Really? Here?
Yeah, that's what Cappy said. El Salvador has a high recidiv, whatever that word, I can't say it. When you treat people like they become institutionalized and end up returning, they're at a 60% return rate. Oh, well, I don't know.
I think that's why they came up with this mega prison. Look at his fucking shoulder. Look at that shoulder. See, look at his shoulder right there. I think he probably got out of him. But look at all their tats. They're all fucking tatted up from head to toe. They all have gang tats. But guess what? You might have a fucking GD sitting right next to a fucking gang. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And they don't give a fuck. They don't care what
Nope.
gang you're in. Your ass is sitting the fuck down. They don't care who you're next to.
Right.
See, you might have the fucking GDs right here, and in the back you got the fucking,
Crips
sitting right here in the front. Shit, it doesn't matter. You can put. It doesn't matter who fucking the MS-13. You can have any of them in there. And all of them sitting next to each other, and they don't give a fuck. Look at them tatted up.
They're gonna be like.
Every last one of them's got gang tats. Look at his head down to his fucking feet. All of them. Every single one of them gang tatted.
And look, I don't think like that. This isn't. I think this is like the maximum security prison for like the worst of the worst. This isn't like busted with busted breaking a little law. You're gonna go to this. You know what I mean?
It says this is they're registering in the new prison, so they brought them over from the old prison to the new prison, which is why they have them sitting like they are. They brought them. I'm guessing they brought them all in from the buses, and they, you know what I'm saying? They're bringing them all in. That's what it looks like. Right, even the guards are wearing coverings and ID face shields and shit. You ain't gonna be able to know who the fuck they are.
Yep. I know a few minutes ago when you showed that one being taken up to that kiosk area where that guy was sitting at that computer, he had that mask over his face and good. It's like,
Yep.
That dude just, doing his job.
Let's see here. I'm going to look this up. Let's see. Where's Mega Prison? Let's see here. And has it helped? Yeah, look. Here's where they bring them. They brought them all in, and they. I'm guessing this is where they try to they talk to them.
Yeah, that's where Just Samantha says. She said because gangs were running the old prison, so they rounded up the baddest of the baddest and sent them there.
Yep, that's exactly what they said. They said they didn't give a fuck what gangs they were with, who they were with, what they did. Here's the new prison.
Enjoy.
And look at that big bad motherfucker. I'll tell you right now, Jack.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be wanting to go back there. Promise you that.
And if you do, then maybe you just need to
go back there.
Yep. If you like that, then
the CCOT facility
you need to stay.
Let's listen to what they say when they come in, because it says 2,000 inmates transferred to El Salvador's mega prison. All right, let's see what they say.
They are images the Salvadoran government wants seen. The transfer of inmates from one prison to a new one. Its official name is CCOT, the Spanish abbreviation for Terrorism Confinement Center. The transfer was filmed and released by the government, along with a message from the Justice Minister.
Pandilleros terroristas que están siendo trasladados.
Calls the men terrorist gang leaders and says they'll never be back on the streets. The CCOT facility is spread over 410 acres, about 80 kilometers from the capital. It has 8 cell blocks, each with 50 cells. They'll be cramped. Each cell is set to house 100 inmates with only 80 bunks and just 2 sinks and 2 toilets.
Holy
the president
fuck.
of neighboring Colombia said earlier this month the images of the prison gave him chills and called it a concentration camp.
El campo de concentración del Salvador.
Now, El Salvador insists it needed the new space for its crackdown on crime. After 87 people were killed in gang violence in just a few days in March of last year, the government declared a state of emergency. It suspended some rights, including the right to a lawyer, and increased the amount of time people can be held without being charged. Over the last year, more than 65,000 people have been rounded up. The government is set to extend the anti-gang measures. And the head of the National Police says it's needed to continue the fight. While human rights groups say hundreds of innocent people have been swept up and dozens have died in police custody, one local group says it's documented more than 3,300 human rights
You can hear me
abuses.
at all, Ruin.
Now, that doesn't mean the measures haven't been popular.
Well, guys, we've been hung out for like the last 5.5 hours, so I don't know. Bye, Ro. I didn't even see you jumped off. You got stuff you got to do, baby. Oh, internet took off. All right, baby. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Thank you guys for spending your Sunday afternoon with me. And I will go through these and some, I don't know, we'll figure, you know what, I'll go through these and some of the other ones. We'll figure out like how many days and stuff. We'll go back and we'll do this drawing for this hoodie. I think it says the Hive. You know what? I'll take pictures of it. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, though. And for those of you guys in Discord, I'll see you all over there. Bye, guys.